And welcome to the stream, Gob Afternoon. Yeah, so yesterday I was supposed to stream. Didn't go quite as we planned. I don't know, something's weird with me where I keep drifting in and out of consciousness, recently. Like, starting the last couple of days. It's been a bit weird. Honestly, I have to struggle to keep myself awake right now. I have drank so many, caffeine thing. Look at that fucking weird-ass cat. Look at him. So yeah, this is gonna be an odd stream. It's gonna be awful. It's gonna be great. You're gonna love it. I had like a thing in my whole ramble at the beginning in my head. It's gone now. Fuck it. Let's kill the Sonic music. Let's just go straight to doing contents. So off stream, I've been doing a lot of Occult Crescent, which is pretty cool. It's very classic Final Fantasy. You get to grind out your jobs. You get to do what's it called? You get to level up your Phantom job, so you're like cross-classing. You do a bunch of cool boss fights in a row. It's pretty neat. It's pretty cool. It's a nice grind. What is this? This is new. What is this? The fuck? Oh, it's probably to continue the quest, because there's a whole bunch of things going on there. I unlocked the first tower of Occult Crescent. I don't really know what that means, though. I also am fucking nowhere close to getting my fucking gummies for the Occult Crescent weapon. 20% is too low of a drop rate for a thing that spawns like once every 15 minutes. That's fucked. Before we get going, I should probably also get rid of a bunch of garbage in my inventory, because this is not tenable. I could just like maybe delay the inevitable, just dump a bunch of shit over here and just figure it out later. Yeah. Yeah, this is perfect. We'll figure it all out later. Hydration time, okay. I love water. Yay, water. Okay, this should be enough space, I think. Should be enough space for at least a little bit. Yep, good enough. I think we're gonna start with the weapons, the ruby weapon and stuff like that, because I'm pretty sure most of my friends don't want to do that It might just be Cloud. I think Cloud doesn't want to do that content, and if Cloud wants to join later, I'd rather it be like in content that he'd want to do, like the Four Lords. I'm gonna need to look up, how do I begin the ruby? I think I actually already have the quest on my... Pursuit of Power, Stranger from Paradise. Ruby Doomsday, that's probably it. God, the fucking teleportation fee is like... The fact that FF14 is having inflation, like economic inflation for teleports, is crazy. Wait, from what? See, where's this quest? Where is this quest? Okay, just dead ahead somewhere. I know where the headquarters to take it. Hey guys, you want to tell me about your war crimes you've committed? His fucking his chin. My only real experience with Gaius recently has been the fucking MSQ roulette. So seeing him unmasked again, it's like, Jesus Christ, why do you look like the fucking chat image? This guy's such fucking chiseled chin and jaw. This fucking guy is so funny. So your mind is set. I shall appraise you of the situation. Look, Maxer. We've discovered that the previously abandoned Ultima Weapon project is being helmed by the reformed 7th Legion. They've already succeeded in producing several prototypes, one of which is set to be deployed on the Eorzean front. It's named the Ruby Weapon. Severa and I were able to get within striking distance during one of its test runs and made an attempt to destroy it. An attempt that ended in failure. Alas, based on our knowledge of the original Ultima Weapon, the explosives we employed should have been sufficient to blast through its armor plating. They barely left a mark. I suspect the gifts of its predecessor may have proven the source of its resilience. As you well know, the Ultima Weapon was designed to absorb ether from icons. Ruby Weapon no doubt shares that ability. If any were summoned during the uprising in Garlemald's occupied territories and thereafter consumed, the enemy would become all the more formidable. But its near impenetrable armor was only the beginning of our troubles. It fought back with whip-like claw that can be extended and contracted at will. In the face of such opposition, we were forced to withdraw. Gaius was injured, shielding me from the Ruby Weapon's assault. Even now, the struggle to stand. Damn it all, if I hadn't been so careless, this wouldn't have happened. You need not concern yourself. Let's not forget that I'm the one who initiated the Ultima Weapon project. But must give my life to bury this shameful legacy, then so be it. If you were to face it as you are now, you'd cut down before you even... Sorry, my glasses are off because they're smudged to shit, so I can't read very good.
You are forgiven.
Oh god. Jesus Christ. Hello, Daddy.
I just ate a sandwich.
Oh, I had a sandwich earlier too. Wasn't enough to make me stay awake, though I'm very sleepy. If you were to face as you are now, you'd be cut before you even hobbled within firing distance. In any case, we can't afford to lose the information in your head, both the foe we face and the Empire itself. We all know that asking for Bakar's assistance presents our best chance of stopping that war machina. It is true that if anyone were capable of putting down such a monstrosity, it would be him. I have no right to ask this of you. Will you lend us your strength? I like blowing things up, so yeah. Do this for Eorzea. Not for you, because you're an asshole. Have my thanks. And mine, though I must impress upon you the urgency of our situation. We've received word from that the Empire is preparing to advance on the Gimlet Dark. That's where we will intercept them. Our fears have proven correct. The Ruby Weapon will be among their host. Should it break through our lines, there's no telling the devastation it will wreak. Make no mistake, the very survival of Eorzea hangs in the balance. Once you have steeled yourself at the battle ahead, your escort will lead the way. Escort. What price must the world pay for my hubris? And he's so sad about all those war crimes he committed. A short while earlier in the Garlean-occupied city of Wurlitz, Magitech installation. There it is, the big Chungus. Commencing Ruby Weapon activation sequence. All units stand by. Isn't this the such devastation guy? Man, that really is just a Gundam suit. Initiating synthetic aura sight system. Fusion successful. No signs of incompatibility. Awaiting your signal.
That's the right comment.
Ruby Weapon. Codename Darnus. Ready for launch. Man, y'all weren't lying when you said this is just fucking like wholesale a Gundam reference. The quest line.
That's just a Sazabi.
Kind of is Sasabi. Danny, do you want to join for the Ruby weapon?
Woefully subless.
Fuck, I keep forgetting. I don't know why, I just assume everyone has a sub.
I will only sub after the trailer.
That's understandable. Let me ask Maxwell. God! That's you doing that. Okay.
That's me. That's not Maxwell. Maxwell's not there.
I don't think I want Maxwell to be here anymore. Oh, Maxwell's typing. Oh, sure. Maxwell will be here. And then I just sent the message back. Sidiwa Sada Wadisidas. Sorry, that was me trying to walk in game. Oh man. God. I'm very excited to try this out.
What's the level for this one?
But level 80.
I don't think his gay boyfriend can do it.
I don't know. How far is Gray into? Gray beat Shadowbringers.
Yeah, Shadowbringers is
So-
what, 80?
Yeah, it hits up to level 80.
Okay.
And Gray is like deep into Endwalker, I think, so he should be able to join us but I think he's asleep.
Probably.
Were it not his intention. Most weapons of destruction where I load it up and I can just hear Ralsei's voice grunt as it loads up the title screen. Sometimes I'll see the gang sprites spawn in the... Oh! Wait, you're not talking about weapons of mass destruction, you're talking about Doom Wads! I was like, I'm very confused. It's funny, the idea of Ralsei being on like the computer screen of a nuke or a warframe, but... Sometimes I'll see the gang sprites spawn in the middle of a screen before plunging down loading screen abyss. I really do need to do a series of streams dedicated to the fucking Ralsei and Susie and Doom. It's such a good bit. What is this?
Shouldn't be hard to make a mod for Doom, right?
Gimlet Dark. I don't remember Gimlet Dark. What was the Gimlet Dark? I mean, it's easy to make Doom mods nowadays. For the most part, it's don't hit the button. Don't you dare hit that button. Danny already hit the button like 12 billion times. You don't do it. God. What is Gimlet Dark again? I don't remember that dungeon.
Yeah, it's at the end of Stormland.
Okay, that's why I couldn't find it here. Alright. I assume Gray's asleep.
Yes.
Gray's asleep after attacking my boyfriend on Blue Sky.
Yeah?
To fill everyone in, there was a really funny interaction, at least it was funny to me, where Eli's like, oh, it's KOF 13's 20th birthday or whatever. That piece of shit game that sucks and died twice. I'm so happy it died. Because he's a real hater for KOF 13. And then Patrick Boyven is just like replies, dude, are you ever happy with anything? Do you like anything? And like half a blood group liked that response. It's just really funny to me. It's really funny. Eli is a professional. Like, Eli, when he really dislikes something, he'll definitely bitch about it a lot. But he also has a lot of joy in his heart. But nobody sees it because that's not what gets posted. It's really funny.
It's true, Eli is very passionate about the things that he loves and the things he hates.
Boy, is he. And then he also has a method of talking where in text he says things 10 times meaner than he says it in person. And he has a very strong verbitude. But also he was on the ground floor of SNK Discourse, and like anytime SNK did anything new, everyone would always go, they should have just made 13 again. The game that killed the company and that a lot of people did not like after the first like couple years of competitive play. It's very funny. Everything about it's funny.
KOF 13 is pretty great when it's the first KOF you've ever played.
I don't even have skin in the KOF game. I just think it's really funny to like shit on KOF 13 fans, cause like it's like I love Final Fantasy 14, but it's like making fun of FF14 fans who have never played any of the other games. And so anytime they weigh in on FF14 or Final Fantasy discourse, they always come at it from, well, you see in 14. And it's like, okay, yeah, but have you played literally any other games? And often the answer is no.
That's just MMO players in general.
It's also MMO. That's another. I see so many people weigh in on MMO discourse, and then I find out that they've only ever played one MMO and then dabbled in another one, and it's like you can't act like an expert if you've only played 1 1/10 of an MMO. You can't do that. I mean, I guess you can, but I'll make a big stinky at you.
That's
shit.
like the shittiest tea after the Exodus.
There's so much shit. I feel like more people should play Star Wars Galaxies. They'll have a much better understanding of what makes a good MMO then.
I think everybody should at least once in their life play Ragnarok Online.
You know what? Yeah, sure. Yeah, actually, yeah. Fuck it.
Yeah, let's do it, Tyler. Like, next up, fucking Ragnarok Online streams.
When Maxwell gets tired of paying my sub, we'll start doing a Ragnarok Online.
Play Ragnarok Online instead.
Ragnarok Online and Star Wars Galaxies. That's what we'll become.
We're gonna fucking do the Korean Korean MMO bonanza.
Hell yeah. Star Wars Galaxy is my favorite Korean MMO.
I don't know who made that one.
Fucking very American studio in like Los
Oh,
Angeles.
okay.
Invite to party. Northern Lion mocking so difficult things by FF14 fans, but no, but that is true though. It is true though. It's they put the marker on the ground and it's really hard to dodge them because there's more than one marker. I had to try to explain why a fight in Occult Crescent was kicking my ass to Eli, and he just kept laughing at me the entire time. Because it's like, no, but you see, he shows a series of 4 AoEs that he does, and then he teleports around the screen, so you have to figure out, remember which AoE he does, and then from what position, and Eli's just started fucking laughing at me. It was really hard. He then he has 2 clones that then they also get their own AoE, like, stacks. It's fucked
It makes
up.
you feel any better. The Hinky Punk usually gets like 1 million people in his fight, so it's not just you.
Yeah, no, that
I
one.
guess fucked up.
That one got a lot of people. That one. I did better than some other people, but not like good enough. I must do better. I must be better.
That and the pot guy fucking.
The pot one. Is that the one who he has like a bunch of statues that he sends out the orbs at?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. It is like 70% of the time I got it. I can dodge everything except maybe 1 or 2 near the end because I get like flustered. And then sometimes I'm dying. I just can't fight. I can't fucking put up a fight against him sometimes. It's hard. Take you as far as our expected point of contact with the ruby weapon. Once we arrive, the rest is up to you, I'm afraid. Cinder Drift! Okay. Enter Cinder Drift. You ready?
Yeah.
That doesn't look like a ruby weapon. That looks like a silverish weapon. I just realized that was a fucking instant Q. That was crazy. Okay. Oh man, I wish I got the fucking new type flash reward done in time for this stream. Forgot to work on that.
You type flash?
Yeah, I wanted a thing where like somebody could like use channel points to make a new type flash appear on my VTuber. Ooh, a strategy board. Mark III Anti-Icon War Machina. Big fat tacos, so big. Fat tacos, a big fat tacos, so big. Kill that guy. Okay, I'm ready. What happened to my fucking... Oh, I don't have Glare 4.
Level 80 content.
Yeah, that's... I hope we find some way to just be able to have all of our toolkit at lower level stuff.
I mean, that's what Evolve Mod's gonna do.
But no, because there'll still be like parts of your like the main kit, yeah, but not like all of the kit. There'll still be. What is he doing? Oh, I've seen this mechanic elsewhere. Liquefaction? Is this AoE? Oh, it's not. Oh, it's more than. No. The Ruby Ray! Man, it's so weird going from Occult Crescent with genuinely hard, like, fights, and then returning back to, like, more standard content.
Yeah. Just
funny, because... Would you call Occult Crescent, casual content? That's interesting. Because there's been a whole discourse recently about what is and isn't casual content.
I think Fork Tower is not casual content, but the actual stuff inside OC is casual. Okay. Cool. That's because you want to make it anyway, I suppose. You could spend 10,000 hours in there if you wanted to, and then it's no longer casual, I guess. But
the main argument I've seen is that, like, you know, real casuals are like logging in once a year or something. oh, I see. Yeah. And for the most part, most casuals have not engaged with any field op stuff, which is kind of true, I'd say.
Well, real casuals are hanging out in fucking Linza, but yeah.
Homing noises. Like I think most casuals are probably just, you know, MSQ. What is this? Oh, I see. Hello.
I forgot. It's fine. I'm fine. Don't worry about it. Stop moving.
I'm gonna Google this. Oh, tacos are big. Man, that was really easy. This can't be! The ruby weapon is unstoppable! I'm sorry, everyone.
It took a little time to... Sorry.
Activating Oversoul? Increasing pilot override rate to 100%, commencing force shutdown and system restart. Synthetic aura sight switching to Oversoul mode. Loading data... Oversoul mode is the coolest name for a fucking, like... Oh, that's really gross, actually. Oh, that's really gross. Nail von Darnus. Come to purify this forsaken land. Ooh.
I was gonna say, I think the distinction between casual and like mid-core hardcore is kind of stupid.
It's very vague and doesn't really mean anything.
Yeah.
Because some casuals are just role-playing, and some casuals are just here for MSQ, and some casuals are buying MSQ skips.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know. It's...
I don't know what the
It
mechanic
means something
is.
different to like every other person, essentially.
Why
They need
is...
to be,
why
they need to be
is-
more separated. They need to be separated.
Oh. Well, there's a lot of people who took a lot of damage somehow. 15 seconds till Dalamud falls is crazy as just a random thing to see in the middle of a fucking...
Oh, rest in peace.
we could heal through
Oh
it.
wait, no, we're fine. Okay. I'm surprised that's okay.
Yeah, after how badly that was fucked up. Match Tech Meteor. Oh yeah, that's Dalamud coming down. Oh my god. Do we have to hide behind the rocks now, or? Oh yeah. Oh, that person's... I got it. Something's happening. Oh, yo, what? Oh, fuck, it's all tapped. Oh, that was sick. Fucking holding up the meteorites is crazy. Thither above caused the sky itself to tremble. Not if we skip the fucking... Yeah. Is Outrage the rage, the enrage, or is that just a new
Yeah,
attack?
it's just an AoE.
Oh. Missed a cool AoE. Starting the first trial off with Bahamut, like making Dalamud fall again. I can fix her. That's a crazy, like, opening to your fucking trial series. Is, what if we Dalamud again?
Yeah.
Would you like to explain what horrific fucking war crimes you did in Garlemald, dude? Even from afar, your figure was unmistakable. It's ever an impressive display. Cowards fix her. True champions let her make them worse. Yeah, girl, make me worse. Drop that meteor on my continent. Turn... You know, I understand. Turn me to dust. Just obliterate me. Disintegrate me. Fuck it. As I'm sure you will concur, the ultimate weapon pales in comparison to this new monstrosity. If their research is allowed to continue, the next model will be nigh unstoppable. With that in mind, the Alliance has enlisted the help of... Wait, I hear something. here to sift through what remains of the ruby weapon, are you? Allie, what do you think you're doing? Allie? Father? It's been too long. Alphonse. You too, Rex. Given the Empire's proceeding with the weapon project and making inroads into Eorzea, I suppose it was only a matter of time until our paths crossed. It's wonderful to see you again, Father, though I can't say I think much of the company you've been keeping. I know a lot's happened, but I'm just glad you're all right. Now, you can come back to Garlemald with us. My days serving the Empire are over. Because you're suspected of assassinating Emperor Varys? But we know you'd never do a thing like that. Must be a way to prove your innocence. Everything can go back to the way it was. Ah, my protagonist headache. So he found you two shivering on the roadside when he was going through Werlit. Lucky for you, eh? If he hadn't, we'd probably be dead by now. As for us three, our parents all died in the epidemic. Still be begging on street corners if it weren't for him. Just wish there was a way we could repay Lord Gaius for all the kindness he's shown us. Fights for the Empire, so we should too. That'll make him proud of us. You saying we should join the army? I don't think that's such a good idea. Everyone in Werlit was scared because of the Garleans. Why we want to be like them? Lord Gaius is different. I know he is. You're right. He always says that the strong should lead the weak. Maybe that's why he took us in. Alright. Becoming a soldier is what it takes. I'll do it. Who's with me? Count me in. Maybe one day, people will look up to us like we do to Lord Gaius. Oh man, this is depressing. That's settled. From now on, we're all brothers and sisters fighting for the same cause. Brothers and sisters? That would make Lord Gaius our father? This is the same fucking logic that got Cosmic Kiryu in the goddamn Yakuza. That's really funny. It makes you our big brother, since you're the oldest. Better be nice to us, or I'm telling Father. Our father was nice to us. We should commit war crimes in his name. And the father's like, I don't believe in war crimes anymore. But you were the biggest war crimer. Father, since you went away, a lot has changed in the Empire. For us too. It's gonna change more in a few fucking months. Knowing that you were still out there, still alive, none of this would have happened. What do you mean? The truth is... If you must go, I will not stop you. But answer me this. Who is piloting the ruby weapon? I'll know that Nail Van Darnus has not returned from the dead. Who do you think? It was Missandei. No. I refuse to believe that. refuse to believe you would let that happen. She was a sister to you, to all of you. We only want to finish what you started. While we will never forget all you've done for us, next time we meet it shall be as enemies. Goodbye, Father. As for you, hero of Eorzea, you'll pay for what you did to Melisandre. I swear it. You'll pay for killing the person that we turned into a bioweapon to send to kill you. How dare you kill them? This really is Gundam.
Could just be the Gundam quest.
How dare you kill Lily, the war criminalist? All she wanted to do was commit war crimes in the name of fascism. And you killed her, you
Charlie
monster!
Just burned 6 chocolate coins.
I'm just
They
saying,
say,
you
and I
support
quote,
women's rights, you support women's wrongs.
Thank you for the 6 chocolate coins, Garlean Tribunus. I don't know if I should accept this chocolate coins.
Yummy.
They're so tasty looking. Oh my god, it's been so long since I've seen Sid. Well, Gaius Van Belsaw, we meet again. Oh, that fucking message got fucked. What's supposed to be on the message? Well, let me check. This is great. This is like watching a season 7 episode of a show that came out at 2 a.m. and I've never seen before. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Honestly, it's kind of what it's like for me. I kind of skipped the first half of season 7. I don't really remember what was going on during this time, but I can quickly catch up that there was war crimes and crimes of war. Maybe too many quotation marks? Yeah, that would fuck up the text-to-speech. It would immediately start to shit itself. Gonna see your precious weapon project has been proceeding in your absence, have you?
Yo, this robot is fucking lit. But I have just one question. Yeah, shoot. Why does it have teeth? To protect the tongue, of course. Cool. Yo, I have another question.
What is fucking wrong with the Garlemald? You've come to collect data on the Ruby weapon, correct? The pilot, Melisandre, should still be inside the cockpit. Ask Valdelune to escort you to the wreckage. Any idea who this Melisandre is? Imperial crony of his, perhaps? His daughter? One of the orphans. Gaius always did have an eye for talent and a mind to nurture it. In fact, Livia Sans Junis was another protege of his. He even took me under his wing when my father became obsessed with the Meteor Project. Strange that I felt closer to Gaius in my own flesh and blood. Then my father and countless others lost their lives in the Bostia incident. Though he was acting under Imperial Solus's orders, he masterminded the whole thing. I begged him to reconsider, to put an end to this madness, but my words fell on deaf ears. So when I turned to Gaius for support, he was as much a pawn of the Emperor as my father and refused to intervene. When my turn came to serve, I defected and fled to Eorzea. I blamed Gaius as much as any of them, perhaps even more for the barbaric acts carried out in the name of conquest. When we met at the Praetorium, all that hatred that had been festering inside me seemed to fade away. I remembered the man I once respected. To think that dreaded Black Wolf was a mere plaything of the Asians, who left him broken and disgraced. Having sent thousands of his men to early graves, more than most could bear. And the lives of the children he raised hang in the balance. Any personal grievance I have with Gaius can wait. Just gather what information I can on the Ruby weapon. I'll be back as soon as possible. It's just neat to see an MMO with a dedicated story. All opinion aside, I'm so used to, no, Lord Thamar, you are John the Sunwell. So, I think I've kind of mentioned to you on, during one of the Warframe streams, Cake, but like, this is something that I've really appreciated about 14, is that everything is tied to the story. It treats the game like it's a single-player JRPG with how it's written and structured, that then has the MMO gameplay and like, you know, MMO other parts on top of it. This is also the worst thing about 14, because if you want to, like, I don't know, do the funny Animal Crossing content, you have to go through 6 games worth of content and story before you can see it. And it's like this balance of like, I really love this because it's such a great story and has such a fucking love and dedication to its story that it will make you do the story to see content. But then also, if you just want to do the content, have fun, sit down and read. Like, I feel bad for anybody who just wants to do the ultimates and doesn't care about the story, because they have to buy a story skip and then learn to play the game, and then they get to do their ultimate, like, super hard content until the next expansion comes out, and then they have to play through it or get a story skip again. It's a bit of a very funny structure the way this does it. Everything's tied to WoW Story too. It's just tied using muscle fibers from a corpse, and they keep having us kill a literal god at the end of an expansion, and then I'm supposed to worry about Mike and his pumpkin farm in the next expansion. 14 kind of has that problem too, but like they found a pretty good way to reset the scale a little bit. Anyway. As Sid is as I remember him, it will not take long for him to finish investigating the remains of the ruby weapon. He was never one to waste time. Oh my god, it's Sid. My engineers are still in the field, but there's something I thought you should know right away. It's about the pilot. I'm not sure how to tell you this, but Melisandre's dead. I only hope she was not made to suffer. Death would have been a kindness. In all my years, I've never seen such a perversion of science and nature. Her body was fused with the red weapon's core. His last moments must have been spent in pure agony as her very life's essence was drained from her. So she was sacrificed to power that infernal machine. Must act quickly if we are to prevent the Empire from committing further atrocities. Car, is there any other information you can share with us regarding the ruby weapon prior to its deactivation? Well, it summoned a big meteor, and it was very gross. Elvan Darnus. Did the Legatus mean that much to Milsandia? From what I gather, it sounds as if data based on El's combat capabilities was used to override the pilot's consciousness after she was fused with the core. This technology is perfected and the Empire begins implanting the memories of renowned warriors such as the White Raven into its soldiers. The Alliance won't stand a chance. Is such a thing even possible? A similar method of transference was used in the prototype Stenium fought. And more or less, that's how soul crystals work. Yes, it seems that such crystals are in common use throughout Eorzea. Ancient but effective means of passing on knowledge from one generation to the next. While it may bear some similarities, we won't know for certain until we've analyzed the wreckage of the ruby weapon. It cannot be denied that combining combat data from an experienced soldier with the powers of an icon has yielded remarkable results. In doing so, the Empire has sunk to the very depths of depravity. This is beyond forgiveness. For once, I agree with you. The one question remains unanswered. How were they able to obtain data on someone who was supposedly killed prior to the calamity? That's what I'm trying to determine. It's one possibility I'd like to explore, but I'll need to carry out more thorough investigation first. Several provide support while you are in the field. Not only is she extremely well versed in the latest Agarlian technology, there are a few soldiers I'd rather have watching my back. In the meantime, Dylan and I will follow the ruby weapon's tracks back to its point of origin. We'll learn what we can of the weapon project and the manner in which Alphonse and the others are involved. Should we uncover anything of value, we will relay it to the troops stationed here. For now, I suggest you use this lull in Agarlian activity to recuperate. Would I be correct in guessing that this belated reunion with those darling orphans of yours has stirred up memories of your time in Garlemald? Remember our agreement, Gaius. If you so much as think of returning to your Imperial Masters, I will kill you. No Quattro Vagina. Don't return to the bad guys. The only, like, real complaint that can be had about this questline so far is it's not morally gray enough. A true Gundam story is so morally gray that the good guys are fucking awful.
Ketchup Vegeta.
Ketchup Vegeta. But here, it's like Garlemald has been so consistently just unequivocally evil with no redeeming factors that it's like gonna miss some of the nuance of a Gundam story. And also some of the awful, awful discourse of a Gundam story. Oh god, I could talk about recent discourse that happened on Gundam Blue Sky recently, but I don't want to. It's dreadful. It's really bad.
I'm scared.
Okay, I'll tell you.
Hang on, wait.
So
They only needed one person's attention.
So
I know nothing about Gundam, but
So essentially, you know, the basic concept of Gundam is Earth Federation versus the space noids of Zeon. And Zeon establishes like independence. It declares independence from Earth because Earth mistreats the people of space as cattle and like a tool of colonialism. So they create their own nation with their own figurehead and their own like cult of personality around this like royalty of Zeon. Zeon are very obviously inspired by World War I Germany. Very, very clearly, obviously, in every regard, their mechs, everything. Mm-hmm. And Zeon does some big war crimes to try to make the Earth Federation fuck off and leave them alone. Like dropping entire satellite continents onto Earth and killing over half of the population of Earth. Bad guys. At the start of the show, you're like, that's the bad guy. And then halfway through, it's kind of like, you know, they show off more and more of how the Space Noids are treated like third-class citizens by Earth Federation. And Earth Federation is ran by a bunch of capitalist cronies who kind of just do not care about the lives of the people of space. And the people who are unaffiliated in space are constantly torn between both of these sides, essentially attacking and killing them. Becomes more morally gray by that point. And then it shows a rise of fascism because even though the like leader of Zeon is like, Hitler was a fucking wimp who killed himself. He sucked. We do not follow his teachings. And then his son is like, I'm gonna kill you, Dad. We're gonna follow Hitler's teachings. He didn't go far enough. Zeon is very clearly now evolved into World War II Nazi Germany. And then you cut forward to future Gundam stories, and they're fucking completely decimated. Zeon is not even like a factor. And now Earth Federation are doing full-on Nazi Germany Gestapo shit. The whole point is saying both of these sides are incredibly evil because they see human lives as tools of war and power. Mm-hmm. However, Blue Sky Discourse says that
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait. So as you can see, Maxwell, the Earth Federation is much akin to Madonna, and Zeon is much akin to Taylor Swift. I hope that makes you understand it more.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Is
that
even,
made me more confused? But
is okay? Is that was that accurate, Danny, or did you just say things?
Half of what I said is true.
Okay. So the very obvious thing that's being said here is war is bad, obviously, and one of these sides was driven to such a horrible extreme by the fascism of the other side that it became a fascist versus fascist war. But people on Blue Sky will look at the very obvious parallels to Nazi Germany, ignore the very obvious parallelism to American colonialism and Western European supremacism in the Earth Federation, and go, the Earth Federation should have killed all space noids. All of them. Even the ones who weren't Xeon, because they will eventually become Xeon. That was the discourse recently.
I see.
Just like I said, that Xeon is just Taylor Swift. The Taylor Swift does the most nasty shit you've ever seen in your whole life, and then people will go for bad and say, oh, but she releases good records, though.
Sure, I guess. Just trying to make this work. Yeah, Gundam is really good. It's a surprisingly adult, morally gray wartime story that sells toys to children, and will always make sure to highlight the newest cool toy you can buy for your kid.
Once you get into pop diva gossip, you just learn some of these ladies are kind of evil.
I mean, they're pop diva. That kind of it's in the name. It's to be expected.
Sometimes pretty chill. But they were nice.
Like that one.
Like Lady Gaga's pretty cool.
She was in Simpsons at one time. She kissed Marge.
I think Sabrina Carpenter is also pretty cool. Katy Perry is an evil bitch.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know anything about. What has Katy Perry done? Does she like donate to
big Republican?
Okay, so she does donate to killing children. Got it.
Yes.
Oh, we got a cutscene. Meanwhile, in the World Match Tech installation. God, how raw mail are so ugly. We should have told him the truth. He'd be able to help us.
Poor
I know
Danny.
he would. Sorry, Danny. Sorry. Look, there might be a nice-looking Aura male, maybe. I don't know, but I personally, you're the exception. You're the one exception. You're the exception that proves the rule. It's exactly the problem, Ellie. If he knew the true nature of the weapon project, he'd find some way to intervene. I think he already is going to find a way to intervene. I've come too far to back down now. I won't let Melisandre's death be in vain. We'll double, triple, and quadruple down. That's the only way forward. Even if that means going against Father's wishes. Cheer up, Alphonse. I'll go back to being one big happy family after we've dealt with these pesky Eorzeans. It'll be just like old times. If only it were that simple. No guarantee any of us will make it back alive. Excuse me. I think you're forgetting whose turn it is next. Oh, ye little faith. With me at the helm of the Sapphire weapon, it'll be over before you know it. Whatever happens, Rex, promise you'll come back to us. Couldn't bear to lose you too. Well, this is something I do. Like, I understand, like, logically and emotionally why a character would do this, but every time I see a story like this, I'm like, you could just not double down. You could just not double down. And when you double down and it goes poorly, you could just not triple down. And when it triple down and it goes poorly, you could just not quadruple down. You could just go home.
No.
You could just go home and become a family man.
No.
No, you don't see. I have to drop a meteorite on the entire planet. But I'm afraid we haven't much information.
I must bring back the end of Elgato meme. Alright, there you go. Voice text.
Oh, the voice text dump one. Wait a second. Save image. Come on, save image, damn it. Now, I'll put image on stream. Cluster bombs hospital. You don't understand. Steals nuclear weapon. What it means. Lands mobile suit on African rhino. To have ideals. Bows before statue of murderous autocrat. To fight for the freedom. Steals colony of all space noids. Nukes fleet. You're just a child. Drops colony. You don't understand what it means to be a man. Sucker punches girlfriend. You'll never be a noble moral man like myself. Suicide dives mobile armor into EFF ship after ceasefire has been called. Dude, this
is basically just Xeon.
This is Xeon. 2, this is Alphonse. Hey, welcome, Goblin Pink. Goblin Pink, by chance, do you play 14 and also at level 80? I have some mech enjoying friends. Can you send me that? Oh yeah, hold on, give me a second. Pink. We're in my DMs. There it is. Lavin. And now let me open file browser.
Crazy how the only zombie we can forgive is Cassilia because she was just being a girl boss.
What about Garma? He kind of just didn't do anything. He just wanted to have gay sex and also straight sex.
I guess he just wanted to be, a gay guy.
Just wanted to be a gay guy with a wife.
Yeah, I see a lot of gay guys have wives.
Yeah, fuck it, yeah. Goblin Pink, you could join for a little bit. Yeah, fuck it. Have a little guest starring Goblin.
Yeah, we can tag team because I'm gonna have to leave in like 20 minutes.
Hold on, I'm trying to remember. Invite as guest. Generate new link.
My delicious 2 sandwiches are just waiting for my D&D.
Didn't. Oh, dude, it's Severa. She's severing it. Good to hear. The Ironworks have completed their analysis of the Ruby weapon. Sid Garland wishes to share his findings. I take it you can have a spare few moments. Spare few? Very good. I'm glad you could make it, Bakar. I just realized I don't remember what Sid sounds like in post 2.0 content, so I've just been voicing him like he's ARR Sid still.
Good.
Look for the lift
Look
control
for the lips
panel.
control panel.
Why is that the line? Why is that the one we all remember?
It should be somewhere nearby.
It should be somewhere nearby.
Don't even think of dying.
About
You're
dying.
Don't even think about
Too
that. You're too
useful.
bloody useful. I love he's like, if I'm correct, Sid's original voice actor was American, right?
I don't know. Let me check.
Because like the accent doesn't sound right.
All right, Sid Garland.
I've done too many MSQ roulettes recently. I gotta stop, man.
More.
Grant George, American.
Yeah, I can fucking tell.
Also known as the Warrior of Light from the city of Final Fantasy.
Oh, hello.
Hey, Drew.
Hello.
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 Wait, hold on. I'm gonna.
Oh, he's also the Warrior of Light in fucking Stranger Paradise. That's cool.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Welcome, Goblin Pink. How have you been? It's been a while.
I've been good.
All right.
I've been fixating on this thing called God Game recently. It's this buck-ass card game. And it's been distracting me from working on Art Fight. God!
God game.
Getting into a new game as soon as art fight happens is probably the most.
Oh no, it's not as. It's not right as art fight started. I'm halfway in, and now the hyperfixation hits.
Oh man, it's the most artist thing though, of just like, I have so much work. What if I hyperfixate? Huh, God game card. The only thing coming up for me is Magic the Gathering cards. Wait, that's not Magic. What the fuck is this? Best card games featuring God. Reddit post? That's not what I'm looking for.
It's one word.
God.
God game. God game expansion. That's. Wait, is this on Tabletop Simulator?
Yes.
Okay, is it God Game Thrill House Edition?
That's the one.
What is this?
He's also Shinji from Persona 3. That's
Hold on, I gotta. We're taking a quick little detour from the story just because. Is that fucking Parappa the Rappa? Millhouse? Minion?
Knuckles.
You know, it's kind of a complete and total shitpost, and the rules are like Calvin Ball.
Familiar faces. Yeah, that's quite familiar. Dill Pickle! Balanced for tournament play, Dill Pickle! Death Rattle, take 3 damage to your player HP. Don't forget. Alvin, he taunts. Please don't sue us. King Dedede, Scrappy Doo. What is Quag? I don't want to know what Quagmire does. That's scary. I might need to ask you to tell me more about this later off stream, because this is fascinating.
If you're free tomorrow, I'd be more than happy to tell you all about it, or at least as much as I know.
Friday.
What is Friday?
I think I have another 14 stream planned tomorrow, but maybe at some, maybe like before that or something. I don't know, because it's probably gonna be on 3 or 4 p.m.
Whatever works for you.
Oh, wicked. All right. Glad you could make it, Bakar. I'm sure. What the fuck just dropped? What the fuck was that? What the fuck? What the hell?
Yes?
A button just dropped off of my pants. I didn't know my pants had a button.
Well, now.
Yeah?
No, they don't now.
Because I'm wearing like a little, I'm wearing like a little comfy, sleepy pants.
Yeah, those have like one button.
Oh yeah, I guess it does. It's more for style. Well, I'm gonna need to learn how to sew then, I guess.
I'm wearing
Also-
one right now.
Oh my
So,
god.
Tyler, I do want to show you one more thing about a God game, and that
Okay.
it's real easy to just make up your own homebrew cards.
Okay.
For example, look at this one I made today.
See, this is the part that's dangerous for me, is because I will be very tempted to start making my
Why
own.
do you-
This is a
Why do
good
you think I've
card.
barely drawn for the past few days?
The death of Donkey Kong.
It's a phenomenon card.
I just really like the Donkey Kong face.
Thank you.
All monkey cards gain despairing. If a card besides this one with Donkey Kong on it enters play, discard this card. This card enters play, and any card with Donkey Kong on them, discard. So all monkey gone, all Donkey Kong gone.
Yes.
Okay.
'Cause I mean, it's the death of Donkey Kong. If it enters play, then Donkey Kong fucking
I guess
dies.
that's true.
If Donkey Kong re-enters play, it was fake news. He didn't die.
This fucking card game sounds like the kind of thing where your friend makes like a fucking shitpost deck of like their favorite cartoon character, and then you essentially go make the sticks on glue card to like make it so that they just lose because they have that card.
Yeah. It's a laugh, isn't it?
Oh my god. Maxwell,
Yes.
we need to learn how to play this game, and we need to make a Pastorod deck.
Oh my god.
We gotta
You're
make
right.
a Pastorod deck. My favorite 14 character with one line of dialogue.
Bahamut stirs.
Well, you don't make entire decks based around one concept. It's more just like there's universal decks that everyone draws from.
Okay. So we still make Pasturot themed cards, though. That's what's important.
Yeah.
Oh yes,
And
I
have
can
him
still definitely hack it.
Pasturot card. It causes Bahamut to stir. Bahamut cards get stirred. This is very stupid.
I could show you more cards. We'd be here all
Would
night.
be all day.
And it's already 1:45, so that's not a good idea.
Oh boy.
Jokes on you, I brought my counter Pasturot deck. Here I summon Boldingo!
Oh! He's
Oh,
good to
fuck.
drive? With 5 drunk tokens, he can drive harder? Okay, let me go back to read dialogue. Earlier hypotheses were proven correct. The Garleans have designed a system whereby pilot's consciousness can be forcibly supplanted with data based on the memories and experience of another. So even a rank amateur could obtain the combat capabilities of a seasoned warrior. Precisely. And we learned how this was made possible when we opened the cockpit. The monitors were still operational, and among the message displayed, one particular phrase caught my attention. Synthetic Orosight System. Which is what exactly? Well, the core of the Ultima weapon was referred to as Heart of Sabik. Oh my god, it's all tied together, holy fuck. By the Asians. We believe it to have been a type of Orosight. I can't say much for the synthetic sort at this stage. I've encountered real... Excuse me, I suddenly have hiccups. I've encountered real Orosight before. It's extremely potent, perhaps equal in power to the Heart of Sabik. It's unclear whether the Garlean simulacrum possesses the same properties as genuine Orosight, but I intend to follow this avenue of inquiry to see where it leads. What we do know is that it was used to implant the combat data of Nal Van Darnus into the pilot, who has been presumed dead since before the calamity. Are we any closer to discovering how they were able to retrieve this data? Link didn't occur to Gaius at first, but he later told me of devices fitted to the Magitech armor of the Empire's higher-ranking officers. There's reason to believe they were designed to emulate the Soul's crystals used throughout Eorzea. So it was rumored to be its true purpose, but it was never publicly acknowledged. Perhaps those in the upper echelons of command wanted to avoid comparisons to the so-called savages they were meant to be conquering. There's also the question of whether the system even functions as intended. From what we've seen, we can assume they were successful in gathering combat data of those wearing armor equipped with the device. If the comparison with soul crystals is valid, perhaps this data was transferred by Aether. However, it seems that it's extracted not only memories relating to combat, but the soldier's very essence. As you saw, the pilot succumbed entirely to the will of Von Darnus. Though this is merely supposition, it's possible that being fused with the ruby weapon's core accelerated the process and caused the deceased legatus to manifest in corporeal form. Could it be that the death of the pilot was caused by the system malfunctioning? It's hard to say. The ruby weapon itself was still largely intact when it deactivated, which strongly implies that it was the synthetic Orosight running amok that killed her, rather than the damage incurred during the battle. But even after our analysis, I'm afraid we don't have enough information. For now, perhaps we should consult with Gaius as to our next plan of action. Nods noddedly. Approach the Gaius aggressively. Hey Gaius. Valdalan has come bearing vital information. It traces the ruby weapon's path back to the occupied territory of Werlit, which appears to be where it was built. My grasp of geography is surprisingly poor. Care to enlighten me? Warrior of Light don't know the geographies. Well, Alamigo is Is that just an excuse so they can change the geography to, like, necessitate future content? Do you think?
It's probably just to get them to explain something.
Yeah. Alamigo is placed on the western edge of Gilmlet, where it lies on the opposite side to the east. It's once a proud and prosperous city until it was brought to its knees by the Imperial invaders. You seem rather well informed. Perhaps I should have taken you with me. I thought that much was common knowledge. also where Alphonse and the others were born. Now the weapon project has brought them home. This place is now rife with Imperials. They've established an airship supply depot in the coastal town of Turncliffe. According to locals, something resembling one of the weapons was transported there a few days ago. This bodes ill indeed. Were it possible, I would attempt to capture Alphonse and his followers before they can launch an offensive. However, the distance between here and Turncliffe presents a considerable obstacle. In all likelihood, their weapon will be ready long before we arrive. Fortune by sea would allow us to save time by circumventing their ground-based troops, providing we were able to secure a vessel. Or you could use the Enterprise and take the most direct route of all, as the crow flies. In fact, this is the perfect chance to put my top-secret plan into action. Might I ask what that entails? Pixar smirk. It wouldn't be much of a secret. It's a secret. What can I say? Is there some... What I can say is there's a starring role planned for you, Bakar. Buh? Why so surprised? You didn't think I'd let you get off that easily, did you? It'll be here soon, so don't go anywhere. Oh, a solo instance. Interesting. I see Sid still delights in keeping others in suspense. I can only hope it does not make us wait over long. Okay. Do we get our own fucking mech?
Miles.
Wait a minute!
It's
That's my
Gundam
master
done.
grade!
It's your master what?
I have that guy as a little guy! There's a minion in this game that's called, like, Master Grade SD something something.
Master grade live on stream.
Yeah, I'm gonna Master Grade all over stream. So to fill you in, Pink, Master Grade, there's a grading system for Gundam like plastic model kits, and Master Grade is like usually the like larger scale ones with more detail, like maneuverable parts and stuff. And then there's High Grade, which is like the shittiest, lowest common denominator one that is very fun to put together. Okay, we used to be, but you know, I don't.
Superseded by entry grade.
Yeah, but entry grade is not real and it sucks, so I don't talk about it. It can't hurt me. It doesn't exist. Here it is, Bakar. I present Garland Ironworks' adaptation of the Ultima Warrior, the G Warrior.
The good
Yeah.
warrior.
The Good Warrior? I wonder if it stands for gun. No elegant design when I see it. Excavated from one of their ruins, no doubt. That does not
I mean, I
look
would think
elegant.
the G stands for Garland, right?
You're right. I didn't put that together. Sid Garland is so full of himself. Assus Law, to be precise. Came across it during the course of our investigation and decided it would be a shame to let it go to waste. That does not look elegant at all. You'll be taking this refitted relic to face the enemy head-on, yes? Perhaps my knowledge of the
Not
Ultima
look
will
like it
give
would
you...
listen to Nine Inch Nails or whatever he does in that fuck-ass game. You know the one.
Which would?
The one where you play as him, Garland.
Oh! Stranger Oh,
Yeah.
Stranger of
Well,
Paradise.
he's just told a bunch of lords like, I don't give a fuck. Literally pops in his earbuds and like
And walks
listens
off.
to freaking emo music as he walks off. Like,
He's so cool. That scene is so good. My favorite part is, people don't tell you this, he later really cares about the lore. His entire motivation is how much he cares about the lore, actually. He just doesn't know he cares at the start.
I mean, that's what character arcs are for, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Stranger of Paradise is so good. I genuinely play it if you can. It's one of my favorite Final Fantasy games. I'm counting on it as it happens. But first we'll need to perform a test run in the simulator before throwing you into battle. Come on, we haven't much time. Simulator? Okay. Is this a series of trials where you get in the fucking Gundam suit? I thought you...
Oh no,
I
it
thought-
never did this.
Safety... Safety lock paretic booster. Safety lock ethereal Aegis. EP penalty? Holy fuck. Hold on, I gotta... Look at him go! Holy shit! Okay, we got Aether Cannon. We got a melee combo.
Smacks the big black ball with a big black stick.
Evading combat mode.
And his big blue.
Big blue sword. Ethereal Mines, which is a vulnerability down debuff. Auto restoration. Okay, I don't have access to these yet. Okay, so this is my range. This is my AoE finishing attack. Got my melee combo. My Ethereal Mine for debuffing. A heal. God, this thing goes so fucking hard. Move on to something a bit more advanced, shall we? Look at this little fucking robot jump. Okay. Activating it places a huge strain on the G-Warrior, so only be used in short bursts. Use a cast time and... Okay, so that's attack booster. This is a shielding. Come on. Movement speed is much improved, but as shown on the monitor, your G-Warrior becomes more and more structurally unstable as time passes. Deactivate power, press the same button again. That's so fucking sick. I want a job that does that. Just constant damage to yourself so you can do even more damage. I don't think this game's structure would work with that, actually. You have to go to FF11 for that.
Yeah.
Oh, this is sick. This time the node will launch wide-range reaching attacks in quick succession. With your increased movement speed, you should have no trouble avoiding them. Ethereal Mine. Didn't mean to do the Buster, but it's too late. Man, this is... Oh, EP is my form of magic for this. Okay. This is a fun series of little mechanics to put in. This is a great game to tab out and into with no context. How the fuck y'all go from ye olden battle camps to mechs? That's Final Fantasy. To be honest, that's Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy in a nutshell since it started way back when.
Literally, like the entirety of FF1 is ye olden fantasy, and then suddenly you go to a space station in space that has a giant robot mech that you destroy, and also
That's the
a
best
lizard
kind
man.
of fantasy.
Ethereal Aegis, dude, it's the piss tetrahedron. Holy fuck! I can move with the piss tetrahedron! Holy shit! You deactivate the Ethereal Aegis, okay. So it does take up EP.
Yeah.
Use Aetherial Aegis while attempting to destroy the target. Okay, I'm gonna use everything at once. Paretic Booster, Aetherial Aegis, Aether Mines, Ultima Buster, just fucking...
All of it.
This is not 1,900 versus... Yeah, this is a better comp. Oh, I'm already fucking out of EP. I didn't realize it'd be that bad. Oh, no.
Did use everything at once.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be that bad. I didn't think I'd have to actually... Look, can you blame me? I haven't had to think about my MP usage in this game for, like, years.
I haven't had to think for
That,
years.
too. I haven't had to think for years.
Real.
Okay, I gotta turn the Paretic Booster off. I'm going to die if I keep that up. Okay, got some EP back. Kill, 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 kill. Now I'm wondering, in the raids or the trials, if it's gonna be like one person gets the G Warrior or if everyone gets a G Warrior.
It's a solo instance.
Are there no more trials?
There's 2. It's the next one is a solo instance though.
Oh, okay. Alright, let's fucking go. Final Fantasy 14 will have classes exclusively for mechs. That'd be sick, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, Mech Pilot class would be kind of cool.
God, if Machinist had that, it almost has that.
Kind of. It's got fucking Automated Queen, but that's kind of the...
Yeah, but like, I don't know, like a mode where you switch into riding a mech mode. Stranger Paradise kind of has something like that, but you turn into Bahamut until you run out of MP. Seems they were expecting us. Who is the pilot? Gar, we're almost there. Better have your wits about you. This is so fucking sick.
Look at fucking Pinocchio over here. He's on strings.
Initiate combat mode. I have controller. G Warrior, do the thing.
That one. That one. Do that one.
Oh, but I want
Go.
it. G Warrior.
Don't you want to be cool?
Do the thing. Now get ready to strike. Is it too late to back out? It's time to fry this overgrown squid. That's a fucking early Gundam line.
Do it.
G Warrior
go
engage.
Oh,
I wanted one good line. I want that line.
fair enough. We got it.
That sounds awfully familiar. The big fat tacos, so big. Yo, that was from a fucking actual public mech license, like, sound library. I recognize that Shing.
They gotta lean into it full pelt, surely. Gotta spike it.
Dude!
Oh, that's a sword.
Yo! It's so fucking cool!
Oh my god, you're gonna 1v1 the sapphire weapon.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so fucking rad.
Oh.
Can't afford to lose. It's all or nothing.
Wait, there's somebody else piloting that thing.
Activating Oversoul. Hydra's combat sample ready. Initiate an organic core override. God, referring to the pilot as organic core is fucked.
Ooh.
I'll be monitoring the situation from the air. Follow my instructions and eliminate the target. It's so funny how the Ultima weapon was a slow, lumbering-ass fucking, like, lizard machine, and now we have just fucking Gundams versus like, glooms. Oh my god. Okay. Seems the sap just a bit busy. Must have absorbed an aquatic icon. Should've used fucking abilities, I know. Oh, I gotta like... Oh, well, I gotta get the hell out of here. Yeah, not.
Mechanics.
Yep. He's activating. Oh god, he's activating. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, so that was just to introduce the mechanic to me. It's gonna get fucked up later, probably. Optimized Ultima. I might want to pop this up just to be careful. Ooh. Should be safe. Yep, okay. Turn strike quickly. God, it's so weird seeing the HP at like 138,000. It's such a big numbers. Looks like they're all pointing outward, so I just have to be in. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I didn't make it out in time. Fuck me. I had to turn this off for a bit. Woo! Oh, I'm low on health. Turret. What are you doing? Don't do that. Oh, fuck. Okay. Ultima Buster. How did I miss that many? Okay. Well, let me see if I can line this up better than the last time. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Whoop, whoop. Okay. And the sound effects are sideways? Okay. That's cute.
Sideways.
He thought he's gonna get me with that. Oh fuck, he's gonna get me with this though.
Don't you have some kind of dash or something?
All I have is a dash attack to the enemy. I don't have a dash to get away. Okay, activate. It's gonna be the... I didn't mean to do that. Okay, we'll accept that. Okay, we're almost out, and he ran away. Come on. Oh, he was about to do something new. Thankfully, he's dead. The pilot, after coming out of the cockpit, after losing, this is Thancred. How did Thancred's memories get into that soul of a fascist?
Thancred, is there something you want to tell us?
Thancred. It's so incongruous with the character's history. It's crazy. The target has been silenced. A damn squid never stood a chance. And guys are gonna be like, one of my children's dead. Don't fucking joke about this. I love that that's not a camera on a 3D model. That is a fucking JPEG GIF animated like a fucking Metal Gear codec call. Man, that's fucked up that Sapphire Weapon didn't even get his own, like, trial fight. Did well to pilot
But they
the
wanted
Jeep.
to show off the mech somehow.
It's true. But it's like, man, that guy was he went out like a bitch. With the weapon largely intact, Sid and his researchers should be able to gather a wealth of valuable information. Before it is dismantled, perhaps we should take one last look upon our fallen foe. Oh, my main character headache is back. We should have known Father and his friends would track us down sooner or later. Now they're at our doorstep and the Sapphire Weapon still isn't ready. Even so, it should still be able to fend them off, or at least buy us some time. Not quite how I imagined it, but this seems as good a way to die as any. Rex, Rykon, why are you still here? You're supposed to be moving the other weapons to a safe location. You can take care of that while I pilot the Sapphire Weapon. What are you talking about? I'm the pilot, not you. There's no need to put your life on the line. Besides, it's still incomplete. It can barely perform basic maneuvers. It'll be practically useless in a real fight. We have a solution. Oversoul. You want to end up like Milsandia? No, of course not. Wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. She didn't give her life in vain. The ruby weapon left behind data. It's been used to improve the system. So to prevent any further malfunctions. What difference does that make? Once Oversoul's activated and the pilot fused with the core, there's no way back. That's why I should be the one to pilot the Sapphire Weapon, not you, Rex. Fonz needs you. You and I both know I'm the least qualified pilot we have. There's less to lose if I don't make it back. No, I won't let you. Please, Rex, hear me out. Ever since we were kids, I was the smallest, the weakest, too afraid to stand up for myself. The best brothers and sisters a boy could ask for. You were always there for me, protected me. Now it's my turn to protect you. Take the other weapons and get out of here. See this through to the end. Do it for me, Milsandia. Counting on you, Rex. You always did have a stubborn streak. Alright, Rykon. I won't let you down. Just promise you'll wait for me. On the other side. Meet again, brother. You all made me happier than I had any right to be. Now, I finally found my purpose. I have no regrets. Come on, Sapphire. May be far from perfect, but we have a job to do. Let's give Father something to remember us by. The cycle of violence. Gaius, this is your fault. The echo, I presume. What did it reveal to you? Your kids are killing themselves in the name of you. Fuck you. Bad dad. Rykon. Poor boy. Braver than most could ever hope to be. It's as we feared. Sorry, Gaius. First Milsandia, now Rykon. Must find the remaining weapons and end this madness.
How many times is this game gonna make you fight the weapons? 'Cause I feel like they've come up a lot.
So the weapons, including Ruby weapon and Sapphire weapon and, I don't know, maybe Topaz, Jewels. Those were secret bosses in Final Fantasy VII. They were like the big endgame hard
I
bosses.
know where they came from.
Yeah.
I mean specifically in 14.
So in the end of the main story of 2.0, like the like first big section of story, you fight the Ultima weapon. And then you don't really fight another, like, Garlean, like, thing titled weapon, like blank weapon, until this, which is like 4 expansions after the end of 2.0. Like, you fight other Garlean War Machina, but, like, it's like a big tank, or a big thing that spits out guys, or like a nuke. Just a nuke sitting in the middle of a field. But this is like the first time that, like, they've had you fight the weapons, like, proper. Though you do fight other hyper advanced tech monstrosities throughout the series of expansions. So that is a thing. That the general thing is still done a lot. I just realized some of my text boxes. There we go. Hidden now. I think we got, like, what, 3 more weapons? If I remember my Final Fantasy VIIs? Tell me, what do you make of Gaius Belsar? I understand the two of you have been acquainted since his days as the Black Wolf. Claims to have shed his pelt when he took up the hunt for Ascians, but he's still the same man deep down. He certainly kept quiet about having a flock of foster children back in the Empire, though. Seems he'd rather bare his teeth to his former masters than allow harm to come to them. Try as I might, I cannot make sense of it. Does he truly fight for the good of mankind, as he would have us all believe? Or is he merely biding his time before he reveals his true colors? Whatever the answer may be, in the end, he will always be a Garlean. Though there may be honorable men and women among them, have suffered much and more as a result of their conquests, barbaric campaigns, which Gaius Belsar played no small part. My first encounter with the Garleans was 20 years ago, shortly after the fall of Alamico. They continued their march into the lands that had long been...
You probably have to fight 999,983,567,290,800 more weapons. That's as many children Gaius probably has.
I don't know, it's just funnier, the text-to speech, like, reading the full, like, government name of that number, or the fucking gay ass. That's the best reading of Gaius' name I've ever seen. Gay ass. Okay. My first encounter with the Garleans was 20 years ago. They continued their march into lands that had long been home to we Duskblights. We sought to repel the invaders, but were woefully unprepared. Bows and arrows were no match for their match tech. Even our most powerful magics did little to slow their advance. I fought on the front line, but was knocked unconscious in the opening exchange. When I came to, I was alone. The rest of my unit slaughtered. Hurried back to my village to look for my wife and daughter, only to find the place deserted. My search lasted for days, then weeks, then months. It seemed they had disappeared without a trace. I finally learned from 2 Imperials held at Bittermill that the villagers had been captured and used as test subjects for the poison gas that would later be known as Black Rose. They were never seen again. 20 long years I roamed aimlessly with nothing but hatred to keep me alive. Eventually found myself at the Order of the Twin Adder, who offered me a place among their ranks. Desire for revenge was the only thing I had left. Without a moment's hesitation, I accepted it. Were it not for the war with Garlemald, I would have been loath to work alongside the city-dwelling Gridanians who for so long had treated my kind as outcasts. None of that mattered anymore. It all culminated with Operation Archon. As you led the charge into Praetorium, we were right behind you. When the place came crumbling down, most of us were caught in the rubble. I escaped with my life, though many others were less fortunate. To track myself free from the rubble, I sought a way out. It's then that I encountered none other than Gaius Balsar, on the verge of death. The gods had delivered to me the man whose conquest had robbed me of everything. I was poised, ready to exact my revenge. Then he spoke. I'll not beg for mercy, only ask that you stay your hand for a while longer. I did not die until I rid the world of the Ascian menace. For millennia, mankind has danced to their tune, but no more. Once we are finally free, my life is yours for the taking. I would have struck him down there and then had I not sensed the truth in his words. So I decided to grant him a stay of execution and join him on his hunt. All this time, I've kept a close eye on Gaius. If he is ever on the watch for pursuers, he has granted me ample opportunity to slay him if I so choose. I still might. He shows even the slightest sign of betraying our agreement. But for now, the Ascians are my chosen quarry. They're indeed the ones pulling the Empire's strings. It shall not end until they've been eradicated. Every last one. Who cannot save my kin, there are those who may yet be spared the horrors of war. Unfortunately, dealing with the Ascians will have to wait until we have brought an end to Garlemald's weapon project. Though we may have vanquished 2 of the new weapons, we must make every effort to prepare for whatever the Garleans throw at us next. Perhaps Severa can tell us whether the ironwork engineers have uncovered any information of note. That's crazy. That's crazy that after the end of 2.0, Gaius is just wandering the deserts, killing Ascians with the guy who fucking hates his ass. Just like... Gaius' life after 2.0 was just utter dog shit. I hope Asherat's okay. Ironworks engineers are still dismantling the Sapphire weapon and investigating the Turncliffe Magitech facility. If yet to make their report, they may have some news to share at this juncture. We've yet to finish our investigation. I can give you a preliminary report. We're able to recover anything of note. Before abandoning the facility, they attempted to destroy anything they couldn't take with them, including many of their research materials. Luckily, some information relating to the Sapphire weapon's combat data was intact. Judging by what we saw during the battle, it's extracted from Regula von Hydrus, correct? It also appears the Sapphire weapon was actually in an incomplete state, therefore unable to perform at full capacity. Gay-ass Lane. Even so, it was immensely powerful. If they'd been given the chance to finish it before we'd arrived, who knows how it would have ended. Indeed. We may not be so fortunate next time, so we must prepare for the worst. Ironworks will continue to investigate the Sapphire weapon and look into possible countermeasures. Echo afforded you a glimpse into the conversation between Rykon and Nerex prior to the weapon's deployment. Do you remember any other details? Improvements were made to the synthetic Orosite system to prevent malfunctions. It was never their intent to create a manifestation of Nalvan Darkness. But there's one thing that was intended. Oversoul. Its activation results in the pilot being absorbed with the core, killing them in the process. Rex and Rykon were fully aware of this, were they not? Yeah. Yeah, they're fucked up. The death of the pilot was by design all along. Alphonse, how could you? Sacrificing your own siblings to fuel these accursed war machines. There was no cause worth paying such a price. Aye, nothing is more precious than family. This nightmare is far from over. Here's that Rex has fled with the remaining weapons, and we can assume that Alphonse has every intention of sending them into battle. Must find a way to disable them before Oversoul can be activated. We've seen enough death. Not wish to see any more. And there's no time to waste. Let's be about it, Gaius.
So I haven't been paying attention to all this backstory stuff. I'm assuming Oversoul is just like, I'm going to hit the big button that supercharges my robot at the cost of boiling me in oil.
Yes. It boils you in oil and occasionally deletes any semblance of personality that's left behind and supplants it with somebody else's. A complete ego death. It's complete ego death and supplants you with like a seasoned warrior who has died.
Yikes.
Yeah, it is. It's classic mecha storytelling of what if the mechs were the most fucking horrific thing ever.
This is why I don't typically lean into mech stuff. It's like, I mean, I just never really got into it, but also the ever-present existential dread and wartime stories. Turn off. Big turn off.
I get it, especially with the way everything motions around.
Mm.
But sometimes you get like a Pat Labor, which is like, what if, or Mazinger.
I've heard of Pat Labor. That sounds fun.
Yeah, there's a bunch of funny, silly ones that are not that, or there are the ones that are about war and death, but then it's about how the human will can overcome any atrocity and find a brighter future.
Like people like, oh, it's such deep storytelling, I'm fine with Megas XLR punching funny robots while eating very cheesy nachos in their mech. Thank you very much.
I was gonna say if you haven't watched Megas, you need to, because that's exactly the kind of mech thing you would like.
There's that comic that Punkit's been making. I think you might enjoy that.
Hold on, I didn't know Punkit was making a thing. Hold on.
It did. What was it called again?
Go to Punkit's.
Flower Steel.
Flowers.
It's the idea of these two types of mech basically meeting, like grungy armored core style, just like
I've seen
war
fan
machine.
art of these fucking characters.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that. I just thought they were like a general like genre pastiche of Warhound versus Anime Go Lucky Mech Pilot. I didn't realize it was...
that's what they are, but...
Yeah, but I didn't
it's
realize
still a
it was
comic
like
that
actual
exists.
characters.
It only just started in May. Here, your DMs.
I'm on flowersteel.com. I got it loaded up right now.
Oh, well, there you go.
I might have to read it. I might have to tell my friend Echo about this, who is
Give it a
really
read.
big into mechsploitation, which is the Warhounds and the what if
Well, they're gonna
lesbians.
love this to bits.
What if lesbians were put in the machine and it fucking broke their brains?
Hmm. But
Lesbians
only for
love
one of them, while the other one is... Yeah, let's beat up the bad guys, friend Coon.
the indomitable power of the human spirit versus
Battle narcotics.
I only feel like a human when I'm shooting a gun out of my robot. It's when I feel
Yeah.
most alive. I don't even. That's not human willpower. That's human damage.
I think this comic is about the human willpower fixing the human damage.
Based. Yeah, that makes sense.
It's not
That's the
gotten
only-
far enough to tell, but that seems to be the path it's on.
What if it was about how human damage could just make other people more damaged? What if it's like happy-go-lucky becomes damaged over time and unrepairable? Everything sucks. That would be something to feel bad.
That would be not a very nice thing to be.
That also,
But I guess people like being fucked up, huh?
you know, both of these.
Some people don't want to get better. They just want to enjoy the pain, which I
love enjoying pain.
Christ.
Both of these both these outlooks though are very mech. Either everything turns out good in the end after all the trauma, or all the trauma makes everything worse by the end. Both are valid.
What if the mechs were just a whole village of goblins that are on top of each other?
I've thought about this before. This may be canon lore in my RPG idea I've had for years.
I remember having a similar idea where it's like this big, like what if mechs operate under Omega First walls? Shoot them with your killing gun. Shoot them.
Shoot them with your impregnating gun. Oh wait, that's transform. I'm taking a screenshot. This is getting put into the fucking Hall of Fame. This is a Hall of Fame worthy series of.
I was gonna say, since it's getting late, I'm gonna hop off, but I can't think of a better place to hop off than there. That's just too perfect.
Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a good night.
Yeah, I'll shoot you a message tomorrow to chat, mate. You take care. Have fun
take care.
Impregnating Ronaldo. Bye.
Yeah, see ya. Chatter Hall of Fame. Omegaverse Mechs. There we go. I'm also going to post this to Blue Sky. Just no text, no caption, just. I forgot to add. Oh, I'm gonna delete that. I gotta do
speaks
alt
for
text.
itself.
It really does. Except if you're blind, then I need alt text. Let me add alt text. Hold on. Shot of Twitch chat. Rolando Doom, what if mechs operate under Omegaverse rules? Rolando Doom, oh wait, that's Transformers. There you go. Alt text has been texted and alted. Alright. Keep Sid safe and his team. Keep Sid and his fuck. I can't speak anymore. Skip this dialogue, it's cursed. Skip this cutscene, it's cursed. While we're gone, I need you to relay everything to the Resistance troops. First-hand account should prove useful. For any developments, we'll be sure to contact you. Back to Girabagia. So how did the rollout for this quest line work? Was it like, what's it called? Was it like every patch included a new quest, or was it like a whole series? What is that? Oh, is that that's probably the hard versions.
It was per patch. Yeah, it's extremes. It was a per patch. So you get a fight per patch or something.
Okay. What is the current trial series?
It's integrated into MSQ now because no one did the content when it wasn't, so they made it into an MSQ. So you've done the current trial series.
So there's less content technically, I see.
Well, no.
Man.
It's the same amount of content, it's just integrated into MSQ now.
Okay. So wait, back in the day, so it was you got MSQ like quests, but you would never get trials back in the day? I don't remember how it worked, it's been so long.
There would sometimes be MSQ trials, but not like every patch.
Okay, so that's what... Okay. I see. Excuse me. I see. I kind of hope they bring back all optional trials because, like, sometimes there's like a cool storyline that doesn't fit in the MSQ neatly. Like, this wouldn't fit in the MSQ neatly if it was part of the main story.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why it's a little bit sad that they. Well, I do get why, because fucking
I get why,
they want
but
people to do the content, but
hopefully,
yeah, if you take Shadowbringers for example, the only MSQ trials you got at the end was Seed of Sacrifice.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, the other ones were like these guys. Whereas with Dawn Trail,
Interesting.
it's like Hell and Rails on making the Age of Necropolis are all MSQ related. So.
Yeah, my brain's only like Endwalker and Dawn Trail patch cycle is the only thing in my brain anymore. Which are I enjoyed these MSQ patch cycles. That's cool. Hopefully, with the budget increase, they can maybe have like optional trials and MSQ trials.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see what the we'll see what the budget increase does, like practically. Okay, despite the fact you made it here in one piece, trust everything went according to plan. Yeah, it was really depressing. Wouldn't mind putting the G-Warrior through its paces myself. No, it's mine. It's mine. You can have the mini one. Sapphire weapon bust for the tabletop. I didn't get a ruby weapon bust? That's fucked up.
It's a craftable.
Oh, damn it. Shit. I also don't really have the space and my fucking room anymore. I guess I now have a whole island to just drop shit on, so maybe I could start putting my funny model kits there. Why is he in the cuck chair? What is happening? Come deliver my report, Lord Valens. Ew. So you returned, young Alfred. Was it Alwick? Not that it really matters, of course. Hear that your darling brothers and sisters have allowed the sapphire weapon to fall into the hands of the enemy. Do tell me it isn't so. I'm afraid that it's the case, Lord Valens. Oh, come now. No need to be so sullen. As they say, to err is human, to forgive divine. No, forgiving I can be, when it suits me. I love milk. So tell me, whatever your name is, who was able to best the sapphire weapon? Sources state that the one known as the Warrior of Light was assisted by Sid Garland and Gaius van Belsar, my lord. Gaius. Yes, it seems he's been quite the troublemaker of late, defecting from Garlemald, assassinating the Emperor. Whatever next? Oh, well, there's no use crying over spilt milk. Speaking of which, I've become quite the connoisseur since arriving in Werlet. A particular variety comes from a rare breed of cow, you know. Only a handful of them in existence, and pampered every day of their lives. Yes, they're quite valuable. Until their milk dries up, that is. When it does, they are sent to the slaughterhouse like all the rest. That is their lot in life. To be discarded once they have served their purpose. Did I create the ruby and sapphire weapons so that you could deliver them gift wrapped to the enemy? You can see it now, Sid non Garland rubbing his hands with glee at all the technological marvels we've bestowed upon him. And you let Gaius van Belsar, of all people, get the better of you. How do you think this reflects on me? The goddess of the 7th Legion humiliated by the traitor. Humiliated, I say. There's only one way to deal with worthless, provincial filth like you. Wait for me in the correctional chamber. Need to be taught a lesson in obedience. Yes, my lord. Forgive my intrusions, Lord Valence, but it's time for your meeting with the head of Magitech Development. Oh, how time flies when you're whipping useless soldiers into shape. Yes, I'll be along once I've made myself presentable. Can't have people think I've let my standards slip, now can I? What are you doing here? You wish to see me, Lord Valence? Did I now? Ah, yes, that's right. So you're ally, yes? Join the military of your own free will along with your fellow orphans. Such devotion and inspiration you are. See, it's my firm belief that love grants us the power to move mountains, to overcome any obstacle. Together we shall discover the strength that lies within you. Take my hand, child. I'll show you the way. Man, they're doing everything in the fucking fascist playbook with this. Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh boy. It's good to see you, Bakar. I'm pleased to report that Master Garland and the others uncovered a fair bit of useful information at the Imperial facility in Turncliffe. In fact, he'd like you to rendezvous with Gaius in the town square. He'll reveal what they've found. As you're ready to depart, your escort will lead the way. Is Gray going to be joining us at all, or is Gray just big sleep napping?
Gray's big sleep.
Big sleep nap. The call of sleep nap is strong. I feel it too. Ah. Distance escort. I just realized something. I forgot to grab my fucking Wondrous Tale for the week. I'd only get like maybe 1 or 2 of the fucking tiles filled if I go now, so I might as well just ignore it. Gaius Van Velza. You hear, perhaps Sid will finally deign to dispense his findings. Inform him of Bakar's revival. Thanks for coming. So what have you discovered? Tell the truth, we were lucky to obtain any information at all, considering the lengths to which the Imperials went in covering their tracks. See, the hangar below was not just used to store the weapons, but played a critical role in their creation. We now know the code names given to 3 of the weapons: Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Obviously, we're all familiar with the first 2, but the third is something of an unknown quantity. At the very least, this confirms the existence of another of those abominations. At the very least? Problem lies in ascertaining his whereabouts. None of the locals have seen anything resembling a weapon being transported either by land or air. Which of course leaves only one option: the sea. According to what fragmented data we were able to recover, the emerald weapon is equipped with aquatic capabilities, much like the sapphire. Meaning that its escape from Turncliffe could have gone undetected and could potentially be anywhere by now. Afon's plans to have it absorb more primals. Sorry, I just got an insane DM from Cloud. What is going on?
Hey, what?
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 But
Word?
give me a second.
Okay.
Okay, so to fill you in, Cloud saw an article from a regular-ass game journalist website about this thing. But let me take you chronologically through what just happened. Cloud messaged me, dude, they got my ass on the FF14 stalking website. I then respond with question mark? And then he then proceeds to share with me apparently this thing called Echo Vault, which is some sort of 14 plugin used to stalk people, I think. And
Oh yeah.
Cloud's characters have been scanned like several times over the last couple of days.
Oh.
It's crazy to me that it says like sightings as if it's a fucking cryptid.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Laylee sightings. This is insane. What's the point of... Like, what is the point of a plugin like this anyway? What is...
You can stalk.
I guess... I guess it's so you could stalk. I don't know, I just don't... This is... The real question is, why the fuck would anyone scan random Catboy just in the middle of Balmung? This is crazy. Hold on, have I been scanned? Hold on, I need to know now. I don't know if I spelt my own character's name right. Trying to find. No, okay, I'm not on the thing. I'm apparently not being stalked, that's nice. That's good to know.
From what I read, the way Echo Vault works is that just if you're just in the area with someone who has it, does the thing. Like you don't have to be. Like no one's like filling it in manually or anything like that. It's
Okay.
just I don't fuck.
That's fun.
Yeah, it's not great.
Sir, I think you should take your plugin down before they get rid of all plugins. Not that I would use plugins
Yeah.
anyway, but just, you know, don't do that shit. Traveling by sea would allow him to circumvent the front line at Gimlet entirely. Elias must be alerted at once. Hold your chocobo, Severa. Seems the Emerald weapon was still incomplete when the 7th Legion withdrew from Turncliffe. It's far more likely that it was transported to another facility in order to add the finishing touches. Your supposition is correct that would narrow our search to but 2 possible locations. Castrum Muranum in the Rotan Sea, and Castrum Ocedens in the eastern Venetia. Both of which are known to harbor remnants of the 14th Legion, your former subordinates, Gaius. Be that as it may, our objective is unchanged. Balin, you and Severa will make your way to Castrum Ocedens, while Bakar and I head for Castrum Marinium. Should we locate the Emerald weapon, we'll give signal to dispatch the G-Warrior and eliminate it before it can be activated. Sorry to disappoint you, but we're still repairing the damages sustained during the encounter with the Sapphire weapon. Allegan Machinery has its uses to bugger to find replacement parts in a pinch. We've actually been working to expand its already impressive arsenal, but the G-Warrior itself is in no fit state for combat. I'm aware this is a far more adequate replacement. I can provide an ironwork submersible to help Bakar and Gaius reach Castrum Marinium. I have one sent ahead to Vesper Bay. You can see the male Makote natural habitat, a brothel. Submersible, hey? Not much like the sound of that. Perhaps Vera and I should count ourselves fortunate that our destination can be approached by land. Pray you have a safe journey. Watch yourself out there, Bakar. I love watching. It's my favorite thing. Just like holy spam. Water. Cloud didn't fully pop into the stream, but just checked to see what we were talking about in relation to Echo Vault, and saw the chat message, yes, you can see the male Makote's natural habitat, the brothel. And he took personal offense to that, because Laylee is married and not a slut. Other male Makote, yes. Not Laylee, though. As per Master Garland's instructions, submersible's ready when you're ready. Before we depart, receive some scrap of intelligence regarding your opponent from my colleagues in Turncliffe. Apparently it's some sort of levitating, ant-like appendages. 6 of them, in fact. We're not quite sure what purpose they serve. It sounds like having an eye in the back of your head might come in handy. That's all we know, I'm afraid. Have our thanks. To all forewarned is forearmed. The Emerald weapon has indeed been transported to this castrum. It would need to enter via the dry dock. We shall do likewise. As one might expect, there are measures in place to keep out intruders. Security systems can be tricked into recognizing us as Imperial vessel. That said, infiltrating the facility is merely the first step. Should the Emerald weapon be activated, it is only a matter of time before the pilot uses Oversoul. Must silence the War Machina before this happens. Failing that, grant the poor soul at its helm the mercy of a swift death. Had these wounds healed more quickly, I could have gone with you, but I fear I will only slow you down. As such, I shall provide what support I can from afar. Whatever happens, the Emerald weapon must be defeated at all costs. Castra Marinium is now accessible. Would you like to join? Yeah?
Yeah.
Please join. Castra Marinium. The seat of sacrifice. It's strange that all of them are, like, monochromatic here in these, like, images. Maybe they get, like, colors later in the super hard fuck fight version.
Yeah.
just like a slut to tie the knot. Nothing's more slutty than marriage.
Taylor, can you check every single other fucking triumph for me, please?
Wait, what? Oh, they're all monochromatic. I've never noticed that. Wait, no, these are extremes. Is it like that for everything?
Yup.
Has it always been like this?
Yes.
Why? That's weird. That's fucking weird. Dancing Plage. Extreme. The Minister's Ballad. Hades Elegi. Okay, well, I'll wait for that. I'm gonna do a level 21 Fate. Because, my life is spiraling out of control. I can't wait to do this Fate with no attacks. Oh my god, it's a boss fight? Oh, I don't even have presence of mind? What the fuck? I don't even have regen? Oh my god. Oh, this sucks. Why did I do this? Maxwell, why did you stop me?
You can do it.
I mean, I can, it's just, oh, this is gonna suck. The real question is, can I do it before the Q pops? Unknown. It looks like I'm gonna do it before the Q pops. That's crazy. Wow. Did I get hit by the AoE, but it just said I dodged it? I guess I'll take it. Wow, 42 Gil and 120 Storm Seals. Why did I do that? It's fucked up how we had instant Q earlier, but now not. Oh, I just realized I, without thinking, started getting into a defensive position so I could see if you were coming or not. To protect myself. you won't be able to sneak up on me. I'm too smart for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm too smart for that. You think you can sneak up on me, but you can't. I think the scariest part is I don't know if you are even sneaking up on me. That just the full paranoia.
I'm not even on your fucking server right now. You're fine.
I don't know if you're lying to me or not.
You can literally check.
But what if in that second I go to check, you yay at me? What if you do
That's
that?
true. What if?
I thought that was you. That's a Lalafell. That's not you. Because you're not a Lalafell. I thought it was you though. I gotta go to the ocean. It's the only safe place I can be. I should be safe now. And people are not queuing up for this. Is it late or something? Yeah, it is a 6 p.m. It's kind of late-ish. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with my body recently. I've been absurdly exhausted recently. Just like, I just can't get enough sleep. But I'm constantly tired even when I sleep a lot. I don't know what's up with that. Whoa. This is taking too long. Should we unsync it? Oh, that's a sprout. That's not.
5 minutes.
5 minutes is so long.
No?
It's so long. When I do Hildebrand next, should I do another weed stream with Hildebrand? Or should I just do it normal? What do you think? No thoughts, no input.
Sorry, what?
When I do Hildebrand again, should I make it a weed stream or should I just do it normal?
I mean, that's up to you. Do you want it to be a silly stream?
I don't know.
Don't know.
I don't know.
It would be good content for a silly stream. Because it's silly.
It was the first time.
Yeah.
Ugh, the man of mystery himself, Hildebrand. I recently learned that he can show up in Shadowbringer's MSQ, despite the fact that, you know, Hildebrand doesn't have any Hildebrand story quests in the Shadowbringers expansion.
It's true, he can.
It's cool. It's a cool little feature. It's a fun little
Yeah.
way to include him, even in an expansion where he literally just cannot fit in.
It's a cute nod, yeah.
Man, it's crazy. It's just... The more I learn about the Hildebrand questline, the more insane it is to me. Like, one, really cool trials are locked behind it. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, like, the fact that relic weapons were at one point locked behind that is hilarious. Like, what the hell do you mean? What the hell do you mean?
Yeah,
relic
if you hadn't done Hildebrand up to then, you had to do like all of it to fucking get the relic weapon for Endwalker.
Stretch my back. I love that Endwalker is such a celebration of like 12 years of content that they were like, yeah, we're also celebrating this, and we're celebrating it by forcing everyone to do it if you want to do your relic weapons.
Yeah.
Further proving that relic weapons are insane people content and not for casuals. Which reminds me. I now understand why everyone's complaining about the gummies.
Yeah.
I understand now.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, where do I gotta go for my next? I need to get a verdigris. Verdigris. Calamity Bound and Pleading Ponds are the only ones that verdigris comes off.
Yeah, Vertigo sucks. The goat.
Yeah.
I think I ended up supplementing it with Fates outside of OC just because I was missing like one of it, and I was like, "Fuck it, dude."
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that while we wait.
Yeah.
Let's see, which fucking is it? Kazumauka? Yeah. It's kind of nuts to me that, like,
At least you only have to do this step once.
yeah. It's nuts to me, like, how low the drop rate is, because, like, 20% for the critical encounters is a little nuts. Oh, I don't have flight in this area.
Tyler.
But I like to read the dialogue. Oh god, I have to do so many quests. Do I even have all the fucking... I don't even... Oh god.
I can fly you around if you want.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that for, Let's do that.
We have to wait because I can't swap servers for queue. So.
Oh. This queue is getting worse by the second.
That's right. Okay.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna... I guess I will start doing some of these, blue quests. I'll just read it to myself. I don't feel like reading all this dialogue out. Oh, I can't read him. Can't reach him. It's too high. Hello. Oh my god, I have to collect 3 bear asses. It's so funny how sometimes the Aether Current quests either have like really cool lore or writing, and then sometimes it's, I want some fruit. Go collect 3 fruit. Thank you for collecting 3 fruit.
Thank you for the fruit.
And then, like, the yellow quest next to it is, like, a deeply personal story about loss or something.
Mm.
It's like, I don't know, it's just funny how they choose Aether Currents just almost arbitrarily sometimes. The Land's Guard.
It takes a long. I can try swap to tank as well.
Yeah, we might want to do that because this is.
Don't know if it'll help, but
Let's try that.
sure.
It's level 80. I could also switch to tank.
That's sister.
Do I want to? Do I want to do? Do I really want to do this content as a tank? This content I've never done. Okay. I got my tanking suit on. Alright. Let's see how this plays out. Average wait time still is 12 minutes. Good lord. Nobody wants to do content today. Ah, tank god. Here we go. Honestly, I should have been doing this. I should have been doing tank for this anyway, because I would be getting X, like, if it's only a small amount of XP, it would still be more than what I would be getting as white mage, which is none.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Sure.
So I just really like the funny sounds my Bakar make. Does Gray have this content unlocked on the American account? Probably not.
He could.
He would have to catch up though and skip all
Yeah,
the
he's-
cutscenes and do a trial.
He's been skipping cutscenes anyway.
I guess, yeah, especially because it's more recent content. But still would have to go through an entire trial. I guess unsynced. To unsync it. It would still take a long time. After how? Are you kidding me?
Yo, let's go.
In the middle of a cutscene? Ah, I got no choice but to skip this then.
No, you can. No.
Oh.
If you accept, it will reset the cutscene to the start.
Oh.
Like before you accepted it.
I feel like I feel like I've been queued for things before and it would like not let me.
Do you want to main tank?
I'll try it. I'll
Okay.
try.
I can do it if you
No,
want.
I'll try. I am Paladin. Paladin is main tank, so you know.
Sure. I've been assigned main tank by the Sage anyway.
Oh, it's him. It's Danny.
It's Danny.
Look, Daddy! It's power! Mark 5 anti-icon war machina. Dude, we're gonna get all the way to Mark 7 at this rate. Big fat tacos, big fat tacos. No, not you. I got the. It was. We have a friend named Danny. Oh, you're main tank? Okay.
I got assigned main tank by the Sage. You can grab it if you want.
No, it would fuck up my flow a little too much right now. Because I'm also having to remember how to play high level tank.
Fair.
Let them go. Oh. I'm not going fast enough. Okay. What is this? That's bombs. That's bombs! Why are you standing there? Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, do we have to stack over here? Oh, I see. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, alright. Okay, fuck. Shit. And I have to remember my fucking tank rotations, too. This is fucked up. I'm surprised there hasn't been any raid wides yet. God. I've been playing so much Occult Crescent as Samurai and White Mage. My brain is not wired tank right now. These two will, okay. I like how earlier I was like, oh, these are way too easy. I'm so used to hard content. And now it's like I'm playing a job I don't feel comfortable with. So it's... Oh, fuck. Fucked up my rotation. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine that I fucked up my rotation. I think it's good, actually, that I fucked up my rotation. Yeah, I think everyone would have hated if I fucking tanked this, because I would have been fucking moving all over the place trying to die. There's been no raid wides. Wait, we haven't dealt with Oversoul yet. Boy, hey.
My favorite tracks in the game, but boy.
Even you can beat the Empire's finest. Activating Oversoul. Balsar combat data ready. Machine organic core override. Heli Alphonse, this is goodbye. Rex, what have you done? Oh man, this is really good. Oh, fuck. Swirlet, the time of the invasion. The synthetic Orosite be capable of this. Oh, is that actually Danny in chat?
Danny has a secret fucking Twitch account we don't know about.
Now we know about it. You just, yeah.
What?
Oh, fuck. Okay. My turn.
Why did that hit me?
Well, I'm turning on Invuln just in case. Okay.
You got it right.
Oh boy. Oh boy. We're in the thick of it now, baby!
Do you want me to vote? Or are you good?
If we swap, I am going to, maybe we should swap.
I can vote.
No, wait, I can figure out. Okay. No, we're fucking trial by fire in this shit now.
Okay.
I am fucking knee deep in this
Thanks,
dude's
Stance
pussy.
is all. Your ball?
Okay. Oh shit, okay. Oh, I've seen this mechanic recently. Okay. This fucking track is so wicked sick.
Fucking dude.
That was a really good fight. That was really cool. They did some things. They did. The fuck did you get home? You've been home for 15 minutes? Oh, that's
Damn,
really.
Terry, ignoring his boyfriend.
That's really
Their
funny.
boyfriend, my bad.
I'm gonna kill you. How dare you?
Fucking dies.
Oh, I'm gonna send your friend now. There you go. Makes me want to fight the weapons in 7. Honestly, I kind of want to load up my old FF7 save file and maybe actually fight the weapons too. Cause, God. Using the Oversoul Belsar, oh my God. Oh,
Yeah.
how does it feel to be in the infinite torture dimension, Gaius? Your fucking absurdly chiseled jawline. He is the most defined man in this game. It's crazy.
It's defined, man.
What a fucking nightmare. Just the fucking... Oh, man. And the
I'm
fact
not
that...
saying he deserves it, but...
No, I mean... Problem is the kids don't deserve it, but he does.
Yeah, the kids definitely don't.
This is like only a fraction of the pain he's caused others. Oh my God. Man, the fact that they brought back the piss suit also,
Yeah, he's pissed again.
fucking rad. We're gonna run ads.
The unexplained piss suit.
The fully explained piss suit. Okay, we're gonna run ads while I smooch.
Hi.
So we'll be back. Wait, hold on. Do I have a dedicated ad screen? I don't remember. fuck? That's not what I meant to grab. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. Alright. So it ends. Why would Rex throw away his life for this? Maybe you raised him wrong because you're a bad father. You are right! If I'm ever to learn the truth,
Bro, he admits it.
must concentrate on the task at hand. Of course, we do not need to wait for Sid's analysis to tell us whose combat data was used on this occasion. It costs me to think that my techniques and strategies could be so closely replicated. Nevertheless, the observations I made during the battle may yet prove useful. As a matter of fact, that was not the only information I was able to gather. I intercepted a signal that revealed the troops stationed here were permitted to withdraw, seemingly in return for assisting the 7th Legion. Must have known that the Alliance would follow the Emerald Weapon here sooner or later and made good their escape. The way is now clear for Sid to inspect the Warmach and his remains. There weren't really that many of his techniques taken, I'm gonna be honest. We got here as soon as we could. Not that we could have done anything to prevent this tragedy.
That's mainly because Gaius has 3 attacks.
From what we know, it seems that the Emerald Weapon was ilm for ilm, a great deal more powerful than the previous 2. This is allowed to continue, who knows what sort of monstrosity the 7th Legion will conceive next. It was more powerful than the other 2. This one actually killed Maxwell.
Still don't know how.
Yeah, knockback. Funny knockback.
But I wasn't targeted by a knockback.
Hold on, there's something weird going on with me. I think I'm splitting on a dimensional level.
Yeah.
What is happening? Do you see this?
Oh, yeah, you sure are splitting on a dimensional level.
Hold on, what if I hit this button? That did fix it.
Oh, it's a fix.
I could make it worse again. What the hell am I
Oh.
grabbing? That's not the... What the fuck? What if I give you my dimensional glow?
Thank you.
Taking it back.
Oh.
How dare you say thanks? Unless Bakar has once again proven himself capable of overcoming the worst the Empire has at its disposal. You'd be relieved to hear that Castrum Occidens was free of anything resembling a weapon. Fortunately, it was also devoid of any useful leads. Came away empty-handed. In all honesty, part of me wishes we had never found the Emerald Weapon. Perhaps then Rex would not have been forced to make the ultimate sacrifice. I only hope that he is finally at peace. We will do what we can to spare others from sharing his fate. I and the Ironworks will search this place from top to bottom for clues as to the 7th Legion's plans. Before that, allow me to sweep the area for booby traps in the lake. Not put it past the Imperials to have left a few surprises for us. Agreed. I'll go with you. With that in mind, I'll begin my examination of the Emerald Weapon. Carefully, that is. Alphonse, you knew all this time, didn't you? Lysandia and Rykon too. Everyone except me. And you, Rex? Yes, that's what the synthetic Orosite system is. Fusion between pilot and core is the key to Oversoul. Unless we use it, we don't stand a chance of beating Father's newfound friends. They stand between us and the Primals, without which the weapons will never reach their full potential. You thought that if you knew the truth about Oversoul, you'd try to stop us. Of course I would. What I don't understand is why all of you are so willing to forgive your lives for the weapon project. What's it all for? Well, began the day Father left. Without his guidance, his protection, the Garleans lost any respect they once had for us. Their cruelty pales in comparison to Valence. To him, conscripts like us are expendable commodities, endless supply of test subjects for his twisted experiments. No matter what they do to us, we will never lose hope. If it is the duty of the strong to lead the weak, become strong and protect those who cannot protect themselves. The weapon project will give us the strength we need. It will create a world where people like us can live without fear of persecution. By persecuting others along the way. I want you to see this new world for yourself, Allie. Even if we must give our lives to make it a reality. But why me? Years spent serving the Empire have changed us all. Except you, Allie. Even after everything you've seen, you're still the caring, innocent girl we grew up with. More than any of us, you deserve a chance at happiness. It's what we all agreed. Allie, listen to me. Right now, the soldiers assigned to watch over us have been called away to the capital. Now's our chance to get you out of here. Then why don't you come with me? Alphonse and I were to run away now. It'd only force others to take our place. Can't let that happen. It's our way of upholding the ideals Father instilled in us. Lives are a small price to pay for Wurlit's freedom. No. How can you expect me to leave you behind? I won't do it. We will forever be at your side, Allie. Rex, take her to the holding cells. No, let me go! So win or lose, the plan is to hand over the castrum to Father. Is that right? Yes. Take Allie into their custody before the Garleans return. Well, you will be free to pilot the Emerald Weapon without her interfering. Can't let her hinder the completion of the weapon project. I'm counting on you, Alphonse. Don't let our sacrifices be in vain. Rex, you've forgotten what I told you. You mustn't use Oversoul. Can't lose you too. Both know I can't win without it. Besides, we need the combat data of the Emerald Weapon fighting at its peak, if we're to have any chance of perfecting the synthetic auracite system. I know I'm not the sort to do things by halves. Forgive me, Rex. Don't you worry about me. This is where I meet my aunt. I'll do it with a smile on my face. The rest is up to you, Alphonse. This is the girl you spoke of, yes? She was locked in a cell, but I saw no harm in letting her out. Can't say for certain, but it seems she's been through quite an ordeal. No. Why, Rex? Why? Gaius. Once we've extracted the core, we'll take it back to Turncliffe for analysis. Perhaps she should come with us. There's no use in her staying here. Oh man, there's a lot of horrifying directions this could take.
Yeah.
Severus taken care of Ali, but it may be some time till her nerves have settled. The vision you witnessed is indeed true. Alphonse and Rex locked her away for her own safety. She is ready, but no more of what her brothers hope to achieve. Why must resort to such desperate measures? His condition has improved somewhat, but she remains in a state of shock. We must give her more time to recover. There's one thing that I thought you should know. When we checked her for injuries, we saw that her back is covered in welts and bruises. Who did this to her? It seems she was subjected to beatings on a regular basis, judging by the varied stage of bruising. I dare say this is the work of her Garlean masters. Speak as though you've seen this before. Seen? I've lived through it myself. I was born in Werlet, 23 summers past. Mother was a local woman, my father was a pure-blooded Garlean, a member of the occupying force. Though I know very little about him, his rank afforded me imperial citizenship. His acknowledgement of our familial ties was the extent of the responsibility he took for bringing me into this world. Still, it is more than could be said for most of his ilk. My mother and I were shunned by the people of Werlet, who treated us as badly as the Garleans did, not worse. Thought that if I were to become an imperial soldier, my position might somehow deter those who would cast scorn on my mother, only out of fear. So I joined the army. The acceptance I earned was but temporary, however. My superiors were quick to blame any perceived shortcomings on my savage lineage. Rather than waste time on official court materials, they administered their own form of corporal punishment. I was eventually assigned to the 12th Legion, fought under Xenosi Galvas in El Amigo. The chaos that followed our defeat, I seized the opportunity to flee to Werlet. I was never much of a home, it was all I had. They could prepare me for what awaited. My mother had for many years suffered from poor health and relied on medicine to keep her alive. In my absence, the Garleans had denied her treatment, claiming that it would be wasted on savages. By the time I could return to her side, there was naught I could do. There was nothing left for me in Werlet. Be punished for desertion if the Imperials discovered the reason for my return. It was never accepted by my so-called countrymen to begin with. I ran as far as my legs could carry me. It was then that I met Gaius. So that is the truth of it. Other than a few scant details, I knew naught of your past. It sickens me to think that I once fought under the same banner as such vile creatures. I always believed it to be the duty of the strong to lead the weak. There are those who become drunk on the power afforded by their station, prey on the ones they should protect. Like a canker, this corruption has spread to every part of the Empire. Even those with Garlean blood, such as myself, are subjected to their cruelty. I held particular contempt for the Al-Ra, an easy target for abuse being so few in numbers. Perhaps like me, Ali thought she would be spared such treatment once she joined the army. Alas. I only hope that with time, Ali can put the past behind her and make a new life for herself. For now, all we can do is wait for the delirium to subside. It's Val de Lune's turn to keep watch. Let's ask him if there's been any change. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Holy children. Suppose you're to ask about Ali. Is she well enough to speak with us? As her condition has improved somewhat, I would say so. Provided you do not cause her any undue stress. But here. I think Gaius' presence in general... Warrior of Light's presence probably should not be included. Ellie, I'm sorry. What happened to Rex? It's my fault. Sandia and Raikon too. They died because of me and my foolish ambitions. Father, no. This cannot go on. Please, Allie, you must tell me all you know. Of course. First, I need to know what became of you and your siblings after we were parted. So much has happened, it seems like a lifetime ago. After your disappearance, we were all assigned to the newly formed 7th Legion. At first, each Legatus was quickly replaced by the next, until eventually, a man named Valens van Vara was given command. He was sent from the capital, but before that he was a specialist in experimental and magitech machinery. We later discovered that he was ordered by Emperor Varus to complete a project involving anti-primal war machina, the weapons. After the Emperor's death, he was free to employ whatever methods he saw fit. His greed for power only grew. Some even say he's planning to use the power of the weapons to lay claim to the throne. I think there's another reason for his obsession with the weapon project. Not that he'd ever tell anyone, but he's always muttering to himself, unable to put the pieces together. He's jealous of you, Father. Valens van Varo. I must admit it was only recently that I first heard that name. Valens used his knowledge of magitech to devise various military strategies. He was given a position in the army and quickly rose through the ranks. It was until one man stood in his way. You, Father. He was one of the candidates to lead the new 14th Legion, but that role fell to you. After that, he was assigned to serve under a far more gifted engineer, Nero, who was in charge of restoring the Ultima weapon. Valens has resented you ever since, going so far as to oppose the ideals you upheld, where you treated those who served the Empire based on merit rather than on their race or origin. Valens is adamant that pure-blooded Garleans are superior to all others. It never ceases to amaze me how far some will go in the name of revenge. All that hatred festering away. Nothing good could ever come of it. So the marks of your body are his handiwork. Yes. To Valens and his men, we are no more than fodder for his experiments. Playthings in which they can vent their frustrations. Every day is filled with nothing but pain. If I'd remained in Garlemald, he would never have been forced to endure this abuse. It's not your fault, Father. We'd have fled from Valens if we'd wanted to. After all, we're expendable and easily replaced. The truth is, it's exactly why we couldn't run. In saving ourselves, we'd be condemning others. If we were to stay, to see the weapon project to its completion, gain the power to defeat Valens and the Empire itself, freeing the world from its tyranny. That way we might start afresh, find a place we can call home, not just for us, but for anyone who wishes to live in peace. Give your lives for a future you may not live to see. You took courage from your teachings, Father. The truth must lead the weak, or the strong must lead the weak, and we would gain the strength by whatever means necessary. We'll fight for the sake of those who cannot. We knew that you'd never consent to our participation in the weapon project, which is why we couldn't turn to you for help. As the pilots, we're the only ones who were able to stop Valens. We know just how powerful the weapons are. If we'd use them to bring the world to its knees. And his masterpiece is the worst of them all. If only I could get my hands on it. I could save Alphonse and all of Werlet. Father, I know you and Alphonse stand on opposing sides of this conflict, but there must be some way you can help him. He may have called you our enemy before, but he never meant it. He still loves you, Father. You're everything he aspires to be. I failed him. Failed you all. I refuse to abandon him to his fate. I'll free him from Valens if it's the last thing I do. Thank you. He needs you now more than ever. Listen, Allie. I once sought the strength to rebuild the world as I saw fit. The ultimate weapon was born not to create, but to destroy. Funds must not follow in my footsteps. I'm all too well where they lead. Do all I can to help your brother. Tell me where he is. I'm sorry. I don't know where he could be. In that case, I shall have the Alliance dispatch scouts. Wherever he is, we will find him. As for you, Ali, you must stay here and rest. Wait, you're the one who fought Rex, Rykon, and Melisandre, aren't you? You're the ones who threatened your homeland. You only did what you had to do. I have no right to ask this of you, but lend my father your strength. Save Alphonse. I don't know why they call you hero. Alphonse, I'll do what I must to free you. If it means going against father's wishes. I have a good feeling about his new friend. Severa, see that she has everything she needs. Our allies must be informed of these troubling events. May I ask you to relay this news to the troops in Garibania. Your loving father act may fool the others, Gaius, but not me. Every life you've saved, you've ended 1,000 more. Is this your idea of redemption? Call it what you will. For all my transgressions, I believe I still have a part to play. Was I wrong to spare you that day? Will you honor your word? Seems the time's come for the Black Wolf to show his true colors. Man, that's crazy that for like years, his only companion is a guy who's constantly going, yeah, I bet you feel sad, you fucking monster. Just constantly just shitting on him. I can just inspect the G-Warrior.
Yeah.
Like, his only companions are people who hate him. His kids...
Kind of based.
His kids kind of still like him, but are willing to kill him. Wow, there it is, the G-Warrior. Stand by the G-Warrior. Wow. It's fucking huge. It's cool. Done enough posing?
I love this because I should just like, please look at this model we made, please, 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 please.
I'm gonna ask about the G-Warrior. It's far worse state than it is now. Different color, too. For its intended purpose, we believe it was developed to combat primals or similar threats. All the parts deemed unnecessary have been removed, and we've made several adjustments to improve stability and overall safety. As a result, however, we had to limit its capabilities to some degree. We can't afford to repeat the mistakes made by the Garleans with the Ultima weapon, who we believe employed knowledge obtained from the Ascians. For all we know how that ended. I'd also be relieved to hear that Master Garland has introduced a pilot recognition system so that only those given prior permission by the Ironworks can operate it. Think of it as a precaution should the enemy get any ideas about stealing it from us. I'm just now realizing, like, it for the most part doesn't look Halligan, but this head is Ultima weapon. Like, almost identically.
Yeah.
Climb onto the shoulder, yeah! Done enough.
Nerd ass pose.
Let's look at its boosters. But notice these boosters were built entirely by the Ironworks to allow for low altitude flight and increased maneuverability. Currently unsuited to be used over long distances, hence the need to have the G-Warrior transported by airship. It's another area we're hoping to improve in future iterations. God, the idea of this thing coming back in MSQ is insane. Like you're in the middle of a fucking, like, dungeon, or like a trial, and then suddenly this fucking thing, like, pops. Sorry, we are fighting titans in Evercold that are, like, the size of mountains. And,
True.
like, we could do the Mount Alec thing of, like, climbing on it and, like, doing a travel around the side of it. But what if we get a giant robot? Yeah, I know. Meanwhile, in the 7th Legion's correction chamber. Three weapons. 3 pitiful displays of ineptitude. Oh! Thank you for the follow, Gigi Kitty. Gigi? To make matters worse, one of my prime candidates, your precious sister, no less, has escaped. Ugh. And who should she go crawling to but that swine Gaius? To everything I've done for her. And this is how she repays me. As her older brother, it's your responsibility to instill some discipline in her, and you've failed miserably. Well, they'll just stand there, boy. Oh, of course. It's your first time, isn't it? Come on, there's no need to be shy. You see, something wicked has taken hold of this young man. It's our job to cleanse his troubled spirit. It may look painful, but it's the only way, I assure you. He'll be ever so grateful, and you want him to get better, don't you? There's a good boy now. Let's try again, shall we? Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad. Oh, man. Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad. Oh, boy. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. This is... Well done, you've all made Father proud. Very proud indeed. As for you, I thought you were cut above the rest of the savages. It appears I was mistaken. Since you've allowed that wretched sister of yours to escape, it falls to you to act as her replacement. I choose you as the next pilot. Your mission is simple. Kill Gaius Van Belsar, whatever it takes. If you so much as entertain the idea of betraying me again, you'll exterminate every last one of your kind. Like the vermin they are. Having said that, we'll be forcibly initiating Oversoul using Xenos' combat data. So whatever schemes you may be hatching will never come to pass. All you need to do is sit back and let the synthetic oversight system do the work with you as its conduit. You should thank me for allowing you to become part of my masterpiece. Your worthless existence will finally have some semblance of meaning. Lord Valens, preparation for the Oversoul trial are complete. Await your orders. Splendid. There's never a dull moment around here. Now then, boys. Who'd like to see something special? Come along, everyone. Father has secrets to share with you. This is my chance. It's all thanks to the sacrifices made by my dear siblings. Finally, the weapon will be mine to command. Once it has reached perfection, it'll be unstoppable. First Valens, and the Empire itself will fall. We will be free at last. Father, keep Allie safe. Milsandia, Rykon, Rex. I'll see this through the end. I promise. Till then, watch over me. So, is it ready or not? The trial sequence has been primed, sir. Then get on with it. Initiating synthetic Orsight systems. Loading diamond weapon simulation. Oh fuck. What's going on? You're helping us with a little research is all. Whatever your name is. This time has come for you to contribute to the glory of Garlemald. This isn't what we agreed. You said that if I took part in the experiment, you'd let my family go. You have Xenos' data loaded, yes? Activate Oversoul and be quick about it. Understood, Lord Valens. Got was combat sample ready. Initiate an organic core override. Oh. Oh boy. My mind is... Oh, this is what it takes to protect you both. I love you. I'm so sorry. Where's my prey? Organic core overwrite complete. Xenosi Galva's data loaded. Subject is instinctively bound to seek out prey right from the outset. Regardless of the combat prowess it may boast. I need an obedient servant, not a ravenous beast. Enough, shut it down. Activating synthetic orosite system. Damn, who thought using Xanos' brainwaves would create a fucking monster? Who knew? Fucking... It's crazy. Oh, how revolting. What a mess it makes of the cockpit. Adjust the settings and prepare for another run. Fortunately, we have the next test subject ready and waiting. Sir, you agreed to release the family in exchange for his cooperation. Oh, I'm not gonna try to do that kind of laugh. That is too much effort for me right now. My, I never knew you had such a wonderful sense of humor. The great Valens van Varo bargaining with savages. More fool him for trusting me in the first place. Man, this is darker than I was expecting it to get.
Yeah.
Before the stuff in Dawn Trail's patch quest, this is probably the darkest it's ever gotten. I was hoping I might have a word with you. Ever since Tencliff was liberated, we've been sending troops to aid in getting the town back on its feet, helping the residents, that sort of thing. We Alamegans know how hard life can be for a society struggling to stand on its own after years of imperial rule. A lot of what most people would take for granted has to be rebuilt from the ground up. While we're able to assist when it comes to providing basic resources to keep the place safe, there are countless other problems that need attending to. Spare the time, we could use your help. Bless you. You really are a saint. The people of Turncliffe will benefit from having someone like you around. Once you're ready, have a word with the usual escort. Oh, I don't have my dash button anymore. I do have this. That's cool. Bulwark. Oh, man. I love that it's like, how do we salvage Gaius's, like, image? You can't. What you can do is compare him to somebody 10 billion times worse to go like, you know, at least Gaius is trying to not be an asshole anymore.
He's attempting.
He's attempting. He should attempt some more things though, but you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. Gaius Misery Hour continues. You're the one who piloted that War Machina and defeated the Sapphire weapon, aren't you? I thought so. I've heard much about you, but I doubt you know who I am. My name's Avelina, and I grew up here when I saw 16, I was put to work as a Magitech engineer. Thanks to you and yours, we are now rid of the Imperials, though I fear many of us will struggle to put the past behind us. For decades we suffered at their hands. Generations of young people were forced into the army and sent off to die in some distant land. I suppose I could be considered one of the lucky few. My work here kept me away from the battlefield, and I hope that my contributions might help the others live long enough to make it their way home. In the end, most of them never returned. Though my efforts were in vain, I can at least honor their memory. I want to leave something behind for their sake. Prove they haven't been forgotten. A monument bearing their names. Ensure that not a single person's omitted. I need to see the official list of conscripts, if one still exists. It'll be inside the Imperial facility beneath the town. With the resistance troops and ironwork engineers closing the place off, I can't get near it. Perhaps you might have a word with them for me? I'll leave as soon as I find the list. Thank you, I'll follow your lead. Oh, I thought you were gonna do a follow quest. I forgot that wasn't in the game yet. Hello, burly engineer. Something I can help you with. I see. Bit unusual for one of the locals to show an interest in the Imperial's leavings, but it seems she has her reasons. Since we're still carrying out our investigations, we've closed the place off to prevent anyone interfering. Considering it's you who's asking, though, I can hardly say no. Still, I'd better go with her, in case the others kick up a fuss. You're very kind. But what if she is a spy, looking to spy and steal another weapon of some kind? No, apparently not. I'm sorry for any trouble I've caused. You have my thanks. Think nothing of it. I was glad to help. I suspected the Imperials kept detailed records of the local conscripts. One name in particular stood out to me. My friend Melisandre. No idea she'd been assigned to the 7th Legion, of all places. I want to ask both of these. What do you mean, of all places? It all began while we were serving together in the 14th Legion. Much in common, both being drafted from the same occupied territory, and we soon became firm friends. Then one day, she was sent to fight in Eorzea while I remained here. The day before she left, she came to say goodbye, together with her foster siblings from the orphanage. The youngest one, Rykon, was particularly upset about not being allowed to speak with their adoptive father, Gaius von Balsar, before they had departed. It was actually another of his orphans, Livia Sas Junius, who forbid them from seeing him. Can't say for certain, but it seemed that Livia had a strong attachment to Gaius and wouldn't let anyone else near him. As far as I could tell, he tried his best to keep Livia at arm's length whenever possible. Devotion to him was bordering an obsession. He became extremely jealous of the slightest sign of affection between him and his other wards. Others, however, treated them far more kindly. In fact, a Perfectus Castorum from the 14th Legion came specifically to meet them. I was surprised that a Rogadin had risen to such a rank. I was even more taken aback by the unguarded manner in which he spoke with his subordinates. Hoped that with people like him serving on the Eorzean front, they could be in safe hands. Then the time came for Melisandre to leave. Shared a few final words, and then she was gone. The last I ever saw of her. After that, I was assigned to the Tribunus Lediclavius of the 14th Legion. Near Scava, and I worked on restoring the Ultima weapon. Seen at the Praetorium on the day it was destroyed. Escaped aboard an Imperial ship moments before it came crashing down. Eventually made my way back to Wirlet, only to be drafted into the 7th Legion to continue working on the weapon project. Now it makes me sick to my stomach to think I'd help bring those abominations into the world. Using a living pilot to feed the weapon's core was part of the design from the very beginning. Of course, I'd never dreamed of subjecting a true-born Garland to such barbaric treatment. The 7th Legion had a ready supply of provincial conscripts ripe for the taking. Pilots were referred to only by their code names. We engineers were not made privy to their true identities. Even with this list of conscripts, I still don't know who was sacrificed in the name of the weapon project. Let's bring an end to the weapon project. Together. But what can I do? For years, all I've known is how to build tools of destruction. 7th Legion is far from finished. Biding their time, waiting until the right moment to unleash the final weapon. When they do, bring naught but death and woe to all who stand in their way. After everything they've taken from us, they still want more. If it weren't for the Empire, Melisandre would still be here. She was the kindest person I ever met, but to the Empire, she was just another pawn in their games. I'll never forget her. That's why I can make a difference. There's a way I can make a difference. I know there is. First, I need to speak with members of the Ironworks. The feeling that War Machina used to beat the Sapphire weapon will be called into action again. Till then, there's still time to make improvements, and I intend to help. I'll still be going ahead with the plan to build a monument, but stopping the Empire must come first. I hope Melisandre and the others can wait a little longer. She's complicit. Destroy her. Complicit under duress is still complicit. I will kill you now. Before I go, allow me to express my gratitude. I don't know what I'd have done if it weren't for you. Till we meet again.
Sure.
Oh, water.
Yummy.
Consume the water. Feed the goblin. Where's my chocobo? There he is. Spin. Oh, that was almost a perfect 720. Sadly, I'm a fuck up. How's your time in Turncliffe? That's just going to be a recap of everything that just happened. The liberation of that one small town will become a pivotal moment in the world's history. Perhaps it won't be too long before the rest of the region's free from the Empire. Naturally, we'd be honored to fight alongside the people of Werlit. Won't rest until the Imperials are sent fleeing with their tails between their legs. Till that day of rise, we'll carry on doing our bit to support you and the others in ending the weapon project. Be sure to pass on any pertinent information. Duty in the sky with diamond. Oh, it's a reference. And love you shall find orchestrion roll. Is that a song I've heard before? Love you will find? Is
It plays in Endwalker a few times.
Okay.
It's also the song that plays in Turncliffe.
Okay. Wasn't expecting to see you here, considering all that's been happening about Eorzea of late. Still, if you've minded to assist it. Fucking nothing. Well, that was way louder than I thought it would be. That sound I just made.
Pieces.
Mind to assist us, I would like to share the latest developments in Werlit. As luck would have it, here comes the ideal person to explain the situation. Thanks, I'll take it from here. I'm glad to see you looking so well, Bakar. I don't remember who this is. I think Monago is right. I'm gonna just pretend I know who this is. Oh, I got it right. I don't remember who this is. I remember the name, I just don't remember what they did. Fucking Stormblood NPCs aren't real. They can't hurt you.
It's true.
Certainly has. I haven't seen you around Ralgar's Reach much lately. Anyone think you were trying to avoid me? I'm not even trying to avoid Ralgar's Reach because they never do anything there. As much as I love to stand around chatting, I'm afraid I've got some serious business to discuss. Following the liberation of Turncliffe, it seems the people of Werlit also have their hearts set on freeing themselves from the grip of Empire. Like-minded citizens have rallied under the banner of Werlit revolutionaries, aimed to depose the 7th Legion that currently occupies the city. Their ranks include many former conscripts. Between them, they possess no small amount of combat experience. The only thing they lack is someone to lead them. After much consideration, they decided to turn to none other than Gaius Belsar. Of course, many would balk at the thought of turning to a former enemy. Many did, but desperate times call for desperate measures. His reputation as a Legatus speaks for itself, and as most Alamegans will attest, he's a far more reasonable and pragmatic leader than his predecessor, the Mad King Theodoric, or his successor, Xenos, for that matter. Most importantly, he was the one who led the invasion of Werlit in the first place, so who better than him to take it back? After accepting their offer, he requested the delivery of additional arms and provisions from the Alamegan resistance. We've got our hands full dealing with Tel Afaroi, as do the rest of our allies in Eorzea, but we'll do what we can. My comrade see to the preparations. I've been assigned to meet with him in person. I was wondering, could you accompany me to Turncliffe? Thanks, Bakar. To be perfectly honest, coming face to face with the Black Wolf is a rather daunting prospect. if you supposedly turned over a new leaf, but I'm sure having you there will make a world of difference. Man, I forgot that this is all happening during the Telophoroi shit, too. Which means Garlemald was kind of falling apart and on fire, and this fucker was like, my funny weapons. What a monster.
Yeah, Valance is,
He kind of sucks. I hope he dies. I believe you're acquainted with our escort, yes? Let me know when you're ready to get going. Valen is such a fascinating villain, because, like, everything he does is heinous, but he almost, like, the way he's animated and moves is almost, like, cartoonish and comedic in a way that just kind of is off-putting in every scene he's in. Like, it's not quite a Gundam villain. Like, it's parts of him are Gundam villain, and then some parts of it are just, like, a completely different thing that I haven't seen much of. Very fascinating villain. Can't wait for his nuts to explode. Guys, Balsar, I presume? I come bearing the Alleghenigan Resistance official's reply to your request for aid. I see. You have my thanks. Does it mean we can finally make our move? With the assistance of the Alamegans, we will soon have sufficient arms at our disposal to stand a chance at victory. Lest we forget, the 7th Legion has been conserving its strength thus far. To be prepared for severe casualties should its full might be brought to bear. If our lives must be the price of freedom, we will pay it willingly. Let me be clear. The Alamegans have not forgotten that it was you who led the invasion of our homeland. Blood of our fallen loved ones is on your hand. Even so, the people will let choose you to lead the revolution. We'll honor their decision. I hope that they will not come to regret it. As do I. Should I be found unworthy of their trust, I shall submit to their judgment and whatever that may entail. Forgive me, but might we return to the task at hand? First, I'd like to discuss the transportation of supplies from El Amigo. This way, if you please. Once again, I prepare to lead an army into Urlit. The irony is not lost on me. It is a cruel twist of fate that these people, so desperate from years of oppression, should turn to their conqueror for salvation. For most of my life, I believed that only the Empire possessed the strength and wisdom to lead mankind. Only through the great sacrifice could civilization hope to thrive. So I led the conquest of Eorzea, forcing the doctrine of Garlemald upon the ignorant and uncivilized. In every territory, I sought out those with the potential for greatness, that regard for one's birth or circumstances, they might serve the Empire. But there's those such as Valens, who see being born as Garlean a virtue in itself, one above all others. To think that a monster such as him should be granted the position of legatus, everything that entails, makes my blood boil. Yeah, well, that's the entire Garlean function, dude. Valens brings shame upon our homeland, makes mock of its ideals it's once stood for. On my hand, he shall pay for his foul crime. This is, it's just so funny, because in Stormblood, the Emperor himself says, well, you see, we're genetically superior and therefore have the right to kill you all. And it's like, fucking guy's like, that's not what we stood for. Yes, it is. always was. You fucking stupid dick fool. I don't have time, guys. I have to go after her. There's something I would show you, but not here. Come with me. What the fuck happened this time? Must keep this to yourself. Not want the soldiers to think I'm being distracted by personal matters. This letter was found in her room. Dear Father, sorry for leaving without saying goodbye, but the thought of Alphonse suffering alone is more than I can bear. For his sake and the freedom of Wirlet, I've decided to take matters into my own hands. I know of a way to save them, a way to end it all. To seize this chance before it's too late. Mind is set. Please do not try to stop me, Father. Days we spent together were the happiest of my life. No matter what happens, nothing can take that away from me. With all my love, Allie. She's heading for the 7th Legion's stronghold in Wirlet. I'm certain of it. We're not like that at all, while the woman whose backstory is that she was a victim of racism is... Yeah, it's... He's still very much... This is such a, like, accurate portrayal of a reformed Nazi, where it's like the unfair, cruel, oppressive treatment of others is not what we stood for. Because they drunk the Kool-Aid so much that they don't realize that that is explicitly what they stood for from the beginning. So, like, it's such a character flaw. Like, and it's a very realistic one of, like, stands against his people, but still drank so much of the Kool-Aid that some of that is just ingrained into his personal beliefs. Even if it doesn't actually congrue with reality, because fascism is inherently incongruous state of political belief and ideology. She must be planning to take control of one of the weapons. If so, there's no time to waste. We have to mobilize our force and save Allie and Alphonse. I want nothing more than to save them, but I cannot ask the Wirlet revolutionaries to risk their life to rescue 2 Imperial soldiers. In case if we were to rush into battle without adequate preparation, the 7th Legion would tear our partisan army to shreds. As capable a warrior as Bakar is, if he were to charge headlong into the heart of the enemy, he'd be overwhelmed by sheer numbers. I don't know about that. If we don't do something, Allie and Alphonse are as good as dead. I know, Severa. So did Allie when she wrote that letter. Turning alive was never part of her plan. You guys should have done a better job at keeping an eye on her and maybe keeping her, just making sure this didn't happen. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Wirlet, just outside Castrum Colonium. All hell's broken loose. There was an enormous explosion, and through the smoke and flames I saw what appeared to be another weapon. At this rate, the entire... Confounded, we have lost the signal. This must be what Allie spoke of in her letter. Way to end it all. Alphonse and the others are planning this from the beginning. To bring the weapon project to completion and use it to free Wirlet from the Empire, at the cost of their own lives. If the revolutionaries were to hear that a weapon had been unleashed upon the Imperial headquarters, see it as the perfect opportunity to strike. It's running amok, it may not distinguish between our allies and the Imperials. A large force would draw too much attention. 3 of us should be able to get close enough without it noticing us. Or what if just the one of us? Between us, we'll find a way to save them. I cannot allow it. It's my burden to bear, and I shall bear it alone. Are you stupid? I'll have you know, my record for surviving dangerous missions is impeccable. So far. There was that one time I died, but I got better.
Yeah.
Very well. For the time being, I'll have the revolutionaries stand by and await my signal. Opportunity to reclaim Werlit may yet present itself. We must first be allowed to remove the threat of this new weapon. Svera, have Sid ready to see the G-Warrior. Understood. Once your preparations are complete, let us reconvene outside the hangar. I feel like we should hold off on the G-Warrior until maybe, like, the diamond weapon shows up. Because I'm assuming, unless she just straight up stole the diamond weapon. How wonderful it is to see you again, my dear. Just beginning to think that you weren't coming back. Oh god, fuck. In my impatience, I may have vented my frustrations on that brother of yours. I do hope you'll forgive me. This is such a good plan. Lord Valens, you mentioned before that the previous weapons were merely prototypes used to gather combat data within their cores. Yes, very good. So you were paying attention after all. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, the primals they absorbed, and the data they accumulated will serve a single purpose. The completion of my masterpiece, the diamond weapon. But while you and your siblings were able to retrieve the necessary data from the ruby weapon before Gaius and his lackeys arrived, Sapphire and Emerald were handed to the enemy on a silver platter. Those worthless curs failed to meet even my exceedingly low expectations. As detailed in my report, I took it upon myself to infiltrate Gaius Balsar's band of rebels and reclaim the data. Yes, you have done well, my dear. My engineers have already finished feeding it to the diamond weapon. All that remains for me to assume my role as its pilot, for you to release my brother and the rest of our compatriots as per our agreement. Of course, a handful of savages is a small price to pay for your remarkable talents. Even though the weapon project's revolutionary technology allows even an untrained pilot to fight with the skills of a veteran soldier, only the truly gifted can draw out the full potential of the synthetic auracite. In addition to the physical attributes and combat prowess, I require unwavering loyalty before I can even consider entrusting a candidate with one of my creations. You are everything I desire. I'm honored that you regard me so highly, Lord Valens. However, in return for my continued cooperation, I wish to propose an extra condition to our arrangement. I request the people of Werlit be given full imperial citizenship and the right to self-govern. Are you oh god, no. This is her plan. Oh, this is a bad plan. Oh, fuck. My, how very bold of you. Quite astute at that. Yes, I could grant the people of Werlit citizenship, if I so desired. Fortunately, a mere legatus such as myself was in no position to simply relinquish control of imperial territory on a whim. Come now, we both know that the weapons are but a means to an end. Your true intent is to march on the capital and claim it for yourself, correct? Once you've taken the throne, one small territory would seem a fair reward for those who played a vital role in the ascension of Emperor Valens. I say, for someone so sweet and innocent, you certainly drive a hard bargain. Very well, if it's Werlit you want, it's yours. I'll soon have no need for this stinking backwater province anyway. And what about my brother? Ah, yes, Alwick, or was it Alfred? Whatever his name is, you needn't worry. I've made special arrangements for him. He'll be perfectly safe, provided you uphold your side of the agreement. Excellent. Now let's get you aboard the diamond weapon, shall we? Ah, Step closer to my coronation. This is the moment I've been waiting for. I know this isn't what Father would have wanted, but it's the only way. Please forgive me. It's not the only way, but if that's what you want to tell yourself, so your death doesn't feel like it's in vain. I kind of expected the diamond weapon to be a trial and not a, like, instance fight. Initiating the synthetic oversight system. All sensors activated. So far, so good. Diamond weapon, codename Xenos, commencing activation sequence. Behold perfection itself. Lysandia, Rykon, and Rex gave their lives. And others may live without fear. Oversight is taking hold. I'm just glad you didn't have to go through this, Alphonse. To go on without me. Your father still must work together to... I'm sorry. Can't be there at your side. This is the only way. What's that, my dear? Something the matter? The diamond weapon is mine. Your tyranny ends here, Valens. Wow, who could have seen this happening? That's crazy. Low-born filth, if you think your little performance had me fooled, you are sorely mistaken. What are you waiting for? Shut it down! Yes, my lord, transmitting deactivation signal. She should have gone for the head. It's not responding. Oh, that insolent whelp had me a word for a moment. Bring her to me alive. If it means damaging the machine. I'm through with her, she'll beg for death. I can't let it end like this. Sonia, Rykon, Rex, guide my hand. Fons, wherever you are, lend me your strength. Combat sample ready. Initiating Overmind. Subject name. Overmind? What is that? I like how it's playing the Warrior of Lights theme. It can't be. This can't be. It's ignoring the shutdown signal, initiating Overmind. But how? I don't care how. Stop that thing before it brings down the whole castrum. Oh! You just got Xeon. This is crazy. So the fact that it plays the Warrior of Lights theme from 2.0 after the Ultimate Weapon theme from 2.0. Am I overthinking it? Or is Overmind similar to the Oversoul, but it's using Warrior of Light's combat data or something.
No,
You've
nothing like that.
nothing like that? Okay.
Yeah.
Cause that would be fucking rad if Diamond Weapon secretly was built off of the Warrior of Light's combat data. It'd be so fucked. I'll send word to Master Garland. Garland's all over this shit. We all expect another weapon to appear sooner or later, but not quite like this. According to Valdilun, after it finished laying waste the headquarters of the 7th Legion, it took to the sky. This has dealt a massive blow to the Imperial forces. I'm certain that Ally is on board the weapon. Must be halted before she comes to harm. For that, I need the G-Warrior and airships to transport it. I see that one thing hasn't changed since your days at the Black Wolf. Penchant for gigantic war machina. If this means the G-Warrior has another chance to shine, I'd be happy to oblige. And this time, rather than having it unceremoniously towed by airship, I have a more dynamic entrance in mind. Does it involve a lift control panel? Somewhere nearby?
Look for the left.
It's the worst vocal stem. It's the worst one. From what I hear, we have you to thank for Evelina volunteering to help the Iron Works. Since she joined the team, our work has come on leaps and bounds. I'm just grateful for the opportunity to finally put my knowledge and skills to good use. As far as I can tell, your target is the diamond weapon, most powerful of them all. What's worse, its design incorporates all the combat data and abilities of the other weapons, making it far more formidable than those you encountered before. Thankfully, we had time to prepare for such an occasion. Would you care to elaborate? Let me put it like this. Thanks to Evelina's tireless dedication, the G-Warrior has been reborn. The G-Warrior Zeta? Is it?
Sestingus.
Sestingus.
It's a stink.
There'll be time to explain more on the way. Come on, the Enterprise is waiting. Captain Sid Garland of the USS Enterprise. Ow. Sestingus. Good fucking lord. Very impressive, but might I ask what purpose it serves? Oh, it's got Angie Mouth now. Since our objective is to rescue the pilot, we've added a means of capturing the diamond weapon. We come to save lives, not to end them. For that reason, the G-Warrior has been reborn. I present to you, the G-Savior. I got chills. I'm not gonna lie, I got chills just now. The G-Savior. Wait, that's what I have. I don't have the G-Savior MG. Let me double check. Let me double check this. No, it's a G-Warrior. No, never mind. Damn. Once again, Sid and his engineers have provided precisely what we require before we even knew it ourselves. Due to the added complexity, we'll have Guy as pilot while Bakar handles the various armaments. Agreed. There'll be little opportunity for us to grow accustomed to our roles, but even so, we must succeed at all costs. The Cloud of Dick is now accessible.
Dude.
I thought we would have another instance G-Warrior, G-Savior thing. I didn't think it would be like this. Okay, you ready then?
Yeah.
I don't think I want to be. I don't want to solo tank this. I'm gonna go back to healing.
I can stop the tank if you want to try on tanks. You can see how the healer Q is, and then if not, I can stop.
Healer
the tank.
Q is usually better. Yeah,
Oh,
that's fucking that perfect. That worked. That worked for me, dog. I was tempted to try Sage, but like I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh well, we.
Like I'm not comfortable with Sage because it takes more thought than White Mage. And jumping in at level 80 content, end of patch cycle level 80 content would be a nightmare.
Yeah.
Target in sight. Pin it down with a salvo of missiles. Threat detected, returning fire. This is so fucking awesome. What is... This is heavily inspired by an actual, mobile suit from Gundam. Yo! The fucking... What's the one with the fucking shoulder? It was it... Is it the Psycho Gun? No, it's not the Psycho Zaku, I think. God, I need... Gray wouldn't be able to... I wish Danny was awake right now. Danny would know. It's killing me because it's like I know that is a specific fucking Gundam mobile suit. I can't remember the name. Diamond Rain. That looks like it might do some damage. That did some fucking damage, holy shit. Okay. Use teleport to move between the two, okay. Three, two, one. Oh no!
Why did they do that? Why did they stay on the platform?
They tripped. They tripped and fell on the fucking thing. I got them. I got my swift cast. I got my instant heal. Okay, don't trip on the teleporter again, dude. Get off of it fully this time. Thank you. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's targeting the tanks, I see.
Yeah.
But it keeps hitting us. I'm just gonna do a quick one of these. I'm gonna do another quick one of these. You know, you've explained to me what those blue markers are like 7 billion times, and I keep forgetting.
Their proximities.
Their
So
proximity.
if you have them, you need to be far away from the rest of the product.
Okay, okay. I feel so naked without all my abilities. I miss Liturgy of Bells. I thought it said code Chi Key Sigma or Stigma. Wait, what did it say? Did it actually say? Yo? Yo? I see. That guy is fucking dead. Oh, that's so scary how close to the edge it puts you. Mark 2's in need of repairs. Oh my god, hello. Hi, welcome. Pass size. Ah, shit, I wasn't paying attention. What's he doing? He's hanging out? Okay. I don't have Aqua Veil. I don't have Aqua Veil yet. I feel so fucking naked, dude. Okay. Big Explodo? Okay. Okay, yeah.
Oh. What the?
That was it? Oh, did somebody fucking...
I think someone fell off.
Okay, I got it. I'm gonna forget Surecast button. I'm gonna forget my Surecast button because it's different on every single one of my jobs. I don't have Swiftcast.
You got them?
Okay. So I think I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna put this here down, and I'm gonna give you a...
D&D was over earlier.
D&D's nuts.
You just fucking killed the Baylor.
Baylor, like that one robot. There's a Baylor robot in Armored Core 6-7. My brain isn't fully active right now. It's trying its best. How the fuck were they able to make that airborne again so quickly? I'm genuinely afraid of fucking Sid's power. I think it's about time I hit everyone with one of these. Except the two that I can't reach.
Run them to be fair.
Which,
Not quick enough.
which side is? The side
Stay.
that they're on. Okay.
Stay.
Yeah.
I can't reach them.
Salute, salute, salute. Rip real ones. Let's see if I can... I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna go over there to get that guy. There we go.
Yeah, sure.
Uh-oh. Mechanics, I'm alone. Oh, get me out of here! Get me out of here! Get me out of here!
I was gonna say you might wanna.
That was scary. Why was it targeting me? What is this? Do we want to stand here? Oh, yeah, we do. Ouch! Regenerate HP over time. The big fat tacos, the big fat tacos, so good. Wait, do we not have a physical DPS? No, we don't. Okay,
No,
yeah.
we don't.
Okay. Which side is it our side?
The one time I play Astro. I stay.
Oh, well.
Oh dear.
How did... Oh my god. I'm gonna go and see if I can... Yeah, I got him from here. Well, I'm gonna focus on healing everyone. Everyone's in a bad shape right now.
Fine. Oh, no, they died.
I'm gonna focus on DPS. There we go.
It's almost dead anyway.
The containment field won't hold. That was the one reason we built that thing, Sid. Or that you built it. I didn't do anything. Oh, everyone left. I received 2 congregations. What's that pilot doing over there? Must reach the diamond weapon before the Imperials. Danny, do you know what diamond weapon, what Gundam mobile suit diamond weapon most resembles?
Let me see diamond weapon again.
The big shoulder pauldrons that shoot out massive amounts of lasers. I feel like that's something that somebody in Zeta has.
The Cubilate.
Cubilee, yeah, that's it. All the years since the invasion, this place has hardly changed. Expecting to find some sign of the 7th Legion here, but it would appear the diamond weapon has already taken them out of the equation. Fucking deleted their existence out of God's light. Pray we are not too late. Allie. Please take her back to Turncliffe. I have some unfinished business to attend to. And learn what has become of Alphonse. You have a score to settle, now's your chance. Show yourself. Come to gloat, have you, Gaius? It's not over yet. You certainly have an instinct for self-preservation. But expect nothing less from the coward who sacrificed his own soldiers to further his ambitions. How dare you speak to me of ambitions? You're the one who stood in my way at every turn. If not for your meddling, the Empire would have been mine. Mine. Enough of your delusions of grandeur. Where is Alphonse? He's right in front of you. What? once you hear the answer, you'll kick yourself for not realizing it sooner. You see, in all the previous models, the combat data was either incomplete or unstable in some way, making their performance in battle wildly unpredictable. But then an idea struck me. Rather than using data gathered in battle, I should use something a little more realistic. Turns out that beloved boy of yours is quite brilliant. When he puts his mind to it. By my ingenuity, he has been reborn as the core of the greatest machine ever devised. None but the great Lord Valens van Varo could conceive such a marvel. Ha 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 ha. And to think that Allie came here to steal the diamond weapon to save her brother, only to find he's already become a part of it. Perhaps it wasn't the reunion she'd envisioned, but I'm sure she was grateful nonetheless. Oh, that might also explain why Overmind activated all by itself. It was clearly an attempt to protect his precious sister. A fascinating anomaly, but I can't stand disobedience. Such atrocity should continue unabated as proof of the rot that has spread throughout the Empire. Your crimes are an affront to not only Garlemald, but all of mankind. Now, you will die. Have you forgotten, Gaius? I've seen your data. I know your every move. Such pitiful swordsmanship's a relic of the past, just like you. Somebody must have written FF14 guide on this. Terminus is Crucimus. But this wasn't in my data. Jackpot. Reactivating synthetic oversight system. Can't be. How is it still functional? Removing memory inhibitors. What? You... Stop this at once. Please, let me go. Albert. No, Aframad. Even the names of those sacrificed in your twisted experiments are beneath your notice. You are beyond redemption. Who are you to judge me, Gaius? Do you remember the names of the tens of thousands of men, women, and children killed for the sake of your conquests? I do not deny the blood spilled at my behest, nor will I run from my past. That's why I fight. To prevent the wrongs I committed from being repeated. Oh, stop. I beg of you. You can't do this to me. I'm Valens Van Varo. Better than Caius. Better than all of them. It can't end this way. Ah! Alphonse. Alphonse, my son. I failed you. But this is not the end. See your dreams fulfilled. This I swear. I ask only that you, Melisania, Rykon, and Rex watch over me. Father, the memories stored in the diamond web. Give them to Ali. Watch over her in my stead. Father, I cannot go on like this. Please. I understand. Thank you. I'm proud to call myself your son. The angle I thought this story was gonna do was, Gaius, you're a piece of shit. All of your kids hate you. All of your adopted kids hate you because of the horrible tragedy. The fact that it's actually, you're a piece of shit, your kids love you, and that's why they all died, is so much more tragic and way more impactful.
Yep.
God damn.
It's very much a thing of like, hey, they wouldn't be doing this if you weren't
If you
if you hadn't been like a fucking weird Nazi about it at the start.
like, God damn. Who wrote this quest line? Is it the lady who's really good at writing sad old men?
Actually, I'm not sure.
Cause getting me to almost shed a tear at fucking Gaius Van Balsar. You can't do that. Like, that's written in, like, the 10 Commandments. That's the 11th one. You can't make somebody cry over Gaius Van Balsar. That's not cool. Man, that man has the shittiest life, and it's all his own fault. Good God. I see. Remain here until further notice.
That's by the guy who did Pandemonium as well.
Damn, okay. He writes good. He writes good, complicated parental figures. I hope he has, I hope he gets to have family therapy one day.
Yeah.
Because when you write it so good twice in a row, that's not an accident. That is a pattern of things happening. Those Gaius. Valentin and Vara and the weapons project are no more. Seizing the opportunity, the Wyrlid revolutionaries have taken control of the city. They still suffered considerable losses. They have at least gained their freedom. And even with the Empire gone, for people like me, life under Imperial rule is all we've ever known. Might never be able to heal the scars left by decades of oppression. There's hope for those who have survived this ordeal, not to bring back the dead. Lost my wife and daughter left a void in me that can never be filled. The years since, I've struggled to find a purpose, a reason to keep on living. It's the same for Gaius. No matter how hard he tries to make amends, the children he lost are gone forever. You know what also is another thing? Like, let's be as favorable, unrealistically and unreasonably favorable in for Gaius. Where like, okay, look, you grew up in this society that painted who you became. So, you know, you became the man society groomed you to become. So your children, no matter what, going to be members of the military, no matter what. Why didn't you go back to them after the Ultima weapon thing? Why didn't you go check up on them? Make sure that they're not, you know, in the hands of the worst, most deplorable people in the Empire? You could have checked on them at any time, man. You could have stepped in so long ago. Like, sure, the Ascian thing, big important deal. What about your kids, you deadbeat? Didn't even, like, fucking, like, call in just to check, like, who's replacing their like, leadership. Just fucking straight up abandoned them, essentially. God damn. Gaius, every single step of the way, Gaius fucked up.
Yeah.
Forever, that's fucked up. That's really fucked up. Oh, you can't make that the final quest image. That's fucking evil. The recent events of Wyrlid have been a profound impact in the lives of many. Many people, but none more than Allie. She's been in a state of shock ever since she returned. We've even called in Sid to see if he can ascertain what the problem might be. There's a strong possibility the diamond weapon itself is what's caused Allie to close herself off like this. For the time being, all we can do is wait. And there's one more thing. Avelina came by looking for you earlier, so perhaps you could go and see her. And Gaius' one remaining child may be in a permanent vegetative state because of the mental and physical trauma induced by the fucking weapons. It, like, oh god. Oh man, this is some fucking Zeta shit. God damn. That is not nearly big enough for all the names. You need more stones. You need more monuments. That's not enough. Thank you for coming to meet me. I'm glad to see you're none the worse for your experience. Now for my ideology to rise from the Empire's ashes. Actually, I've been meaning to show you this. Thanks to the Alamagan resistance, the Monument of the Fallen is complete. Though they may no longer be with us, we'll never forget them. This way they'll always be a part of Turncliffe, and future generations will be reminded of the sacrifices that were made. You're always so kind to me. Now it's my turn to do the same for others. Alina's absorbed in prayer. Now would be a good time to return to Sphera. think the most fascinating thing is, this is not a story of redemption. This is not a redemption story for Gaius.
This is a story.
This is a story about paying the price for your actions. And the pain it causes others.
Yeah, it's more that like Gaius' like quote unquote redemption starts now rather than with the quest itself.
Yeah. Oh man. Hope all is well with Avelina. Actually, while you were speaking with her, I received word that Gaius will be here soon.
Like as much as one can really be redeemed from what Gaius did.
Yeah.
To be fair, the
Yeah. This is always the struggle for
Yeah.
any fiction. And some handle it better than others. Star Trek handles it amazingly in Deep Space Nine. Others, less so. And it kind of parallels how real life, like, how do you move on? You have to move on. You can't just, like,
yeah.
punish all those involved because, you know, one, the society is what molded them into that. Some were not given a choice, and historically, when you punish the people who did a bad thing and send them into generational servitude, it turns them into worse people. As seen
I wonder what happened last time that fucking happened.
For those who don't know history, which is most Americans, World War I into World War II. And
Dude,
yeah.
getting a lot of Mega Man 03 vibes from this.
Exactly.
I think again, I think there's a difference between someone being forgiven and someone being like you know, getting better as like a person, right? Like
I mean,
I
forgiveness.
can let Gaius like try and be a better person without saying that I forgive him.
Yeah, I mean that forgiveness is a vague concept that will change from person to person.
Yeah.
Going back to real life, there were many people who did end up deciding to forgive their oppressors in World War II and other such things. There were also way more that didn't. Because fucking you can't blame somebody for not wanting to forgive that. But there's also the kind of the reality of like everyone has to move on and find some way to make the world better from it. And hopefully people will choose to try to make the world better instead of, you know, be a Valens.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's an interesting discussion that it's a difficult, scary discussion, and 14 is very bold for even trying.
Yeah.
Because you're not DS9, you're Final Fantasy 14. Really good writers, not Deep Space Nine writers. And also, Gaius was a fucking cartoon villain voiced by Johnny Joestar in 1 and 2.0. So, like, extra uphill battle of, like... Uphill battle of what you wrote was a cartoon villain. Now you want to have a serious discussion about the ramifications of imperialism and oppression. It's about as good as you could do considering our starting point was 1.0 and 2.0.
Yeah.
I wish to see Allie. You send for her. Ellie. Does she even recognize me? At first, we thought the weapon's influence had caused this, but seems there's more to it than that. The Kyurgens say that this is most likely a result of intense trauma. Her mind has been scarred, perhaps irrevocably. She boarded the diamond weapon with the intention of saving her brother. Little did she know that Valence had used the synthetic Orosite system to transform Alphonse into a living component of the machine. Then, when she boarded the diamond weapon, she finally learned the horrible truth. Never heard of anything so cruel. Just a moment. In each of the previous cases, pilots became fused to the weapon's core. So how was Allie able to escape a similar fate? It's one of the many things we're still looking into. There's no need. I already know the answer. It was Alphonse who kept her safe. In the end, I was unable to save your brother, my son. All they wanted was a place to call home. They could live in peace. After all the pain and hardship they endured, this is their reward? No, it's not the end of their story. Taught them the strong must lead the weak. Absolute power corrupts absolutely, and those who have suffered at the hands of the corrupt are beyond counting. Alphonse dreamed of a land without oppressors, and the oppressed, where all may live as equals. Thanks to his sacrifice and that of his siblings, cornerstones of such a nation have been laid. Melisandre, Recon, Rex, Alphonse, and Allie. They risked everything to win the freedom we learned. Now it has come to pass. I'll see that their ideals are upheld. This I swear, as their father. The long and arduous process of rebuilding Werlet has begun. In the days to follow, I shall be working alongside the new government to create a place that people like Ali and Severa be proud to call home. For so long, all that kept me alive was hate. But the time has come to cast it aside. Going with you. I'll only regret it if I don't. And nothing I could do could bring back the ones I've lost. I owe it to them to make the most of the life I've been given. Times change. People change. It's just as well. Inventors would soon find ourselves out of work if everything stayed the same. You need for my creations, just say the word. You know, Gaius, I could fill a book with all the things I've been meaning to say to you over the years. What would be the point? What's done is done. There's one thing, though. Okay, there we go. If anybody can get through to Allie, it's you. She looks up to you the same way I did as a boy. Don't give up on her. All my life I've been searching for my place in the world. Wherever I went, I was always on the outside looking in. I realize if we can't find one, we just have to make it ourselves. That's what I learned from Gaius' children. That's what everything they never gave up, and neither will I. For now at least, my place is at Gaius' side. I'll follow and see where this journey leads. Before I leave, I want to tell you how grateful I am that you chose to stand by us until the end. Hope we meet again one day. All this time, I'd been trying to convince myself that Gaius was every bit the villain I'd imagined him to be. The ruthless subjugator of nations. Evil made flesh. The many who fight under the banner of Garlemald are all that and worse. I realize now that Gaius was driven by his own notions of right and wrong, misguided as they were. Since then, he has turned his back on the Empire and its hateful doctrine. His guilt and anguish only strengthened his resolve. The day I spared his life, he was given a second chance. Set right the wrongs he had committed. Become the man his children believed him to be. I was a father once, a husband. In many ways I still am. Now they are no longer with me, I want to be someone they would be proud of. I too have been given a chance to make a difference. A land far from home. I'll never forget my past, neither will I be beholden to it. When I meet the people of Willard, I'll be sure to tell the tale of your bravery and compassion. May grant them the strength to face the struggles ahead. Go in peace, my friend. Though we were brought together under strange circumstances, Baldwin, Severa, and I will continue to work together, at least for the foreseeable future. Well, here they are. They are fucking traumatized beyond belief. Look at those 1,000-yard stairs. Holy shit. And who might these charming young men be? They're found in the 7th Legion's headquarters, one of the few areas that escaped unscathed following the Diamond Weapons rampage. Perhaps it was Alphonse's intention. Not be afraid. We mean you no harm. The thing on your forehead. My name is Gaius Balsar. Like Valens van Vera, I was once a legatus of the Garlean Empire. Believed I was fighting for a just cause, my conquest came at a terrible cost. Pray forgive me, I do not mean to scare you. If you would lend me your ears, I have a story to tell. A group of courageous young men and women, not so different from yourselves, stood up to protect their people from the tyranny of the Empire. They fought with everything they had, and finally, victory was theirs. But it came at a terrible price. As their father, I still struggle to come to terms with their sacrifice. Yet, they've entrusted the future to me. Stop at nothing to see their dream fulfilled. So there's only so much one soldier can achieve by himself. Be honored to have your support in the days to come. As child soldiers. And these lads, he's not as scary as he looks. He steps out of line, he'll have me to answer to. Though they were fortunate enough to escape the destruction of the castrum, may have been injured while fleeing. Have the Kyrgyzs look over them and find a place for them to stay. Oh, you're gonna do the whole speech again. A whole bunch more have shown up. It seems the time has come for us to go our separate ways once more.
Yeah.
Burn the bad, Gaius. Children no.
This guy's like, no, we don't do that. We don't do that anymore. You don't stop that. Put the poker down. I myself can scarcely believe that we were once bitter adversaries. Encounters with you have led me to question the very ideals I swore to uphold. What is strength? What is weakness? Those who grasp the reins of power are said to be strong, and those who lack such power must therefore be the weak. For better or worse, however, we are far more complex creatures than that. See now that true strength is not granted by others. It resides within us. Strength of character, spirit, resolve. Therein lies the power to cast off the shackles of oppression, to overcome any adversity, stand firm in the face of impossible odds. That is the strength you possess. It can never leave you. Seems I will have to summon all the resolve I can muster if I'm to keep my promise to Alphonse. The process of establishing the independent governance of Willette is underway. Do all in my power to see it become everything my children dreamed of and more. For the immediate future, we shall continue to work closely with the Alamegan resistance. Its role in the revolution cannot be understated. Reminds me, if you're passing by Porta Pretoria, soldiers stationed there wish to hear your version of events. Please give them my regards. I hope that when our paths cross again, I'll have glad tidings to share with you. Till next we meet. Oh man. Oh, a side quest. What's the side quest, perchance? Just fucking, you go on a fucking side quest tour, start doing nothing but side quests for like the next hour. Welcome back, Picard. Congratulations on another hard-earned victory. Ever since we first heard the news, I've been dying to hear exactly how it all unfolded. What can you tell me of this diamond weapon? Big as fuck. Big old chunky arm pads. It was a horrifying monster machine. It was terrible. I hate it. Our Dark Knight kept dying. I don't even know how. He just kept dying. What was going on in that trial? What was happening? I was like the Dark Knight would go to the other platform and then fall over and die.
The first time I think they
Fell?
kept closed off of the platform.
Okay.
Yeah. And the second time, I have no idea.
I don't know. I saw him running, and then I looked away, looked back. His HP was dead, and he was on the floor in the Peter Griffin pose. Like, I don't know what the fuck happened.
I don't know. It'd be like that sometimes, you know?
He must have had, like, a lot of, fucking, like, debuffs on him or something. I don't know. But Ralgar speared. Even for the Empire, that must be a new low. Those poor orphans. Only pray that the citizens of Willette are able to enjoy the freedoms that Gaius' wards gave their lives for. At the very least, we need no longer live in fear of the monstrous creations birthed by the Weapon Project. I shall add your account to our official record. Finally, on behalf of the Alamegan Resistance, and the whole of Eorzea, for that matter, let me express my heartfelt gratitude. Thank you. And give me my cool master grade. Oh, that was my most depressing adventure yet.
Yay.
It could probably get more depressing. And this is the part where that guy from the FF Tactics Alliance raid shows up and is like, I am still evilly planning in the background. No, he already showed up, didn't he? I don't remember. Both the memories stored in the diamond weapon. Give them to Ali. He's back! Guess who's back? Projections from within the synthetic orosite. These are his memories. Their memories. I don't want to live in a world without you. That's why I'm going with you. No, not yet, Ellie. Now's not your time. Father still needs you. Please take care of him in our place. And if you're worried about Alphonse, don't be. It's got us for company. I want you to see this new world for yourself. I'll forever be at your side, Ellie. The only one left. But I'll never be alone. Father. Fuck. What a shit quest line. I didn't feel anything about that. Fuck you, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Fuck you.
There's a follow-up quest line to this if you've done the Tatar stuff in Endwalker.
I haven't. I have not. That. Tatar Endwalker into Sorrows 2. Well,
It's Tatar is like she's like a whole quest line in Endwalker that like touches on like old stuff.
all right. That is that also a potential streams quest thing?
Sure, if you want.
Ah, fuck, goddamn it! The list of things.
It's
continues to
basically
grow.
just a story, but it's not like content or anything. That's a hi, Harper.
Tataru quest fucking sucks and is gross, and I hate everything about it. Welcome, Harper. We
Hello.
just watched the Gundam the story. Oh man. That ex-Nazi really had a shit life. Everything about his life sucked. It's crazy.
Hello? What's
Hi.
happening?
Ex-Nazi is like, I feel really bad about being a Nazi. I'm going to try to make things better, and as a result gets punished 10 ways to Sunday for the sins of the past, and has to go, yeah, it's all my fault. Yeah, I suck.
You know, I really respect that as a storyline.
Yeah, it genuinely, like, it's like, my favorite, kind of version of that is still DS9, Deep Space Nine, Star Trek. This is handles it pretty good, which is crazy, because when this character showed up again in, like, Shadowbringers, and it was like, I am redeeming myself, I don't like the Empire anymore, and it's like, it kind of fell on deaf ears, and I really didn't give a shit. And then this quest line was like, oh wow, yeah, that worked. You did it. You made me care about this character that I hate, who used to be a cartoon villain who would say lines such as "such devastation."
It wasn't his intention, though.
But not my intention. Behold, I gave myself hiccups.
Oh god.
Look, I'm just saying, it would be nice to see more often, like, character does fucked up, unforgivable things, and then goes, "Oh fuck, I'm a shit person," and then everybody goes, "Yeah, it's cool that you're not doing those things anymore.
You're
but we
still a
still
shit
hate
person."
you, and we are gonna kick you in the nuts for that." And they just go, "Yeah, that's fair." I want to
Yeah.
see that more often.
Yeah, it's partially is because it's such a delicate tightrope to write somebody who is essentially one of the most deplorable things you can be, a bigot.
Uh-huh.
I don't know, just, the word bigot just doesn't carry the weight of everything leading up to that. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's too funny sounding of a word. But yeah, but like one of the most deplorable things you can be, like a bigot ass Nazi, and attempt something similar to a redemption arc. It's hard to write, it's risky to write, and even when you do it well, you'll still get a lot of flack. Like Deep Space Nine, like I said, one of my favorite examples of very fascist characters realizing the error of their ways and struggling constantly to try to do the right thing and being punished constantly for their past. But even then, like, it's one of the best written to that. There's a lot of people who still are like, yeah, but you wrote a fascist as a human, that's a problem. Which
But see,
is his own problematic angle.
here's the thing. I'm not saying that I want them to be redeemed. I
Oh, yeah,
don't.
no.
I want them to keep trying to be a better person in spite of the fact that they
Yeah.
will never reach good. Like, that's...
Yeah.
You can be better than you were, but after the things you did, you will never be a good person. I want to see that character arc.
Bigot is a Nazi, also has a big yacht, so who knows if he's evil. People, whenever Yatsuyu comes up in conversation.
Like, you know what? That's the character arc I wish Supergiant's Hades ended with.
I don't have any stake in this game because I've never played a Hades. I've never played enough of a Hades. And judging by what I've
Maxwell,
heard
can you-
people talk about too, I don't know if I ever want to.
Maxwell, can you bring Gray in so we can argue about this?
I'm not waking Gray up for this.
Gray did wake up earlier, by the way, and responded to me going,
Split second.
I saw you be mean to my boyfriend on Blue Sky, and then he's like, listen, Eli talks shit about Metaphor, that makes him enemy number 1 right now.
Yeah.
Also, Pat's
Look.
post was funny. It was. That's the first thing I saw when I woke up. It was really funny.
Look, I'm just saying. Supergiant's Hades. By the way, I'm going full spoilers, so fucking whatever, everybody. The game's ancient. Fucking hop on it.
Hop on.
Listen, it's not the fact that Hades looks at all of the mess he's made for his whole family and goes, "Oh yeah, no, I really fucked that one up." That's not the problem. The problem is everybody goes, "Yeah, okay, we forgive you," when he spends literally the whole game being an abusive piece of shit to Zagreus, and Zagreus's whole backstory is Hades is my abusive piece of shit father. And I don't care how sympathetic Hades is in that game. Nothing is going to fix that. He got pretty close to ruining Zag's life. Like, I don't want him to be forgiven. I want him to keep trying in spite of everybody going, "No, you're a piece of shit. Everything you did to this family is unfucking forgivable, and we hate you. But keep trying to do better." That's, I think, an acceptable ending.
But you gotta forgive the patriarchy. You gotta forgive
Oh,
the patriarchy.
No, he was just trying to protect his wife, so it's okay. It's fine. You just smack the boy around and tell him he's worthless so that your wife is safe. It's
Yeah.
okay. And then you send people to murder your child.
Look, Endeavor wanted to protect people, so it makes it all okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. Oh, boy.
Hey, chat, I've got a big thing about abusive parents and their redemption. Little fun fact about Harper.
Oh, boy.
Mhm.
By the way, how short are the 4 God King lords? Is it shorter than what we just did? I would assume it is because it's like, what, 3.0 content or something? Maxwell?
Sorry, what?
4 lords, is it shorter?
Yeah.
Hypothetically, could
would
I
say so.
finish it in like a couple hours?
I don't remember really, but I don't remember it being like
I mean, we could still start it
that
either
long.
way.
You can just start it, if not, we can finish it later, I suppose.
4 Lords FFXIV. The 4 Lords quest line, it begins with Hell's Lid on a bell. Oh, it has dungeons in it. Oh, and it has a hum emote you get out of it. That's really, I don't know why that's funny to me. I don't know why that's so funny. Oh, you get an adventure plate? Ooh. An auspicious encounter. Oh, this is Stormblood content. Okay. Ruby Seas. I'll gotta go all the way over here. That's wrong. This is right. Okay, Ruby Seas. Let's just start by going here. And I'll figure it out from there.
Stinko, what did the carpet do to you?
Fuck
What are you
me.
doing? Stop.
It fucked me. The carpet must die.
You do that like you got a vendetta against me. What did I do?
2 Princes of Sui no Sato. That's not. How do I get started? Hold on. 5.7, 15.7. 5.7. 5.7. Here? What the fuck? It's not there. Did I do part of this already?
Yes.
Might have.
4 Lords Quest. Is there an easy way I can... side quest? No. Wait, maybe side quest? No. Chronicles of a New Era. The 4 Lords. Ah! Oh, I haven't done a single one of these. What the fuck? Then did I already pick up this quest? An auspicious encounter. I apparently already picked it up. Okay, let me abandon it so I can restart the... Because I have no idea what the fucking story is on this one.
You know,
Storm
I
of
gotta
blood.
say,
Yeah.
I love my job because the good days feel like regular show, but I hate my job because the bad days feel like the Big Bang Theory, and everyone is Sheldon.
That's kind of funny. I think I could tank that personally because that sounds really funny.
It's funny the first time,
Okay. Well, I didn't
and
think
then
about
you
that
have
part. Didn't think
a
about the
bunch of Sheldons furious that you didn't do things their exact autistic way, and you're like, Jesus Christ, it's check marks on a paper. It's not that serious.
Oh boy.
We're talking about fucking D&D right now.
Oh boy. That sounds fun. Young
Yeah.
Harper staring Sheldon in Hades. Or starring Sheldon in Hades.
Oh, young Harper.
Young Harper.
I don't think Young Harper would be a fun show. I'm not gonna lie.
Ugh. Young
It's
Tyler.
just
would be
moral
pretty
oral on
fun.
a farm. Like that would suck.
What? Oh boy. Oh god. For the Ruby Sea and all who call her home, we seek the aid of the warrior who laid low the Lord of the Revel. But first we bid him make haste to Hell's Lid and quell the Oni that dwell in the deepest depths. Should he succeed in the test, we shall speak of the true endeavor and submit to reward. A strange proposal, aye. It must be noted that they knew both of your deeds and of our part in them. The Red have no love of trickery, so I skip dialogue. As for their test, enclosed with the missive was a magic dagger along with instruction as to how it may be used to open a hidden passage into the depths of Hell's Lid. She mentioned that this dagger is old and exceedingly valuable. That our client was willing to entrust it to us without a guarantee of our cooperation bespeaks considerable wealth. More importantly, considerable reward. If you're willing to undertake their trial, I shall journey to Hell's Lid and prepare to open the path. But given the financial incentive, I think it for the best if I went and fetched Mistress Tataru. Wait for us there, then. Tataru. She's everyone's favorite guy. I remembered I gotta let Cloud know.
Oh,
I don't know if Cloud's gonna join us. Cloud said might join if the mental illness is attacking or not.
okay.
I think, or something like that. I don't remember. Something along those lines.
You know, Cloud's really got to start playing some offense.
Oh wait, no, Cloud's going to bed right now. That is a form of
Oh.
offense.
I guess. Look, I'm just saying. The mental illness is always attacking Cloud. Cloud's got to hit back.
I was gonna start attacking the mental illness.
I mean, the first step to attacking back is a good night's sleep at a reasonable hour.
True. Could never be me.
Listen. I'll agree to like a good amount of rest. I'm so sick of hearing people be like, "You need to go to bed at 8 p.m."
Dude, it's
I don't think
great.
people mean 8 p.m. when they say reasonable hour. But...
I mean, my boomer ass parents do. So,
Oh yeah,
honestly,
that's your boomer ass parrot.
they encouraged 7 p.m. and it's like if I go to bed at if I go to bed at 7 or 8, I'm going to wake up at 2 in
I
the
was gonna
morning.
say, you gotta wake up at like fucking 3 a.m., bro. What the fuck?
And like on one hand, if I have somewhere to be, you know, maybe that is a good argument because I take fucking 12 years to get ready to do anything. But on the other hand, fuck that. Also, I'll be tired by the time I have to do the thing. So it
Listen,
Tyler's
sucks.
2 a.m. morning routine.
Listen,
Takes
all
me a
I'm
long
saying
time.
is, I feel amazing when I wake up at noon. Go to bed at 2 in the morning, wake up at noon, have an awesome day.
Dude, Tataru's in her littlest appropriator outfit.
Oh, Wait,
Wearing a
if
kimono
she-
is not nearly as offensive as wearing the fucking feather headdress. I just want to point that out. It's very different things.
it's a Japanese game though, so is it?
Yeah, but
appropriation?
she's essentially European.
Do you say that because she's a colonizer?
No. So that's the weird thing. The colonizers are more like in the Russia-Dutch territory, like the
Okay.
Middle European and like Middle North European, while in the West European is the ye olden fantasy scrimblows with their magics and their bows and arrows, who are like not colonized. Well, they were at the start, but they got better.
Wait.
Yeah.
Are there Southern European analogs?
We're working on it.
Okay.
Hold on. What do you mean Southern
Mediterranean.
European? Mediterranean?
So yeah, that would be like
Is Razat
Southern
Han
Italy.
No, Razat Han is more inspired by like Swana.
It's like, oh god, I want to say Southern Italy,
Is
Greece.
there an Italy?
That's yeah, like the whole Mediterranean area, basically.
Maxwell, is there an Italy and Greece like stand-in Eorzea or Atheris?
Oh, Jesus.
Because you got the pirates on the west coast, and then on the southern coast you got
I guess not
the desert Lalafell.
We'll agree.
Don't know. Oh,
I mean, I guess it would be Charlotte, right?
I guess Charlian is kind. They
It's
they
like the
kind of
closest, at the
inspired by
very least.
like yeah they got
Yeah.
the like the waterways of like Venice. Kind
Yeah.
of.
Okay.
They're assholes. They're very full of themselves.
So that is pretty accurate to the motherland. I hate to say it. That's like that's like the #1 trait of Italians. Fucking, I had a friend, also Italian American, went over to Italy, and the first thing they say to him is they go, "Oh, you are descended from the white trash of Italy,"
Okay.
which is fucking crazy.
So Charlians aren't quite that bad, but they are
Yes,
like they're in like the world is exploding and about to die. So we're like, please help us. Let us help you so you can help us so we can avert. And they're like, you wouldn't understand. We already have a plan. You wouldn't understand. Stop meddling. Go away.
Listen.
Go home.
If
Be a family man.
if they get really mad about how you cook dishes, we're most of the way there.
So they actually, in a way, they kind of hate how other people cook dishes, but not because they make good dishes, but because other people waste time making good dishes.
Oh,
'Cause to
whoa,
them-
what the fuck?
Because to the people of Charlian, the best meal to get is an Archon loaf of bread, which is tasteless bread packed with nutrition so that you can focus on your studies and bettering the world instead of stupid things like having a good meal.
Exactly.
Oh, never mind. We've gone so far in the opposite direction.
However, the moment a cafe opened, everyone lost their shit and started only eating there.
I'm sorry, we went from sounding Italian to sounding British. There's just no way around it.
They are very British in many ways.
They're kind of.
They're like a mix of all of the holier than thou European countries combined into one.
Yeah, look, I'm just saying, if their approach to food is quit wasting time, eat your fucking a nutrient paste,
It's
You've
not a
gone
paste.
so far off track.
They have standards. It's bread.
I'm sorry.
Oh, Danny,
It's shit bread,
Oh.
but it's bread.
drink a big
Oh, I'm sorry,
water and
Danny.
gurgle some salt.
Yeah, get well soon. Okay, I'm sorry. They're fucking nutrient crust.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. That's better.
I think I like that last.
Yeah,
It's more
Nutrient
accurate.
crust.
It's more accurate though. That's what
mean,
that
it is.
fucking shit is. Ugh.
Okay, these people suck. We need
We need to destroy them. We're working on it.
listen. We need a passionate, We need a passionate people, super full of themselves, who get very mad about you fucking up things that don't matter.
It's kind of Gridania.
Wait, okay.
Okay, but Gridania's also racist.
Yeah, like,
Well,
like Italy.
I mean,
Hey,
considering
let
what
me-
Harper just said, I guess that does fit, actually.
yeah, like
let
Italy,
me tell
yeah.
you something.
Yeah.
Gridanians look at Duskwights, which are this universe's dark elves, and goes, "Oh, you're a dark elf. Oh." And then pushes
Yeah.
them out of the
Totally fucking
country.
smart.
Hi, Gray. We're talking about how Gridania is racist and therefore Italian. Gridania is also kind of like the UK. There's a lot of UK.
Listen, it is kind of a European standard that you're very full of yourself and racist.
Yeah.
The Mediterranean area just adds like decent food and self-expression to the mix. Like that's really what we do.
Gridanians do use herbs in their cooking, so that's better than most of the other ones.
Yeah.
Limsa kind of just eats fucking spit roasted pork. Just like fucking meat on a fucking fire. That's all they really need. And fish. A lot
I
of
do
fish.
want to know. They
I
get
was
really
gonna say,
mad
they probably ate
about.
like a shit ton of fish, considering they're like
'Cause it's sitting there
literal
fucking-
fishing fucking.
Yeah.
They get really mad about the dark elves, right?
Yeah. Oh, God.
How close neighboring are they to the dark elves?
They pretty much live in the same like zip code, but the Gridanians are like, well, our forest spirits say that they should not live here, so they should get out.
Okay. Okay.
That's. I wish this one was not real lore.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Limsa Laminsa has vineyards and oranges. I forgot about that. They have the biggest, most impressive vineyard in all of Eorzea.
I'm just trying to figure out the culture the dark elves map onto.
That's a good question. I don't think they have an answer.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if they don't. I don't think they have an answer to that one.
Okay.
Gray, what is since okay? So to fill you in, Gray, Harper is like, because I was like calling Tataru littlest appropriator, and had to explain Eorzeans are European, and then Harper wanted to know who is the Mediterranean or like Italians of Eorzea, and it's hard to map that one out.
Yeah.
Because like
Because I was like old Charlian kind of. But
yeah,
it's-
especially with the way that buildings are and everything.
Yeah.
but then they don't like food, so that
Yeah.
can't be
But yeah,
Italian.
their food is shit. So.
So like they're not even Charlene is like in a weird spot because it's like they're like kind of Italian, kind of Greek, but without the food.
Yeah. What if you took
That's
the
like
food?
that's the best part of both of those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here's the thing: is I think they used to have a vibrant food culture, and then some asshole wrote a fucking paper on why they shouldn't have a vibrant food
Yeah,
culture.
they're all
So they
fucking-
took it
they're all
out and
fucking
replaced it with
dude.
nutrient bread.
Yeah.
Oh my god, they're Mediterranean nerds?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. There we
That's
go.
the point.
I can't get away from the nerd shit even if I off hours.
They have like fucked up weird fish bread because like it gives you the most nutrients,
Oh, it's
bro, even though it
fish?
tastes horrible.
It's fish
Yeah,
in that
yeah,
shit.
yeah,
I
it's
didn't
fish
know
bread.
that. Go,
Wait a
God.
minute, wait, hold on.
Oh no.
Fish bread that has crazy nutrients. I need you to start explaining this to me.
It's
Well, I mean, it's literally just it's like flour and like mashed up fish to make like a rye bread.
Okay.
that's
That-
it.
It's
That's
like
it. And
it's like tasteless and gross.
It's and also some other preservatives and like additives to make it more nutritious. And that's it.
Lasts like forever because you
it-
can just bring it.
Yeah, and there's no, you don't put anything on it. You don't do anything. You just eat slices of this bread.
It's like fucked up
They-
fish meal bread.
They made protein hardtack.
Essentially, yeah.
God, are you suddenly being one on this concept?
I am
God, no.
considering this.
God, fucking come on, Harper. Flavor exists. You don't have to give up flavor for protein. Come
I
on.
live in Denver. I already gave up flavor. At least this way I'm hot.
Fucking, this reminds me, by the way, I saw a Subway takes earlier where someone was like, we need to stop seasoning food, and they were like the most insane person I've ever fucking seen. Where they're like, oh, one time I forgot to put seasoning on eggs, and then I add the eggs and they were fine. So y'all are spoiled. You gotta stop putting seasoning on stuff. And it's like Subway takes guy being like, what are you talking about? You can have both.
I feel like every
She's
once in a
going
while.
off on one about how everyone's spoiled and they're only seasoning food because they've been gaslit to, and food is actually fine without it. And it's like, shut up.
What?
I mean, food is fine, but the whole point is to make it better, or in some cases, actually edible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Listen,
I
I feel like if you don't have
That's a recession
your
indicator.
go-to-
Yes.
If you don't have your go-to spice blend, I don't trust you.
It's called pepper and more pepper and pepper and pepper and pepper, pepper and pepper and pepper and pepper and pepper.
Okay, we gotta teach
Pepper's
you how to
good.
cook. Pepper, it's a good start. I also like pepper.
Okay, my real blend that I put on everything, especially my sandwiches, is pepper, MSG. That's usually either MSG normal or like
It's pretty based.
Louisiana. What the fuck? Cajun two-step MSG.
Okay.
And then I add there's a 4 pepper blend of pepper flakes that has like habanero, scorpion, and 2 others I can't remember. And then I also put on fucking a just kind of like a spice, so quote unquote spicy Italian herb and cheese blend. I don't taste the cheese, I don't taste the spice, but it does got all the Italian herbs I'd want to put on everything, so it works for me. And that goes on every sandwich and every other thing I eat.
You know what? You avoided getting clowned on. Good job. I approve.
But usually like 90% of it is pepper though, because it's pepper and pepper and pepper, pepper and pepper and pepper.
As long as you're using something, man, I'm fine with that.
As long as it's something. As long as it's not fucking like powdered sugar and like some fucking flour. Flour is my seasoning.
As long as you're not out here like some of the crazy gym bros I see who are like, listen, there's 3 calories in pepper. It has to be boiled.
Not the 3 calories in pepper.
How much pepper are they putting on their shit where they're getting 3 calories out of it?
Hey, you make a whole big batch of food. You put a bunch of pepper in it. That's 3 extra calories in your big batch of food.
That's 3.
Completely ruined all of your bulking and cutting and all the other crazy shit you're doing.
That's 3 calories spread across like multiple meals. To the point where it is sub 1 calorie per meal.
As far as I'm concerned, that's an eating disorder.
That is an eating disorder. There's no.
I agree.
Like when you're fucking calorie counting your seasoning, you gotta stop.
Yeah.
That's a problem. Pepper.
fucking looked...
The 3 calories in fucking 2 tons of pepper. That's too much.
I fucking looked up that short, by the way, and I forgot it ended with the woman like, all you gotta do is like stew some apples, stew some peaches, and he's like, what? Why are you making stews? And the guy across like suddenly has to speak up, and he's like, what you know, like, that's poaching them, right? You're poaching them? And she's like, nah, I'm boiling them. He's like, you're boiling fruit? I'm out.
To be fair, that's just how you make cobbler and shit, right? You just fucking boil an apple or something.
No.
I don't know.
No, it's not.
I don't fucking make cobbler. I hate cobbler, so I wouldn't know.
Okay. You were doing so good for a second there too. Like it was.
Cobbler sucks. I've never liked a cobbler that I've been given. I've been forced to eat so many cobblers in Boy Scouts. I fucking hated it every time. There was never a good cobbler. Ever.
I'm pretty sure... Hang on, I'm checking if Sweet Teas has a cobbler, because if it does, then
No.
that'll be the one.
It won't be.
No.
Just a flat refusal.
No.
Hold on. Is there a
Activate the Italian defense mechanism, fool.
Oh, they don't have a cobbler or anything. Oh no, they do. So sweet apple cobbler. Yeah, go eat that. Go to New Jersey, eat that.
No,
You'll be fine.
I won't like it. I won't like
Do
it.
You know-
Yes, you will.
So here's the thing.
Also,
I
it's also 50
I-
will activate my allergies too. This fucking other thing.
I
Also
hate
peach cobbler.
fruit-based desserts 99% of the time.
Cobbler's supposed to be a dessert.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. That's
Uh-huh.
what it is.
What the fuck have you been eating?
Yeah, what?
I don't know. It wasn't very
Have-
sweet, and it was nasty, and I hated it. I don't know.
Hey,
you
I
It might
it
not
wrong.
have been a cobbler. Or
I
someone made
think
it
you
wrong.
got pranked.
Every single. I mean, yeah, that makes sense.
Yes, I think everyone in Boy Scouts mashed up some fruit, boiled it, handed it to you, and they were like, "Hey, this cobbler's pretty fucking sick, dude."
There's a picture of. Sorry, there's a picture of Sweet Tea's peach cobbler. You'll notice it's being served with ice cream. Because it is a dessert.
I don't know. It still doesn't. I'm scared of it. I don't know. I'm more willing to
Okay.
give it a try because you guys are very adamant, but I'm not gonna like it.
To be
I already
fair,
know I'm not gonna
I'm
like it.
also a little bit iffy on like fruit pies and stuff
get
because
on
they
this.
generally have a thing where, especially with like apples, cooked apples taste nice, but the texture's weird, and I can't really get past that. But I don't like if you were to put like apple pie in front of me, I would eat it. I would just be like, I'm not ordering it from like a menu. I would probably go for something else.
The solution to fruit-based dessert sucking and cobbler, wanting to eat a cobbler is eating a pecan cobbler.
I really don't like pecan. That's
the
the worst
fuck?
thing you could have chosen. Also, I'm allergic to
How?
nuts.
What?
I'm allergic to nuts, and I don't like pecan anyway.
I.
Did you
How
ever
could you
straight
not
up
like
nut-
pecan?
You have a straight up nut allergy? You
Yeah.
like
That's like one of the most
Uh-huh.
common allergies too. I don't know.
No,
what
it
this-
is. I don't know. I didn't know how it hadn't come up before now.
Well, because I don't eat nuts because I'm allergic
Yeah.
to them, and I also don't.
But
like
that's so many foods as well, though.
them.
It's not
It
just
fucking
nuts.
sure is.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'll be eating something that apparently has nuts in it, and depending on how it's processed, it's either that's fine, or my throat is fucked up for the rest of the day. It's kind of a gamble.
And you're lactose intolerant?
Yeah, that one sucks for me personally. That's the worst one.
Hey, your
God,
life
shrimp.
is just. It's gotta be hell.
It wasn't hell for most of my life because usually my parents didn't have the time to like cook, so they just kind of gave me like mac and cheese and stuff. And
Hold
like
on,
mac
I
and cheese.
can't quite read Damaduki's comment, but it feels.
Someone needs to lie to Cloud that this discussion led to the consensus that moon-cats are the South Africans of Eorzea. That's not okay.
Whoa!
It's not okay to
I-
do.
Okay, but it would be funny.
It would be really funny. It would be. It would be
I knew-
so funny.
I knew there was a threatening aura off that comment.
It would be so funny. But also, that'd be so fucked up. Mooncats haven't gotten any lore, so they're South Africans now.
Yeah.
Not Australians. Not South Africans.
Oh,
The most racist of the cats.
Moon cat.
I've never met a nice mooncat.
you know who never gets talked about? North Africa.
You know, I was about to say they get talked about a lot, and it's like actually they are usually ignored on the global discourse, and
they
that's
are
part of the
almost-
problem.
Almost always ignored. I met a girl once who was Moroccan.
Hmm.
I really wish she did less drugs because she seemed interesting.
Okay.
I don't know what to do.
I thought that was
going
gonna be relevant.
That's
Listen,
going to lead to a full thought. It's just
Yeah, and it was just like, man,
about like about the
Moroccan lady
state.
drugs.
Yeah, I thought it'd be about the state of how North Africa's treated on the global stage,
Yeah, or
like
she maybe had like a personal story
personal
about
story.
how...
But it's just
She-
no.
listen,
She did
listen.
drugs and she was cool though.
She did have a personal story, and like I wanted to ask like a lot of questions about all that, but she was always more interested in where she could get whatever drug was around.
Mm-hmm.
That's man, that's actually kind of sad.
Yeah, it is. Like no, I don't know. It always made me feel weird that people never took much interest in her beyond like, oh man, she gets real crazy when we give her a shit ton of alcohol. Like, yeah, man, no shit. Everybody does.
Most people do. I mean, some people
Yeah.
get crazy in the worst ways. I don't know what I'm like with a lot of alcohol. It's been a real long time.
North Africa is partially Egypt, and people talk more about it than South Africa.
I was gonna say Egypt is like the one.
It's
Egypt is the one.
that
It
people
is-
talk about.
It is the exception, but I had literally never heard of Morocco until I met her.
That's
And
crazy.
She just didn't
I don't know
really
about
talk
that.
it.
Okay,
Listen,
okay. To
the
be fair,
American
American education system.
No, yeah,
The
I get it.
American
I get it.
education
I
system
realized almost
failed me.
instantly after I said that.
Listen, do you know how much time I spend meeting somebody from somewhere else and being like, I know literally nothing about this. Can you tell me about this thing?
I'm interested in this thing.
Yeah, oh my god. I just
Can you tell me
brain
about the
blasted. I do.
Chinese?
I am hitting people with the snake method and not even realizing it.
Yeah, I'm from Morocco. Morocco.
Morocco. Never heard of it. What's that?
What does Morocco's have to do with this?
That is some dumb shit I'd say. Oh fuck.
The Congo.
Wait, I just had to fight for my life against Morocco 2 weeks ago?
Yeah,
Danny,
was
explain.
taking on the entire country.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was wild, dude.
Danny, please. I need to know.
I mean, it's all the context is right there in that chat message. Like, it's right there.
It's true, it was crazy.
It was
It's
wild.
one of those should have been there moments.
Really should have been there.
World Cup? Oh yeah. No, I forgot you're in the World Cup.
Yeah, Danny was
Well,
the
they were.
World Cup.
Oh, Danny was the World Cup. They were like they were starting to hand
Danny's
it to the
my World
Moroccan team, and he's fucking
Yeah.
kicking them in the face.
Yeah, we're playing the World Cup. I'm the World Cup. Fuck. We have made no progress in this fucking Four Kings shit.
Yeah.
Listen.
Touch weapon stuff already? Have you just been doing that?
Oh yeah, we beat. Let's quickly do a little Ruby Weapon podcast hour thing.
Mm-hmm.
The weapon trials were really good.
Mhm.
One, the content pretty solid. Piloting a Gundam, fucking rad. I didn't expect that to happen.
Yep.
And making me care about Gaius Van Belsar. I didn't expect that.
Like,
I was expecting to go in and go, look, this guy's life sucks. And I came out going, oh my god, that guy's life sucks.
yeah. Like, it's I think it's important that it's him going back and being like, I used to be a terrible person, and that has caused so much damage
for everyone.
for a lot of people that I do genuinely care about as well.
That's one thing I kind of came to the conclusion, like, near the end point, which was, this is not a story of redemption, because
No,
you
it's
can't really be redeemed, and if you can be, that's what comes next. What is happening now is a story of paying the price.
Mm-hmm.
You have to pay the price before you can even attempt to be redeemed.
Yeah.
And that's like, but like it's not just let's torture this guy and his children. It also has such a fucking hopeful spark at the end about, even despite the sins of our loved ones and our own sins, we can move forward to try to build a brighter future Once again, FF14 about building a brighter future despite our past misgivings, which is fucking God, it's so good. Now I haven't done the weapons, it's worth remembering they're literally doing Evangelion and Evercold.
Yeah.
Do we get to pilot one of the Avas?
Who knows? Probably.
Who knows? Maybe. We may be able to watch the Avas fight in the background while we fight a smaller Ava. That would be sick. That'd be really sick. Like a background fight happens between two kaijus and then like... I should probably watch Evangelion.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Max and I have been doing that. It's good. It's a good time.
Oh god, I don't know if I'm strong enough. I don't know if I'm strong. I'm not strong enough to finish the Mighty Nine. It's like...
Oh.
I'm at the last 2 episodes and I just can't bring myself to keep watching right now. Can't even bring myself to continue watching Victory Gundam, but that's for other reasons. Really.
That one definitely understandable, because oh boy.
The Mighty Nine?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mighty
Like
Number
the
9.
D&D show?
Yeah, they made an animated version that's really good. It's really good.
It's really good.
It's excellent.
As someone who has like my investment in Critical Role is low, and I also like really did not enjoy Vox Machina that much. I was like, this is very flat, and I'm not really interested in this. Yeah, Mighty Nine is just fantastic. Like genuinely kind of stellar production across the board.
It's really good adult animation.
You know, I miss doing tabletop games.
Yeah. Maybe you should give me a sheet.
I did? What are you
No.
talking about? What do you mean?
Wait.
You gave me an incomplete sheet.
What do you mean?
Hang on.
Is this where you find out that everyone turned in their sheets, but Gray misplaced them?
No, Cloud definitely hasn't.
Okay, I can believe that. I don't know if, considering things, I think Cloud might take a little extra time too, because like, oh boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cloud's going through it right now.
God, can Blood Group stop going through it for like a fucking day?
No.
Can we get a fucking rest?
Hey, man, my life's great. There's no persistent issues all the time.
I just need
Anyway,
a job at this point. I don't like. I can't even care about my other issues until I get a fucking job.
So,
Yeah.
I think the confusion is happening, Harper, because you screen shared when you were making it. But as someone who has checked our DMs and the D&D server for files sent by you, there's nothing.
I emailed you because it wouldn't send through.
Oh, yeah,
Discord.
you're right. No, you are right. And also, I'm pretty sure it is still incomplete, but I will check. Because the problem I had is I think I opened it and I was like, there's not a full story here. What do you want me to do? I have numbers. I can put that in Foundry, but like, what do you want me to do with this? But I will check though.
I thought I DM'd you about all the stuff.
Yeah, but write it.
Still.
Put it in your fucking sheet.
Write it. That's the problem.
It's way easier to have it all like
I'm
localized
not,
to one sheet.
as someone who also DMs, I'm not going back into our fucking like messages to check your character backstory.
Cloud has also DM'd me a decent amount of stuff, but that literally doesn't matter because I'm not searching through DMs for fucking information if I need it. Just send me a fucking couple paragraphs.
Oh.
In the sheet.
That's like the main reason why it's taking me so long to try to get back on like the fucking the Mythic Knight stuff, but also like the Cloud exclusive one shot with his mothership character, because like there's so much shit that I want to incorporate, but I have to go and search through our DMs for it.
Yeah.
Cloud would just send me a bunch of info, but it's like not tagged in an easy to find way. It's rough.
This just in. The mentally ill people do things in a mentally ill way.
What's wrong with us? We're better than this.
Okay. I'll dig through. I'll dig through the DMs and put that in the sheet.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna start making progress again. Honestly, all he had to say was that he'd found a way to make up for Alphino's obscene expenditures. No matter how reckless or dangerous a scheme, if it balances the ledger, I'm all for it. So, there's a bunch of monsters living beneath us. What kind of place is this? According to ancient legends, Hell's Lid is where the hero Tenzin defeated a host of Oni. The giggler.
I'm sorry, I'm just imagining like Tataru having a whole internal dialogue about like, is this an okay thing for me to wear? What is this? What's happening? Like going on like a whole fucking like journey in her mind, staring at Bakar.
Bakar's wearing like normal Eorzean attire, and Tataru's like, "Am I allowed to wear this?"
Like it finally hits her. She's like, is this okay? Who is allowed to wear this?
What's funny is as soon as they all showed up in Higan, which is or Shirogane, which is like the Japan stand-in, everyone like that was there was like, "Here, wear our traditional clothes. It's really comfy and really cool. You should wear it." And everyone's like really excited for the foreigners to wear their clothing. It's not quite the same as like, because like, you know, it's not like necessarily, it's kind of formal wear, but it's kind of just traditional garb. It's not like carrying incredible cultural importance, such as like, you know, the feather hat, funny feather hat that white people love wearing whenever they meet a Native American. Those ones, that's very different. That's like, you do not wear that, sir.
Yeah. So, did Danny hit the nail on the head? Does Tataru have the pass?
She has all the passes. She won't use most of them, though.
Yeah.
Most?
The ones that are slurs, she collects, but not to use. Probably to sell. Probably to sell counterfeits, actually.
That's real as shit.
She sells counterfeit fucking passes so that and just smiles as people get in trouble for trying to use it while making a fat stack of cash. This could be real.
No, that's kind of genius, because could you imagine the idiot that tries to explain to people like, no, this white woman gave me the pass.
This Lalafell gave me the pass. Like, and?
What?
Lalafells aren't native to Tyrol. You can't be saying that shit, white baby.
Oh, some dude gets their shit rocked and Tataru is just laughing.
Is this character assassination or is this character ascension? This middle-aged podcaster gave me
the... Oh god, is Wooly middle-aged?
Yeah.
He's over 40.
He's over 40. He's got a wife and kid.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah. He's just gonna come into shock. Pat, also over 40, has a wife and kid. And a caboose.
A caboose?
Yeah. Pat's 38? Wooly's... I thought Wooly was younger for some reason than Pat. Okay, yeah. Okay, Wooly's... Pat's 39 or 38 or something, so he's actually... He's not over 40 yet. I think that still does make him middle age, though. I don't know. Who cares? Oh god, we're never making it through this goddamn cutscene.
Yeah, just go ahead and put Nothing Ever Happens cast back up.
Heroic deeds. Tenzin was showered with riches. He then journeyed deep into the mountains, far from the realms of men, and lived in solitude with his companions, happily ever after. And now Bakar is being asked to drive the Oni away again? You misunderstand. What I told you was a fairy tale. To the best of my knowledge, no one has ever seen an Oni. If anything, many assume the tale refers to ancestors of the Kojin. So what you're saying is that you've got no idea what was waiting for us down below. In that case, I'll leave this to the expert. If you need me, I'll be hiding behind that rock over there. Okay, I mean, you're the most powerful arcanist in the world, but okay. By experts, I presume she means you and your adventuring companions. Do hope you were not counting on me to join you in the fight. What, you a bitch? You coward? Scared? Hell's Lid! It's fucking raw. Okay.
I forgot this has a dungeon.
Yeah, it's dungeon. Cloud informed me that there are dungeons and trials for this, so it's gonna take a couple days probably. Gray.
Yeah.
This is content you technically could do. Do you have it?
I am not looking into 14
Okay.
because one, I gotta take a shower in a sec because I have an appointment in like a few hours,
Oh,
and two, I'm not awake.
Okay, yes, fair. This is what level content is this?
I guess it is Friday.
Yeah.
Time means nothing for me.
Level 70.
Yeah.
I can try to play. What the fuck? Wait, Summoner. That's not what I meant to be. Gundam reference. Level 77. I could try this. Or I could try relearning Scholar. That might be a bad idea. I might just stick with Sage for now.
Yeah, I am the Scholar player, so if you need help.
I think for now I will level up my Sage. And we're
Okay.
in. Put Cardia on. God, wait, I don't even know if I'm gonna have everything. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out quickly. Level 70.
I mean, Sage starts at 70, so you have majority of stuff.
Most of my shit. But some of my comfy buttons might not be there.
Cardia you always have as far as I know.
Yeah, God, if you didn't. I love the Sonic Adventure stage. Alright. Curry, there you go. Right, did I do it?
That's on yourself.
I put
You
on
have to
myself.
put it on
There
me.
you go.
Yeah, there you go.
I got confused by the focus target thing.
This is all I can pull.
Oh, god damn it.
Crabs.
Lava crabs. They're hellish Gasames.
Yeah,
They're Gasameing out.
dude.
I just remembered I have this ability. It's probably important. Okay. Oh my god, that was louder than the fucking rest of the game. Jesus Christ. This seems like a bad idea. To just jump into this fucking lava pit.
And I'm not gonna lie. Realizing that Pat and Wooly are 40 years old is messing with me a little bit.
Yeah?
Yeah. You want to know how old Drummer is?
How old is he?
Pretty old.
Be 44 now.
44. Oh, I see. Holy
Like
shit.
42? Actually, maybe he's not quite as...
No,
No,
it
it
goes
says
on.
40. Why does he fucking highball his age? He has definitely said that he's like 42, 43 before, like recently. And I'm looking at his thing and it's just not true. But he's still 40 though.
Man. Everybody got so old out of nowhere.
Yeah.
They've always been old. You just didn't realize until they got old.
I
What are these?
Oh, man.
What are these purples I got? What does that fucking mean? Hold on, wait. Because I got the Adder's Gall and I got these little, like, little Beepus points below, and I don't know what that means.
I was going to use Toxicon and stuff.
Toxicon. Oh, I forgot I have this.
Like penis.
And you get penis points by your shields breaking.
Oh, fuck!
Oh, that reminds
I'm,
me. Has
I'm
there
calling
been
them that forever.
No, that reminds me. Has there been anything new about Pokemon Winds and Waves?
No.
I don't think so.
Oh, damn.
I think it's partially because they're probably taking their time a little bit more with this one, and also it's on the Switch too, so I don't really care anyway.
Yeah. Switch 2 isn't real for me for quite a while.
Yeah.
Thank God they're finally taking their time. But also, I don't know. It is hard to spend that much money on any games ever.
Yeah.
What is happening? What is... What level
Yeah,
is
again,
that?
I do not own a Switch 2, so it's like,
No.
well, that's a console and the game.
Yeah.
Ooh, he gave himself a little weapon. Oh, that's cute. Toxicon is not better than just using my normal attack.
Okay, is Link to the Past short?
Like, in how long it is?
Yeah.
I'll double check on fucking how long to beat, but I'm pretty sure it is.
Okay. Sorry we
Um,
didn't answer sooner, Danny.
Yeah, Tyler, you mainly want to Toxicon is mainly
Yeah.
used for movement.
It's for mob pools? Okay.
16 hours, Danny.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
Movement and AoE. Anyway.
And then you should play
Yeah.
Link Between Worlds, because that's secretly one of the best Zelda games and people don't really talk about it.
It's true.
Which one's the best? What?
Link
Yeah, Link Between Worlds.
Oh, yes, it's really good. I liked it a lot.
I like it more than Link to the Past, which is a bold take.
That's a low bar for me. I'm not really that big.
You know what sucks?
Oh yeah, Danny. Mm.
I couldn't hit the gym today because somebody got maced in there.
What'd you mace him?
I didn't mace him. He and my gym bro just came over to the gym, and we were like,
Mace
man.
the guy.
Yeah, and then they just started fucking macing me, and I was like, dude, what the hell? Nah, there was like a shit ton of security guards. We both like started choking a bit in the lobby. We were like, this is weird. And like, we went down to the gym, and they were like, hey, yo, don't.
Ooh.
There's a shit ton of mace in there. We had to take a guy out of there. And we're like, oh, okay. Cool, I guess.
Alright.
No gym
What was
tonight.
Mason doing over there?
I don't know. And like, you don't want to ask the security guards who are like, just don't about what happened. But also, what happened, man? Why'd you have to base a guy? The fan fiction we came up with is there's another guy in that gym who is definitely an ex-convict. And he's like fucking huge and jacked, and we think somebody was trying to fuck with him. That's our pet theory.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, I fucking still managed to. I'm so good at this. I'm so good at getting hit. It's my speciality. Yo, I fucking leveled up, dude. I got enhanced Carashol.
Yo.
I can now Carashol more than Terashol. These aren't fucking real words. They made them up. Fuck Koji Fox.
They're medical terms, actually.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Wait. Oh, that is not a fungus dragon. That's not what that
Yep.
says at all.
Penis points is a medical term.
Oh boy, you
Yeah.
you were putting it.
Dude.
You're putting me through my paces.
Yeah.
When I got
Right,
my
right, right.
blood work done, they said my penis points was incredible.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
High penis points individual.
IPP. like my cool little laser beams that go pew. You're crazy with it. You're crazy with it. If I was a rich man.
By the way, I was never interested. I saw the snails earlier. I've been sitting on this. Somebody described their taste as land shrimp, and now I'm so curious.
I mean, just go to
Yeah.
France. You can try all the shrimp you want.
I mean, yeah, but look, I've made fun of the French for years, and I'm finding out that maybe they had a point. It's devastating.
Oh. Can't use this action at the time. Yo, it's Yoder! He's so cool, look at him, oh my god! It was so worth doing the fucking 4 fiends or whatever this is called. The fucking little
Warlords.
yogurt. Got a little yogurt over here.
It's really funny because both
That's
this
true,
and the
great.
weapon stuff, they suffer from the... So we're gonna do 3 trials. There are 4 guys. How do we fix that? And so here, it's you do a dungeon, and in Four Lords, it's you do an instance duty.
All the way around, but yeah.
Wait, what?
This is for Lords.
Yes, you do a dungeon. Did I say it
Yeah,
wrong?
but you said in 4 Lords to do an instant, did you?
Oh, so I'm fucking... because I said Four Lords first, I fucking
Oh.
misspoke in the second one. But yeah, weapons you do it.
How dare you? How dare you make mistakes? Fuck you.
I see.
Pokemon Gym Leader puzzle.
Okay. That was fairly easy for me to figure out. It took a little bit, but
Yeah.
I did it. I did it. It's a big style. Come, blessed waters, to frolic and flow. You just stand here, we should be fine. Yeah. I like that I don't have to heal as Sage half the time. Just my DPS heals us enough.
Sure, this dungeon is no damage.
Also that. Oh fuck! I didn't do it in time. Just hit him. Just hit him.
The shield.
I'm gonna give everyone a shield just in case. I just don't trust everyone. I think I missed that wall back there.
I just saw fucking more like link me to a site where I can get a better game. Yeah. Me win Breath of the Wild.
Eric's gonna skin you alive.
It's fine.
Did you ever?
If I
I
don't
respect things about that game, but also it's a Zelda game with no good dungeons, no good bosses, and no good music. So I'm just kind of like, well, what's the point of you?
It had some cool physics stuff that were fun.
Yeah, I actually like the open world stuff is genuinely impressive.
Oh,
It's
he's
just not what
dying.
I'm playing a Zelda game for.
No.
Listen, has there ever been a more fuckable Link?
Help him! He's gonna fucking die.
Twilight Princess, are you stupid?
I can't say one is more fuckable than the other.
I can.
I can't.
I mean, have you seen the outfits that Link puts on in Breath of the Wild?
I mean, yeah, but like Twilight Princess.
But then Fugtrup then just puts that outfit on on Twilight Princess Link, and then you know.
I do definitely think it's one or the other.
Yeah,
They're
but,
equal
like,
to me because they have different appeals.
Mm-hmm.
I to be fair, I've not played Twilight Princess still.
Mm-hmm.
It has Midna. She's really cool.
Yeah, Midna
True.
is.
Yeah.
I
Cool
am
as fuck.
very aware of Midna.
Look at that little guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at it go. Perhaps we should turn him right side up. Did you ever get around to finishing Tears of the Kingdom, Gray?
No.
Oh. Do you plan on
I got
ever
annoyed. Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I got annoyed at the Goron dungeon, and I was like, I'm putting this down for a bit.
That's a fucking fat cat! Oh, a marvelous performance. Truly marvelous. But then you did best the Lord of the Revel. By the Kami, a talking turtle. Sir, I don't even know where to begin with that one. I trust you will forgive me for my deception. It is something of a Far Eastern tradition. The testing of strength and so forth. A bit rote, perhaps, but anyway. Welcome to the Rexen Temple. I am Genbu, guardian of the sacred place, and leader of our little collective. Genbu? The selfsame Genbu of the Tale of the Tenzen, one of the Four Lords. Under normal circumstances, I would assume you named for the legendary being, but clearly this is anything but normal. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I would meet a talking turtle. Oh, but every one of us here can speak your tongue. Is it truly so surprising? After all, we each have lived more than 1,000 years. I knew turtles were long-lived, but I had no idea that was even possible. In this wondrous land of ours, it is said that a beast which lives 1,000 years attains a measure of divinity. This temple is a place where such auspices may gather. But take not my word for it. Speak with my comrades and learn their tales. We'll talk for the endeavor after. So is this the same fat cat that has, like, the dead bodies inside of it, or is this just
Yeah. No, well, fat cat in general is a void scent.
That's crazy.
No, it's just the
Was it just the mount one?
Oh,
Oh, it's just the mount. Okay, I thought it was in general.
May as well do what he says.
Isn't there something fucked up about the minion as well, though?
Probably.
How about it, shit? Minion guy. Where is he? Do I have fat cows?
Ooh, Carishal now comes with a regen. And it fucking covers an entire universe. Jesus Lord. Kuragitsune. A friend of mine, Tamamo Gozen, once called this place home. Possessed of 9 tails, her power far eclipsed my own. One day she left to live amongst man. What became of her, I wonder? I feel like that's a character I've seen. I don't remember. Have we seen the 9-tailed fox? I don't remember. It's been so long. Hey, that hurt. You had to give it everything you had in that fight. I only just went through the chain, so it's not like I was gonna slow you down that much. I suppose you didn't know it was all for show. It was probably really intimidating. Alright, you were asking about the collective, weren't you? See, Genbu was the oldest of us. Oldest in the Far East, too, I think. One of the Four Lords, so as you can imagine, he's much more powerful than regular old auspices like me. But you probably knew all that already. Thank you, Kamaitachi. What about...
Oh.
Inugami?
I started looking at images of Twilight Princess Link,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
and I didn't get it until I saw this one. Which I'm pretty sure is canon.
That might be canon.
I think it's canon.
I mean, he is a furry, yeah.
There was a time when I killed men by the hundreds, but that was in retribution for the countless creatures they themselves mercilessly slaughtered. It was most deliberate. Oh my god. He's the killer. He's the killer dog.
I will say it's very close between the two, either way. But they are kind of power gap, the two hottest versions of Link.
What about
I don't know.
A Goron Link.
Goron Link?
Well, see, Tyler, you were talking about fucking the fuck trap or whatever. That's Hyrule Warriors Link. different.
Oh. Yeah, that one's up in the contention too. Then that's a contender.
Yeah,
Wait,
people
I'm-
do place that one high, but yeah,
it's
they're
okay
like
to be
original
wrong.
Hyrule Warriors.
Hold on, let me look at Hyrule Warriors link.
Judging from the way you and that woman are gawping, I'm guessing you're not from around here. Don't know how it is in your homeland, but here, if an animal manages to survive 100 years, it begins to get ideas. Delusions of grandeur, some small power, sure, but nothing much to speak of. Survive 10 times that, and you become a full-fledged auspice, though. Speech magics. It's quite the change, believe me, which is why we call it the change. What? Who said it was something clever? Anyway, point is, don't let our appearances fool you. I could kill you 5 times before you hit the ground. But I won't, on account of me being civil for now. I kind of don't believe them, I'm gonna be honest. I really don't. If they were so powerful, why didn't they take care of Medion? Are they stupid? Now that you have a greater understanding of who we are, I shall tell you of the rather thorny predicament we now face. The divinity of we auspices manifest in myriad ways. For example, I possess clairvoyance. With my preternatural powers have I seen a vision of the Ruby Sea, Yangsha of Hengashi, subsumed by roaring flames. This is no distant future, I fear, and if we are to avert it, we must needs enlist the assistance of an exemplary warrior. One such as he who faced the Lord of the Revel and lived. What should we do? What should we do? Fear not, little one, for I have a plan. But not to understand it. But to understand it, you must first understand the duality which lies at the heart of we auspices. The Aramitama, the primal rage, and the Nimitama, the boundless calm. These elemental forces comprise the soul of an auspice, and it is only when they are in balance that we are truly ourselves. Alas, over great spans of time, or when caught in the midst of tumultuous events, this balance may be disrupted, soul may be divided. Auspice overcome by the Aramitama is a wild, feral thing, all the more dangerous for the divinity. Calamity and catastrophe invariably follow, tremors and floods which destroy men's works. Auspices can bring about these natural disasters, a frightening. Perhaps, but you must remember that there are auspices who delight in aiding the people of these lands. Auspices who may have even wreaked havoc in the past. Call you the tale of Tenzin and the Four Lords. The one Soroban told us before? But a samurai and the auspices who drove the Oni from this island into the sea? Just so. Their fears of recounting events is not quite accurate. For it was not Oni we and Tenzin cast out from this place, but an auspice. An auspice with the power to move heaven and earth. Koryu. Wholly consumed by the Aramitama, he stroked the flames in this island's heart until it very nearly erupted in a fiery maelstrom. Tenzin led us in battle against our mad brother. Together we sealed him in this temple. But as the truth of the tale fades from memory, so too do our wards. Do our wards weaken, I fear. Should Koryu break free, he may well finish what he began, and sure, my vision of flames comes to pass. So, long story short, you want Bakar to give this Koryu what for when he wakes up? I do that for a living? I should think not. His accomplishments notwithstanding, it would be foolish for any mortal to face Koryu without proper assistance. To wit, that of the Four Lords. Regrettably, I'm not the young auspice I once was. To take matters worse, my 3 compeers have nearly succumbed to the Aramitama. Kami forfend, 3 of the 4 lords have gone mad. The Ruby Sea is doomed. Nearly succumbed, alas, in marshalling their strength to retain control, and able to commit their powers to the preservation of the wards, holding Koryu in his prison. Now that you have full and complete understanding of the situation, we may at last discuss your part in all this, warrior. I would have you and your comrades face mine in battle and quell their raging Aramitama. What say you? So I don't get to kill them? Well, it's still something. Oh, you're an intriguing one, aren't you? We're grateful for your assistance. Let us brook no further delay and introduce you to another of the 4 lords. I informed Byakko of your arrival when you first entered our domain. He should be returning any moment now. come. Look at him go. I just realized hot take button was redeemed, but was it just to say that Link Between Worlds more like Stink 16 swirls? Is that? Did you want my input? It's not that.
Hold on.
I don't really have a Zelda hot take.
takes.
I don't have a Zelda hot take, do I? I mean, the only thing that really comes to my mind is like Link to the Past and Ocarina of Time are over. What's it called? What's the word? What's it called? Help. Over something?
Overrated.
Overrated, yeah. Link to the Past and Ocarina of Time are overrated. But, like, I think most people could probably agree with that. Because it's the one that... It's the two that everyone glazes the fuck out of. And even Majora's Mask, which is one of my favorites, also overrated. People really, really, like, act like it's the only good one sometimes. It's not really a hot take. That's, like, I feel like a mild take.
You know, I'm not gonna lie, I think Zelda is one of the few things I don't really have a super hot take for.
The music isn't as good as people make it out to be?
Um,
I'm struggling.
Depends on the video game, I guess, but yeah.
And, like, all my hot takes about Tears of the Kingdom aren't really hot anymore. They're, like, kind of just the boilerplate opinion. So that can't do that.
I really don't have one. I don't know.
Yeah, neither do I really.
Like, I'm trying to, like, pull out something. Like, I was trying to, like, make something work with Ganondorf, but no, I don't got nothing.
Yeah, I guess like the main thing is that I don't like Breath of the Wild as much as other people do, I guess, but like I don't know if that's really a hot take anymore.
Ganondorf's only an interesting character in Wind Waker, and every other game, like, people try to say he's an interesting character, but it's all fan canon, none of it's real. Gerudo Ganon is not as interesting as people say because everything they add about fighting the oppression of Hyrule is not textual. It's not even subtextual, that is just made up shit people said.
I think in Ocarina of Time there was like some stuff that showed that maybe the Hylians weren't great. But also Ganondorf was just straight up
Jorking it.
the king's evil vizier.
Yeah.
Like, there was no real way around that. And wasn't it also implied that some of the evil stuff came from Ganondorf in that game anyway?
Yeah. Pretty much
Yeah,
every problem in that game is tied back to him, so it's like... Even like the fucking, like... state of the Gerudo's homeland is apparently partially, like, his magic bullshit anyway, so it's like... Is the king of Hyrule an asshole for abandoning the Gerudo? I don't know, maybe. I think the king of the Gerudos is the real asshole for cursing his people so he has an excuse to do something. That might be.
Yeah,
even
maybe that's the hot take.
It's not
But
even, I don't know.
even
If
then,
it's a hot take. God, funny Link game is the hardest one to have a hot take for. I could start getting absurd, but then it's not like, I don't even know if those are real takes.
It's an exhausted topic, I suppose, right?
The best Zelda game is fucking Wand of Gamelon? I don't fucking know. Fuck, shit.
Based as fuck, bro.
The Nintendo's homophobic because you can't dig the dwarf. I got it.
That's not hot take. That's cold. That's ice cold. That's from the fucking freezer.
That shit's freezing, dude.
I'll try harder. I'm sorry.
I don't know. Fuck.
This content sucks.
Who the fuck redeemed the hot take button and forced us here?
Okay.
Who did that?
Let's drop Legend of Zelda. That is a shit like ground for hot takes. There's got to be a better one.
Who's the hottest blonde twink in gaming? Link is up there.
Me.
You're not gay. You
Fuck, I was
died-
gonna say me. Fuck you.
Wait, you're
died-
blonde?
No.
Both of you guys
Oh, fuck.
fucking dyed your hair blonde. Well, one of you just doesn't have blonde hair, actually. You just fucking lied. The other one fucking dyed it fucking lesbian colors.
Yeah,
You're not
you
blonde
know.
currently. That you're not allowed to be. You're not legally blonde anymore. You're
Yeah,
illegally
girl
blonde.
twink.
Also that. I didn't even think about that part.
Listen, between me and Max got the twink, I got the blonde. We fucking figured it out.
You fucking we gonna fusion
Handshake.
merge?
Yeah. Fusion, yeah.
You weren't even on sync. You're skinny now.
I mean, weren't you already skinny, Max?
Skinnier. Your
Yeah,
mummy's.
alright.
Your mummy fusion.
Yeah, okay. Oh, okay.
Fucking.
Okay, hot take.
Who would win in a fight? Cloud, Final Fantasy, or Link, Zelda? And by fight, I mean to fuck.
Oh, here's a hot take for you. Who fucking cares that Ganondorf isn't accurate in Smash? He's cool. Fuck it.
Do people care about? Is that a thing? Is that a
Wait, what?
Yes.
like? What do they mean
Yeah, people
accurate?
care
Like
about
the
that.
fact that he uses the sword or something?
So, Ganondorf in the actual games uses trident, magic, and swords. He never actually really punches people, so people get a little bit upset about Ganondorf in Smash because he's just a Captain Falcon clone.
See, that's the
And I get it.
That part's understandable, but also Warlock Punch is the funniest thing ever.
It's like seeing him like fat ass jog his way up to somebody and then Warlock punch them is hilarious every time.
Warlock Punch.
Is that a hot take? You tell me,
I
chat.
don't know. I don't know.
I don't know.
We have 30 seconds before ad break is over, so we gotta. Fucking.
Cause I think I already gave my hot take about Hades earlier in the stream.
I'm still seeing if I can try to figure out a Zelda hot take, and I don't know. It's
I'm also going Rob Empty Road.
fucking lukewarm.
I was just like, I don't care enough about that franchise to have like a hot take on it.
I think that's gotta be it.
90% of Master Sword designs are kind of mid.
Kind of base.
There's like only
They should-
2 of those designs that I actually like. I think
They
that's
should
it.
stop. They should stop blueballing us and let Link be a lesbian.
True.
They should let Link have any form of sexuality. Like
Listen.
even like he hasn't even been straight in any of the games for over like since the 90s, I think.
No, he's straight in Breath of the Wild,
D-
but like in a gay way.
I don't know, cause they kind of don't really imply any. Like they imply that like he is besties with Zelda, but never that they're like a thing.
No, he had his girlfriend.
He had a girlfriend?
Yeah, he had a girlfriend in the past. He had a girlfriend.
Girlfriend to the past? I don't remember.
Yeah, in the past he had a girlfriend. Fish lady.
Oh, and then he fucks her brother. I forgot about that. I think that's canon.
I mean, it's never fucking. I was gonna say Mipha like never actually date at any point.
I think it's just she has the hots for
She
Link.
likes him, but like they don't date.
Just like how Sidon has the
What?
hots for him, but it's never. They never.
Yeah.
Once
Hold
again,
on.
you know what? Either here's my hot take. Either let Link fuck or come out and say he's Arrow Ace. Just fucking say it. Just do it.
Let Link.
Do it,
I-
bitch.
So here's the thing. the internet has kind of permanently ruined my perception of Link as a character. Because this whole time, I thought he was just getting used by everyone and anyone in any way they wanted.
That doesn't necessarily mean he can't be Arrow Ace. Technically. I know some Arrow Ace people who are getting dicked all the time.
What?
Yeah, look. I don't know. I don't know how it works. I don't question them. I believe them, though.
Okay, you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough.
Like, because, you know, there's, like, sex-averse and then sex non-averse. I don't know what that term is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Look, I don't understand it as much as I probably could, but, you know, I support them. And they're them getting dicked down, like, 3 times a week, and their fucking updates on my fucking DMs.
Okay.
Like, hell yeah, I get that shit. I fucking ate a whole box of cookies today. Like, that's almost as cool.
I think the cookies are cooler.
Yeah, but then you don't have any more cookies, and it's not cool anymore, because you have no cookies.
You get more cookies!
No, genuinely good for them. I wish I was less crazy so I could do that shit.
Oh man, let's talk to this fucking dog. Let's fucking do the trial so I can end the stream and go home for the night.
Go home?
Time, I see.
Yeah.
Go home, yeah, Occult Crescent.
You missed it. We were trying desperately to scrounge up a hot take about Legend of Zelda.
Okay.
It didn't work.
Well, you need to desperately scrounge one up, just say the Breath of the Wild's bad.
Oh, you were missing the entire
That's a cool
time.
thing.
You missed the entire
Not for
time?
most people. Yeah, I was gone for a bit.
Oh my god, I just thought you just couldn't fucking, you just couldn't care.
No, I would
That's great.
absolutely care about Zelda hot takes.
The take I pretty much ended on was either make Link suck and fuck or confirm him Arrow Ace. Stop being cowards. That's the best I got.
Yeah.
I mean,
Also, Wand of Gamelon's the best one. I think that was also a thing we resorted to.
I still can't believe all of the situations Link gets put in, and none of them are fucking him.
Oh.
Unless you're in the Twilight Princess manga, in which case he and Midna make out.
Oh, seriously? Oh, fuck yeah.
Is that
Hell
what?
yeah.
I don't remember that. I read that as a kid. I don't remember that.
Well, you wouldn't have read the completed version of it because I only finished like fucking 3 years ago or something.
What? Oh my god! Wait.
Dude.
Yeah, that game ends with a straight up like Link Midna pairing. The manga.
That's
wow.
Yeah, 2022 is when it ended.
That's amazing.
And then Zelda gets with the fucking skeleton warrior. That's really funny. Well, that might not be real.
I don't know.
I gotta know how he does it. I also need a little imp.
You're gonna be disappointed. Hold on.
Well, that's not the one he makes out with, but
Oh. Both are good.
This is the panels I found.
Okay. Oh, yeah. No, this is good.
Wow, it's so weird seeing official Nintendo brand horny Link art like this. And of course it's Zelda, like Twilight Princess.
yeah.
I'm also seeing a lot of like sexually charged scenes with short stack Midna also in this.
Well, yeah, of course.
It's recommended images.
Fucking that dude on 4chan was just right.
Yeah, Dagoth was kind of spitting with that. It's my favorite version of that video is the Dagoth text-to-speech of it. Come on.
Oh, I have not seen that. I need to.
Okay.
Imp Midna is unironically 40 pounds of pussy and ass. She's just floating drumsticks with a smug single-fang grin. That's not even artists exaggerating it. Her body mass is actually 80% in her cheeks, thighs, and pot belly. She's not a pear. She's a light bulb. They had to know exactly what the fuck they were doing. I refuse to believe otherwise. People being creepy fuckers and sexualizing the Inklings and the bird girl from Wind Waker and all that shit. Sure, that's on the fan. But Midna being a 40-pound pussy that grinds on top of Link's head and bosses him around is 100% on Nintendo. Her imp form was actually more sexualized than her true form, which is astonishing since her true form is literally a completely naked woman in harem silks with black body paint covering over her bits. There's no fucking way Midna was an accident. This shit was 100% intentional. Porn artists aren't exaggerating when they make her ass the size of the fucking sun. I mean, look at her. 80% of her body mass is in her ass and thighs. She's properly built to smother your face and tease you about it. A pair of sexy floating drumsticks that moans every time you press a button doesn't just accidentally appear in a mainline Zelda title. They had to know exactly what the fuck they were doing.
I forgot that my fucking go-to being ass the size of the fucking sun came from this post. I love how fucking indignant Dagoth is in this.
Oh yeah.
He's right about it. It's just like
He's right.
she's a light bulb. She's designed like my fucking Hrothgar lady is. Like, it's absurd.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
How the fuck you like it Midna this much and you've never played Twilight Princess? The fuck's wrong with you? Fix that. Do that now. Open that game right now.
One of the best games ever made. Just go
Boot
play
it up.
Really easy now, right, dude? You can get the fucking PC port.
It's a PC port.
I'm sorry, I was doing other things like drawing and punching.
How dare you?
Have you
I
tried
fucking-
hitting the
my
A button
bad.
to make Midna moan every time you are a dog? Have you
I
tried
am
that?
now.
The fact that this is not even... The fact that this isn't exaggeration and us being horny is the craziest. I mean, that's part of it.
Yeah.
But also, like, that's actually just the game is, like, built like that.
Dude, that's
Like-
crazy.
Fine, like, the fucking... That was, like... Twilight Princess... Sorry, just saw the fucking comment. Twilight Princess is, like, the fucking horniest... like Nintendo game ever made, I feel. And it's also the crazy. It's a good game, sir. It's a good game, sir.
Remember that bit where Link stares down Thomas' shirt?
Yeah. And he starts going.
What? What?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's
Link
a
is-
big
Link-
booby lady in that game, and Link straight up like stares at cleavage for a sec before
Yeah.
looking up.
Link is
Like
a
multiple
fucking
times.
horny bastard in that game.
Real as shit.
I also like
Also,
Don
you know,
Duki's
if you
post.
haven't seen,
No, you go.
Mhm.
You go.
I was gonna say, if you haven't seen Telma,
Let me see.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot about her. Oh boy. Yeah, oh boy. Oh, I should play that game again.
Oh. You
I-
guys didn't tell me that.
I don't think it's Link that's the horny one on this chat.
Well, no, not in this chat. Link could never be as horny as me and Harper. I'm gonna be honest.
Whoa.
You're the first
What?
one to bring up the fact that she's 40 pounds of ass. That was you to bring that up first.
That's true.
I am gonna need a full trial. I'm gonna ace attorney this shit.
We just had the trial.
I cannot believe I'm being put on the stand.
Look, I'm on the stand with you. We're both guilty. There we go. I like Duki's post. I hope Eli hates Twilight Princess. The posting would be so good.
I don't know. Twilight Princess gave us both forms of Midna, and now apparently a MILF. How could you hate it?
So we're talking about Twilight Princess instead of me playing the video game again. And because, you know, earlier you had the interactive pet that was really funny. With the, do you like anything? So Damaduki, one of the chatters, is like, I hope Eli really hates Twilight Princess. The posting would be so good. So now you have to answer, what are your thoughts on Twilight Princess?
I mean, really, unfortunately, I guess depending on how you look at it, Twilight Princess is just fine.
Get him.
Get him. Blow him up.
Okay. I can kind of agree because like I like Twilight Princess a lot. It has a lot of flaws that make it like the one I don't go to the most to replay.
Like,
It's the second best one. Shut up.
It's the second best one.
Yeah.
Fuck. Hold on. Give me a second. Second? Is it?
Yeah.
Fuck. I had to think. Okay, hold on.
What are you having in pain, bro?
Wind Waker's the best one. Twilight Princess is the second
Wind
best.
Waker-
And you can swap those if you have aesthetic preferences.
Okay. Yeah, because that's what I'm thinking about. Is Wind Waker is above Twilight Princess. I still think Majora's Mask is #1 for me.
See, I have the thing where it's like I've not technically played Majora's Mask because the time limit always freaked me out as a kid, so I was just like, no, I'm good.
That's
which I will
fair.
get around to at some point.
Yeah.
But it's also like I literally know everything about Majora's Mask because how can you not?
That's the thing is
Because
I
people
know,
talk about
like,
it.
you know, there's a lot about it that you know because people won't shut up about it. But then also
Yeah.
like, there are so many of those quests in those games that I literally still don't know how to do to this day.
Yeah.
I've never once legitimately got the fierce deity mask ever.
Hey, did you
Legitimate.
know? I think it's true for Majora's Mask. I don't remember if it's also true for Ocarina of Time. But did you know you get a unique set of constellations in your game based off of what name you put in?
Yeah.
Like the entire star, like
Yeah, it's pretty-
night sky,
pretty fun.
the skybox changes. That's neat.
Fucking. Yeah. it's
Also,
fun with
I
people.
want to point out, by the way, because you messaged me about liking Pat's post, and I need to talk you through my mindset of liking it. Where I was like, that's really funny, and I hit like, and I went, will Eli or Tyler like feel like this is like judgment if I like this? No one's psychotic enough to check likes on posts. I mean, come on. So I was just like, I'll leave that there, it's fine. There's no misunderstanding that can happen. And then I wake up to a DM of like, hey, I see you. I see you like that.
So okay, I want you to know, it wasn't. I can't believe Gray and also Marsh liked Pat's post making
No,
fun of
I
Eli.
know.
Yeah.
Like, but that was me being like, I hope they don't think like I'm liking this because it's funny.
I mean, it's funny and
And
it's
I was
also
no,
like
I was like, who fucking checks likes? And they wake up
I
to,
do.
oh,
Sometimes I'll check like to see if there's some bits to be had.
yeah.
Like seeing half the
I-
blood group liking that post, which is very funny.
I gotta find this post.
It's literally just Eli made a post talking about KOF 13's something the anniversary is just passed, and he essentially was like, and it's awesome that nobody gave a shit because this game has came back and died twice and it sucks, and I am so glad that everyone glazing this game now realizes that it's mid at best.
No, I just called them frauds.
Oh, you called them frauds? You called them...
See,
People
maybe
talk
I'm
about how much
understanding.
they like this game, but they don't boot up because they know that this game is two ass cheeks that make a whole ass.
So here's a couple things. One, when I see Eli post something this mean and vitriolic, I hear it in his voice, and it immediately stops being like harsh, because he just fucking says funny. He says it funny. But I also understand why everyone else would be like, dude, just fucking, do you like anything? And it's because like,
Listen.
That was not Pat. Sorry, you're not Pat.
Mhm.
Eli is very passionate about the things he loves, and equally as passionate about the things he disloves.
Mhm.
It's very. So I just thought that I think that thread's funny. It's really entertaining. Do you think Pat actually hates you?
Maybe.
Maybe. That's why he's still following you.
I was gonna say, I don't think. I think if you've been on the fucking podcast, there's like a greater chance that Pat doesn't hate you. And then I thought about that statement, and I'm like, no, yeah, it's very possible.
Also, I don't think Eli's never been on the podcast. What are you talking about?
Was Eli not on the podcast?
No, Eli was on a Get Into Fighting Games once. That's it.
A
A single time to play
I got
Easelock
wires
Double
crossed.
Cross. Yeah, no. I don't actually. No, it's a joke. I don't think Pat actually hates me and Eli. I just think it's funny. that was like the first time I've seen Pat interact with Eli in a while, and it was to be like, do you fucking like anything?
The last time he interacted with me was to make the same post.
You know, maybe you should be more positive. Which is funny, because, like...
Okay, like, the last time it was because, you know, Mina and like a couple of things, like video game industry shit. They're like, basically, like, there was a week where shit was happening, and it's like, I'm playing Mina, and it sucks, so I'm making bad posts. And then this time it's just, you know...
Shitting on KO.
Well, now KO have 13.
I think the real thing is, why the fuck did you keep playing Mina? You weren't gonna like it anymore. You knew that. You kept playing it.
Because I had to beat it.
Eli, you don't have OCD. You don't have to do anything. You're not me.
But see, like, basically, I beat it because I didn't want people being like, oh, filtered, or oh, it was too hard. You could have just turned on the fucking modifiers and made it more to your liking. Like, no, I can fucking beat the game. It's not the problem. It's not that it's fucking hard, because it's not. It's that I don't like how this game is designed on a fundamental level.
You know what's funny about this, though, is, like, I kind of get the idea of I hate something so much that other people like that I have to beat it to make sure that they know that I, like, it's not I'm bad, it's that I don't like...
I did not get filtered. I beat the game, and it sucks. I hate it.
Yeah, that's why I did Mother Russia's Bleeds, like, hard mode and got 100% platinum, and I hated every second of it.
But I'm so fucking glad I'm not chronically online enough to care about what other people think of me.
Yeah,
so that's I was gonna say, my thing is, so like Dark Souls 2 and its DLC I beat because I was just like weirdly fascinated by it, but I definitely was like, I'm never fucking doing this again. This was not worth it. But like,
at the same time said, I'm glad I'm not chronically online like you two.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's just like, if I go, I don't like the game and someone says filtered, I go, okay.
So that's the thing.
I don't mean it in like a bad way, but I was kind of like, I just fucking, who gives a shit, man?
To be fair, when especially Eli, when he posts anything, people immediately come to him to be like, well, because you know he's more of a public figure that people like to goad.
Yeah, like I would make a post that would be like, man, I hate the fucking flying enemies or the jumping or whatever. I think the platforming in this game is bad. And then people will be like, oh, well, you know, you can turn on the modifiers. And it's like, no, that's not the problem.
It's not the problem. You know what's my favorite part about this, though, is when you beat a game and you prove you didn't get filtered and you just hate it. Yeah. And then people go, well, you hated it because you were bad at it. So you didn't win, Eli. You didn't win. You just made yourself tortured for no reason.
No, I beat it. I'm fine. I got it out of my system.
See that? Yeah, I think the key difference is like Lies of P. I definitely gave way too much time, but that was like, I don't know, 11 hours of game time, and I did not beat that game when I tapped out because I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm not getting anything out of this. Am I gonna beat this entire game? Am I gonna keep playing until I beat the entire game because people keep saying it'll get good at the next boss every time I beat a boss? No.
Okay. My brain just thought two things. One, I need to play Lies of P so I can have an opinion that's also obnoxious.
Well, you like Dark Souls 2, so you probably like it because you like Indian
yeah, hell yeah. Two,
and you like boring bosses that are fucking stupid.
To be fair, if you keep playing it, it'll get good. If I didn't listen to people constantly saying that, I never would have stuck with 14 long enough.
Okay, with love to Marsh and Chesto, they said this about like 7 bosses in a row. So I just go, no, dude, I'm out. Like,
next boss is
like,
good.
No, but the next zone and the next boss, dude, that's gonna be when it gets you. They did that like fucking 5-6 times in a row.
You want to hear something
No,
funny?
it's not happening. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I have listened to you for multiple times. Hmm?
The final boss is the only good one.
That might be true with Lies of P as well, but I don't care enough to get there.
Look, just Eli is a cautionary tale. Don't be like Eli to be like, oh, it's finally good at the very last boss.
No.
Don't.
But the final
Yeah,
boss
there's
is the
yeah,
only
there's
one
a
that
difference
is
between
unlocked.
the game being good and the
I
final
don't
boss
even
being
agree with this
Yeah.
take. I like Mina. I like what I played of it. I'm gonna finish it one day.
Go ahead, it's all yours.
But fucking, I don't know. Like, if someone was like, "Dude, you got filtered by Liza P," I was like, "No, the bosses are actually really easy. I just don't like it." And then if they had anything else to say, I hit block and move on.
Well, they would say that. Well, you're filtered by how easy it was.
Yeah.
It's because actually
man.
too easy for me. I'm used to hard content.
Eli, you and me need to avoid things that make us mad. We should just post positively. We got to be beacons of light.
Yeah. Toxic
No.
positivity or whatever.
God forbid I experience the full range of human emotion.
Yeah. Stop that.
How dare I?
Stop that. Yeah. Be happy. Only. What's that one game where you take your happy pills forever?
Be happy few.
Yeah, we got to be the few that's happy.
This has been such a crazy
like
conversation
fucking
for
stuff.
me to sit in for.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Because I just don't engage with shit I don't really like that much. I'd rather just hit the gym. And then you guys are talking about what people online are saying about whether or not your opinions are valid. I don't fucking know, man.
See, but that's what I said earlier. Right? I'm just like I just don't have
Hold
social
on.
media or anyone that fucking gives a shit about what I'm doing, and I'm glad for
Harper.
it as well. Because like fucking who cares?
Harper, is there an exercise that you don't like?
What?
Is there like an exercise that you really
I
don't
want to
like?
start. I want to fucking start gym discourse right now,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
Harper
yeah,
can feel
yeah.
included.
Let's do a gym discourse.
Not really.
Okay,
Every
wait, so
workout has
hang
its
on.
purpose.
Hang on. You don't like when you can't go to the gym because the gym's full of mace. I love that personally.
You actually,
you out of
literally,
your
you got
mind?
filtered by the mace.
Yeah, you got filtered by the mace.
You
Feels
weren't
good, man.
dedicated
Well,
enough.
This is an insane take. Oh
You
my
would-
god, is that what your blue sky experience is like?
Yes, actually.
Yeah.
Yes, actually.
Oh, this sucks. Why are you there?
I don't. It's funny sometimes.
Harper?
It's actually
Harper,
funny
I have
because
had.
of that.
Yeah, and also, you know, all my friends are on there, so it's fine. Harper, I have had exactly two insane interactions on Blue Sky. One of them was me talking about how there is a character in FF14 who is extremely transcoded, like explicitly in a short story as well. And they came in to tell me that I was wrong because FF12 lore says this. To which the response is, first of all, what? Second of all, you're talking about a different game? And then the other one was me posting about a BL series and having someone respond being like, hey man, just letting you know it's not a BL. And I'm like, 2 chapters ago, the character's nearly fucked.
But it's not a BL.
What are you talking about? Go away.
I know you're a big fan of Love Tractor. It's not a BL. It's a Love Tractor L.
Like the entire story, like it's not about like it's not necessarily a
Tractor.
standard BL because it's about being demi rather than being gay, but like it is very clearly a BL still.
Demi L. DL. Oh, DL.
Yeah. DL.
Demi Love.
You know, I'm pretty glad that I don't engage with nerd discourse. This sounds exhausting.
It sure does.
Here's
Go
the
talk
thing.
about sports ball instead. That's definitely very tame, and people don't get weird
Oh.
about that.
Whoa. Do you think I engage with any sport that doesn't have a ball? I only engage with sports.
Yeah,
with-
you're right. MMA is an F
Listen,
field of only
there is-
scholars and philosophers. No one has anything bad to say in the field of MMA.
There is no one in MMA that has ever done anything wrong.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Here's
This
the thing.
is really bad timing to say this when Conor McGregor did the whole thing like 2 days ago.
Oh fuck! What did he do?
Oh, you.
God
But
damn it!
he came back and he blew up his knee and then he fucking died. Not for real. I wish he was dead, but like.
Oh. Okay. Well. Didn't realize. Oh fuck! That is right.
He lost in
People have to
like
talk-
30 seconds because he came back and he's like, yeah, I'm gonna do it, and then he exploded his knee like frame 1 and then got his ass beat.
Harper, here's another
Listen,
thing.
that's what I'm saying. MMA. That dude got rocked. I'm just saying.
But
Maybe it's
usually,
based.
he often
Famously
doesn't
didn't get rocked for years. Yeah.
And also, because he didn't get rocked for years, even though he's getting rocked now, he still has all the MMA social credit to do horrible crimes forever.
So,
I really
unfortunately, this man is kind of just Mike Tyson round 2, because Mike Tyson did the exact same shit.
I don't. Was there assault cases of Mike Tyson?
Mike Tyson is a convicted essayer. Like that is what he went to prison for.
Didn't
And
know
he got
that.
his sentence down to 3 years because he was so good at knocking people out.
Didn't
People
know
just
that.
kind of forgot about it,
Yeah.
but that is who Mike Tyson is.
Oh god, that's not good.
Anyway,
Yeah.
philosophers and scholars.
You should get on Blue Sky so that you can rage bait nerds. It's really funny.
You should actually.
You would have
You
so
know,
much
I
fun
just-
rage baiting.
On occasion, I will post thoughts I have about something.
Mhm.
Like
Or-
I posted.
Or more often, repost titties.
Oh, dude, it's my favorite part of Blue Sky. Like, you guys are talking about all this crazy discourse. Meanwhile, my timeline is titties and titty enjoyers. It's amazing. Dude, we're all just vibing.
It's really funny seeing Yapping Way say this, by the way.
Yeah. Gooning way.
Listen. If you can't just sit down, enjoy some thick women, and chill out after work, what's the point of it all?
Oh, I'm gonna go look at my alt account, see what's going on. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Huh?
Biaco's been waiting for us to fucking kill him for like 3 years.
You should probably do that.
No.
You should
I don't know
probably
that
listen to
Biaco-
Yoshi P sing.
I don't
Is
think
that what-
Biaco wants to die anymore. He heard about thick women.
A bold, audacious claim. Yet, Kenbu believes it true. The more I look at you, the more of him I see. A similar presence, perchance, a light very well. I will bow to your brother's judgment. I shall bid my comrade relax and surrender to the Aramitama. Here now? Won't he go on a murderous rampage? Why yes, and that's rather the point! Then it will be Carr, was it? Carr's turn to do battle with my brother and help him quell the fury within. If all it takes to quell the Aramitama's battle, then why did you not do the same for Koryu? Why seal him away? Because it was too late. As I said, Koryu was wholly consumed by the Aramitama. Not remained of the Nigimitama. All that he was forever lost. Effort I expended to hold back the fury I will instead use to safeguard the calm. It is then you must act, but know that if you fail, it will only hasten my fall. My soul is in your keeping, Bakar. Do you understand? Bump. Let us quit this place. Genbu may not mind the chaos, but if I am to wager my everything, I prefer to do so in the land of my birth. To lurk on those familiar wilds with eyes that may soon belong to another. When you return to the island, look for Fury. He'll guide you back here. Given the circumstances, perhaps it is best that we stay here. Would that be acceptable? Oh, Soroban, was it? Be at ease, I have a task for you and your excitable urchin. Follow me. Calling Tataru an urchin is a little fuck. The tiny talk turtle just insult me. Dude, I can't believe that turtle's talking.
That's crazy.
It's fucking horrifying. Oh man. That was a long fucking... just long-winded ramble that we went on.
Listen, there was a lot of important things happening. I don't know about everything else I heard, but I heard about MMA, titties, and chillin', and I feel like that's everything good in life.
Krillin. We heard about Krillin too. I'm gonna try a different,
Harper's opinions are gym encrypted. Get end.
Get him.
Get 'em. Oh.
Sick 'em,
Yeah.
boys. Rattle 'em. Okay.
Wait a minute, is that Doom in your stream layout?
What are you talking about?
Next to
Oh,
Ket and
Doom.
Rom.
Doom is supreme.
Holy shit. When did he get tripped out?
A few days ago when I drew that.
You drew that?
Yeah, I drew that. I drew that.
Oh shit. Good job.
Yeah, it genuinely shocked how well it came together. I'm gonna be honest. I was looking at this for a real long time, going, "This sucks. This is bad. This isn't looking good." And then suddenly it just came together near the end.
Yeah.
Sometimes drawing goes like that. Like, you'll spend the whole time being like, this sucks, this is the worst thing I've ever done, and then like 3 details later, it works.
I just wish drawing was good from the get-go. Then it would be so much less damage to my psyche.
Sorry. The other fucked up thing about drawing is it doesn't really matter how good you are. Sometimes you just don't get any recognition.
All right, should I try Scholar for this fight?
If you want to.
Oh, this is gonna be scary.
It's reminding me I need to sign up for live figure drawing.
Scholar. Do I not even have a skull? No, that's right there. Alright. Doing Scholar on content I've never done before can only go well.
Yeah.
So, let's see. I've leveled up my Summoner so many times that I definitely have new abilities I own. So, Physic and Adloquium, that's Heal, Shield. Sucker is AoE Heal with a shield. That's a Revive. Art of War is AoE. Ruin 2 is... You can move and cast that, I think, right? It's instant cast.
Yeah, Ruin 2 is movement.
And then Broil 3 is my normal attack. Biolysis is a dot. Indomitability increases the fairy gauge by 1. Summoning.
Endometer AoE. Yeah.
Summon Selene. Ah, I miss Selene. I don't know what. I want to keep this up because it's funny, but. Change the increase the rate at which target takes critical hits by 10%. Okay.
That's your 2-minute buff, essentially.
Oh god. I'm going to use it as improperly as possible. For the bit. Hold on, how do I,
Use these on cooldown, essentially.
Okay. Art of War, Fey Illumination, orders Fairy to execute Fey Illumination, increases healing magic potency. Okay, so healing potency should... I guess I'm gonna keep it here for now. Okay, that's if I need extra healing, like, now. Whispering
You
Dawn...
don't want to pop it, like, for like AoEs and stuff, so healing back up is easier. It also gives the 5% AoE reduction, I think, damage reduction.
Alright, and then, so it's a...
Whispering Dawn is just your regen, AoE regen.
Okay, AoE regen. AoE, okay, got it. Energy drain, good old energy drain with Aether Flow. Recitation allows execution of Adloquium Sucker, Indomitability, and Excongregation without consuming resources while ensuring critical HP is restored. So...
Yeah, it forces a crit on your shields, and also makes it so and your heals as well, sorry, and also makes it so it doesn't use a Aether Flow stack.
Okay. Aether Flow stack. Aether Flow stack. This, okay.
Yeah. Because like certain stuff you can only use if you have Aether Flow stacks. Like Indom you can only use with Aether Flow.
Okay, I'm gonna have to fight a thing just to quickly.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't think I like this. Maybe I do? I don't know. Hold on. Okay, so Indomitability restores HP in all nearby party members. Uses an Aether Flow. Okay. Deployment tactic. If I remember, this sends out your Galvanize to everyone nearby.
Yeah.
so it spreads healing. Lustrate is a okay, free heal. Grants self or target party member with the effects of excogation, restoring HP when member's HP falls 2% below upon execution. Upon effect. So this is essentially a delayed heal if they drop.
Yeah, Excog goes off either once the timer runs out or when they fall below 50% HP.
A blessing. Restores HP of all party members. This is a
small AoE heal.
okay, small AoE heal. I don't know. I don't want this on like here.
It's really good for like topping people off and easy.
Rotation. Wait. Okay. Yeah, that's a crit. Okay. This might not go the best.
That's fine. We'll might find out.
And just fucking kill this guy. Okay. So the main thing is my shield, AoE heal. I might switch to flame tech.
You can just hang on to your Aetherflow stacks if you're not comfortable spending them on energy drain, because energy drain is literally only 100 potency. It doesn't matter if you don't use it. It's fine.
Yeah. No, it's. I was just using it mainly just to try to kill that guy faster.
No, I know, but it's just in general. Like if you just wanna for comfort, just stick on hang on to your fucking stacks for now. Just don't worry about using energy drain.
Okay. I'm gonna put this on Alt G, and then deployment tactics is the one that spreads out. Transforms next galvanize and canalize status into HP recovery. So this essentially just turns galvanize into healing.
Yeah. The emergency tactics turns the shield that you would have cast into like raw healing.
Oh. Okay, so it's extra heal on Adloquium. So it turns Adloquium into slightly better physic.
Yeah, essentially. Well, much better physic. Physic, don't ignore physic existing.
My brain remembers this being that when you have Adloquium shield on, you then use emergency tactics to turn the shield into healing.
No.
But no, it's the opposite way. Well, unless if they changed it. It probably was never like that. I probably just never understood.
It was never like that. Yeah.
Okay, good. I never understood. Okay, let's try this out. Let's just go for it. We are here. Earliest memories are not pleasant. Birth I was shunned by man and beast alike. My snow-white fur marked me a harbinger of doom. Cast out and hunted, struggled to survive. But I endured. I grew older and wiser, and one day I resolved to protect this place and those that call it home. For in spite of everything, it was mine as well. In time, they came to see me as a guardian instead of a demon. Yet for all I have done to rise above the beast within, may faults of madness become the sum of their fears. I've invested Kami, you know. You're in good hands. Such confidence from one so young. Its age in of itself does not confer wisdom, nor does youth go in hand with cuteness. I warn you, for centuries has my Aramitama grown and festered. Hold nothing back, for I will not. Warrior, the time has come for you and yours to make ready. May the Kami grant you strength to save my soul. The Jade Stoa. Stoa these nuts. Alright, you ready?
Listen to Yoshi P sing.
Yeah, Yoshi did the vocals. So.
Oh, I don't have the average item level for this. Do I not have the item level for this? Oh wait, that might be part of the problem. I still don't have the item level for this. Damn, fuck.
I guess it's not.
Please don't say damn when you see the eye level requirement.
Wait, but my
Is it-
sage. Is it the fucking? It's my fucking weapon.
Is it your
That's me.
weapon?
It's my
Yeah.
weapon.
You can go buy anyone.
I have to go out of my way.
I can go deliver you a new one. Hang on.
I could just switch to summoner instead.
That's true.
No,
You get
that's,
XP for both.
that's quitter talk.
You're right. That is quitter talk. I'm going back to skull.
I'm getting you a weapon. Hang on.
What if I just do Reaper? Fuck it. I've never done a Reaper. That's also like it's scary. Greg kinda told me how to play it, but I don't fucking remember anything about it. I just realized. I don't know if all my things are on my bar. No, it's all on the bar. Hey, Union. Seraphic Veil. These are pet actions, so they're just odd. I don't have to think about it. God, there was at the most recent getting into FF14 stream with Pat and Wooly. Wooly was like, "Oh, I see some people have their chocobo running around. That's pretty cool with them. Yeah, that's neat." It's like, "Oh yeah, that's a companion. The companion gets to fight alongside you and does all these cool things." Wait, okay, so all these little guys can be companions? Like, this guy over here has, like, a little goblin with him. So that goblin can fight? It's like, no, that's not a companion. That one's a minion. And Willie's like, what the fuck does how is that different? And then somebody ran by with a carbine and goes like, okay, so that thing doesn't fight with it. It's like, no, that one's a pet. And it's like moments like that where it makes you realize, like, what the fuck is this game?
Where Chocobo is your friend, so
Chocobo's
he's
a
your companion.
companion.
And the little guys follow you around, but
They don't do your bidding.
Yeah.
And then your pet does do your bidding, because they're not a
Yeah.
friend.
That is a tool.
That is a tool of war, and it's called Eos. Or Celine, but they killed Celine. She died. She Dion'd these nuts.
You
Should I
can
meet you in...
Eos and stuff. No, I'm arriving.
Wait, hold on.
Don't.
How's it? This fucking shark scared the shit out of me. Hold on. How do you swap? Is like glam pet? God fuck.
Here, it's also melted for some fucking reason.
Would you like rectangular glasses? I'm just gonna. I don't want to do this bit right now. I'm just taking your shit. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's. Okay, hold on. Okay. Put that there. And drag this out. I'll just take one more look at it. There's a pretty cool book. It's dead now. Alright. I'm now 362. Alright.
Yippee!
Ready?
Yeah. See how long this takes.
This will give me some time to quickly like hold on. How do you glamour your pet? I don't remember.
It's like a command or something.
Glam
I also have to unlock it.
I mean, I unlocked it for summoner, so I assume. Pet glamour?
I think it's a different.
Pet glamour. Okay, hold on.
It's slash pet glamour.
Eos Sphene. That was not right. No, it's not Sphene. What the fuck?
Eos into Sphene.
Unable to execute requirement for Eos has not been met. Oh fuck! It is a separate thing. That's fucking stupid.
It's probably a limb zone.
Fuck. Okay, in the meantime, I do want. It's been a while since I've seen Celine, so I want to see. That's Eos.
I know. I'm trying to see like.
Oh, okay. It's been so long since I've seen Celine. I miss her. When are we allowed to do Ramu Eggy? Because those are in the files of the game. We've known that. Oh, look at her. She's so cool.
There she is.
I don't remember what her function was back in the day.
She had AoE as soon as.
That's pretty cool. Come on, let's see if I do the right thing. Yes, okay. And then deployment tactics, spread that out.
So, RoboKai came out. That was neat.
Yeah.
Robert Kyle. I love
Gay robot.
Yeah, gay robots here. Do you think they're gonna bring back Zappa next?
No.
Why not?
I don't. They hate us.
But
It's also like story.
DPS
Like
died.
I think part of it's also like the story shenanigans of like, Zappa has been out of fighting and he doesn't want to return to fighting, as opposed to all the other fighters who've come back for like. That's what he sounded like. It's kind of a cool voice. I like it.
Fucking guy.
Oh my god, he's flying!
flies.
He flies!
Oh my god, it's evil goop.
He's gooping it.
Dude, you gotta stop gooping. Like, oh, what?
That's not what I thought he would look like. Holy shit. Whoa.
Yeah, he's a hog guy now.
Oh my god, he's Cat Steven.
Okay. I'm gonna...
There is no turning back.
There's fucking no turning back, dog! Hold on. I did it too late, but that's fine. I don't like the way he's looking at me.
Steel yourself.
Oh my god, okay. Wait, god damn it, hit the wrong button again. Strike. Sucker. Oh, he's got his little funny near bubbles.
Balls.
Oh, gotta get the fuck out of here.
The cat on is so beautiful.
God.
Oh, what the fuck?
He made a little guy. He made a cool little guy.
Mitosis.
Mitoses. Let me just do like one of these. Oh, he can't die. Okay, so let me just pop one of these. Maybe I can do like a little this.
All creation trembles before my
Oh,
might.
emergency tactic is the wrong one.
Behold, fury given fall.
Oh my god!
Kiwi.
Keep the cutscene going. I need the MP back.
Hey Tyler, Fortnite.
It's Fortnite time.
Oh god, the text is in the way. The Warrior of Light is absurd.
Yeah.
Like, surviving a fall from this height is just the... I have no way of healing our fucking teammates if they die, so...
If you die here, it's funny as fuck.
You just fall down?
No, your corpse just like spins in the air.
That's
I hope
amazing.
somebody dies. I kind of want to die just to find out. Oi! Oh, fuck!
Ooh.
Ow, my fucking spine.
Fucking knees! Why'd I superhero land that shit? Oh, I don't have recitation. That's why I couldn't get it to work.
Impressive!
Impressive!
I shall bring all to bear!
Time to go.
Turn the music up.
Lightning shell! Tempest surge!
That's Yoshi P, the chanting specifically.
Lightning shell! Steel yourself! You're mine!
Obey.
I love that he just grabs someone and then slams them into the ground.
Tempest surge! You are stronger than I dared hope!
I'm slowly over the course of this fight remembering the abilities we looked at earlier.
Yeah, fine.
I almost ran out of MP several times, but I overall okay. Scholar may be too big brain for me. I'm gonna go back to being a summoner.
Sounds like he's lucid dreaming and he's your to flow on cooldown. You shouldn't have MP problems. Unless you die and you're fucked.
You're indeed the warrior, they say, unlike him in many respects. It was in another era that we first met, him and I. Long, long before the kingdom of Doma. Doma these nuts.
Dude. The fucking way, bro.
Told you before of my past, of how I was shunned by man and beast alike. The snow-white fur that marked me as a harbinger of doom. Bereft of family and friendship, home, I wandered the mountains in search of a place to call my own. There would accept my fate and await the inevitable. But death did not come, because I was unlike my brothers, in more respects than my fur. Every century I grew stronger and stranger, monstrous. In turn, what few creatures dared traverse my domain withdrew further and further. Never had I been so alone. And one day I woke to find a man standing before me. Bewildered, I rose and bared my fangs as I roared in rage. Begone, or I shall rend you asunder and feast on your flesh. What fool has the temerity to approach me thus? The man did not flee. Rather, he stood his ground and said, "This fool is named Tenzin. Ever since he was a child, he spoke the language of beasts. Then you know full well what you stand to lose. Return to your people or die." Tenzin threw back his head and laughed. They would kill me if I dared. For fear of my talents, I was banished. Harbinger of doom, they called me. That instant, all my anger drained away. Tenzin's words struck at the heart of me. Here was a fellow outcast cursed by his kin for his very nature. At night, as I listened to his snoring, I realized I had found in this man a kindred spirit. Soon after, we embarked on a journey together. The days that followed, we met other solitary souls and aided them as we had aided each other. Those are tales for another time. I doubt very much you are willing to stand here in silence while I recount my every adventure with Tenzin. Come, let's return to the temple. Genbu is doubtless eager to learn the outcome of our battle. Where'd my galvanized net stick? Oh wait, we're a crossroad party, so I can't see the fucking shields.
Yeah, that's true.
That's so annoying. At least we can see the shields at all. Get the fuck away from me. I gotta get the shit out of here. Oh, I forgot. I'm never free. I'm cursed to suffer in hell.
You're welcome.
I hope one day I can traumatize you guys as much as you have traumatized me.
Have we traumatized you?
You know, this started as a joke, but I'm trying to think about how sometimes I will be existing in my house by myself, alone, in the quiet, and then I hear something loud pitched, and I jump and start looking around aggressively.
Bro was fucking catcalled PTSD, dude.
I literally, like... It's not PTSD, but there's some form of trauma response happening. Where I will hear things in my house and start worrying that the cat girl has appeared in real life.
Like, fuck, the cat girl's hiding behind my closet.
Like, it could happen. It could happen to anybody.
It's true, she could be there. You never know.
Dude, it's
You just hear like a fork fall and it's just...
Almost exactly, yes.
What fucking forks do you have? That's crazy.
Because it wasn't a fork, it was something else that fell, and I thought I heard in the middle of, like, the clanging of things falling.
What the fuck fell? That was gonna, like, make a yip, like...
I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember. That's the thing. That's the thing, is I don't remember. I just remember the sudden, intense fear of Maxwell is approaching.
Maxwell's always there, ready.
Common.
I'm gonna disappear anyway, because I'm gonna start getting ready for the funny appointment
we're
later.
gonna
I got
be-
plenty of time, so I can be back after, but...
The stream's about to end as soon as this
No, I know,
cutscene's-
but I figured you were gonna hang out because of Cold Crescent.
Maybe? I'm tired. I don't know. We'll see
That's
we'll
fair.
see how long I survive.
You sleeper.
Yeah.
Not sure what's going on. I'm afraid to ask.
Who was that guy?
They live in your house, so you should know. Don't be so concerned. You know well the power of the Kojin's incantations, yes? I have but asked Sorban to undergo a little training that he might assist us with the maintenance of the wards. He's demonstrated a remarkable aptitude thus far, in fact. How much longer must I continue? Concentrate, less chatting, more chanting. What youthful energy. It has been far too long since we had the pleasure of such company. Not since Tenzin, I imagine. Been meaning to ask, what sort of man was Tenzin? I just learned the stories and you've already said they were half wrong. Curious, are you? Very good, very good. Far too many people have no interest in the past. What to say, what to say? Well, for one, Tenzin was blessed with the self-same power Bakar possesses. The Echo, I believe, it is sometimes called. Alas, as you probably know from personal experience, such individuals are often regarded with suspicion, not outright fear. Nevertheless, Tenzin was a generous soul who was ever eager to aid his fellow man. Indeed, he died as he lived, fighting for the sake of those he loved. You see, when he faced Koryu, we four lords were still quite young and weak, not even auspices, in truth. We could but look on helplessly as the two dragged one another to the brink of death. The last of his strength, Tenzin imprisoned the mortally wounded Koryu. He then bequeathed to us a sacred treasure, crystal which shone with an otherworldly light. Oft have I wondered if this crystal was the source of the powers we would grow to possess. Would we have become the four lords without it? In my heart, I think not. We built this temple to strengthen the wards and safeguard the Ruby Sea in Tenzin's stead. Its legacy would be ours, and so it has been to this day. So it will continue to be, only if we can rely upon you to quell the Aramitama of our comrades. That can't wait, though. Byakho needs his rest, and so do you, Bakar. In that case, it'd probably be for the best if I went back to Kugane. There's no telling what mischief that man will get up to in my presence. Absence, presence, absence. This is how you know it's the end of the stream. I too should take my leave. Doubtless I am needed in Tamamizu. Oh, you're not going anywhere. Your training is far from finished, my friend. But I can't possibly refuse the request of the four lords, can I? I hate to impose upon you, Bakar, but perhaps you can go to Tamamizu in my stead. Maybe some time before I'm permitted to return home. Mizu means water in Japanese. Did you know that? So Tamamizu means Tama water. Katana is Japanese for Japanese sword. That's one of my favorite lines from fucking Hollywood Cop. Or Samurai Cop. Just like fucking... Like, what you said is technically true, but you said it in the weirdest way you could. Soroban will be staying with Genbu for a time. How wonderful to hear. No doubt he'll make the most of his most blessed opportunity. I have another missive for you. It was delivered personally by an unusual cat. In auspice, I presume? You are welcome to come and go from the temples you like. Fury will remain at his post above ground. You need only seek him out. Be glad if you take him up on his invitation and look in on Soroban every now and then. After all, he is, in essence, our representative there. Tortoise in time! That's my favorite tortoise themed.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've never seen this Bardling. It's a really cool looking one. Can I examine this thing? Gambler Bardling. Alright. That'll be the end of the stream, everybody. We'll continue the Four Lords tomorrow, as well as maybe something else. Let me look at my fucking, the Weapon Lord. Okay, we did the weapon half of Weapon Lord. We do Monhun. Cloud wants to do FF11 Alliance, which I might do on the weekend. can start picking up just side dungeons.
Yeah.
Tataru Endwalker into Sorrows 2. There's a bunch of things. Oh, fuck. Wait, I just remembered something. Hold on. I need to go to Lenoska. I need to check in on my things. On my little guys.
You're Snyland.
Travel to my Snyland. Sneed my Snylands.
You're fucking Snyland.
God, they're so fucking fast here. Jesus. Okay, how's my workshops? I got 3 billion XP. In production? Okay. And, do I have to go somewhere? Granary, there is it. What's the status on the expeditions? Okay. And fucking go to the beach. Go to the beach, guys. Sure, fuck it. Max it. I don't give a shit. Alright. Thank you for coming to the stream. See y'all tomorrow. Probably closer to 3 or 4 p.m. I'm gonna say. Just because I don't trust my body is going to be working great in the morning. And I might have a call in the morning? I don't know. It's, unclear. Unclear that whether things are happening or not.